All right, and it looks like we have everything all set to go. This is Clair Obscur Expedition 33, my current game of the year. I'm so looking forward to this. Let's go, Avu.
Showing Clair, Obscure Expedition 30. Which one is this? 33? I get it confused with the other 32 games.
It's a massive franchise.
It's a very big franchise. 1 second, just to make sure my notes are good. This run is not an official run on speedrun.com. It is kind of a fun run I put together. Obviously, still utilizing speedrun strats. It is fighting all the bosses, and while 6 hours might seem like a very long time, trust me, I know I've ran this multiple times. It is a very exhausting time. There are over 200 boss encounters in this game. So, anyway, my name's AvuKamu. I'm predominantly a horror speedrunner, but I will be showing this game off today on commentary. With me, I have B-Dud and Zero. B-Dud, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello everybody, I'm B-Dud. I run a lot of Expedition 33 ever since it released. I typically spend my time in expert glitchless categories, but I've also done all bosses runs, so I'm happy to be here. Zero.
Hello guys, I'm Zero. I also run this game along with plenty of other RPGs, and I'm also primarily an expert glitchless runner, except unlike me, dude, I have not run this category, so I'm not nearly as familiar.
Intimidated by the bosses, huh?
Yeah, that's too much for me.
Gotcha. Alright, okay, so are we ready with the timer? And timer should start in 3, 2, 1. So, welcome to Lumiere. This is the prologue, and I already messed up. I need to collect this rose. This rose is for my ex-girlfriend, who I need to go see.
I'll accompany you there.
Clair Expedition, or
ready to
Clair
see her
Obscur,
again?
I'm just going to shorten it. The Expedition 33 is a Belle Epoque French JRPG. Very similar to Persona, if you will. Yeah, very similar to Persona, a turn-based Dark Souls, if you will. It was released earlier this year, and already, as I think so many of you have heard, if you have not played this game, please play it. It is probably one of
This game is so good.
one of the strongest.
It is so good.
One of the strongest Game of the Year nominations. Fights are very simple, turn-based. There's pairing, there's AP, which is mana. But besides that, I'll just kind of do the first tutorial boss fight just to kind of explain what's going on the screen. We're just going to simply start with an auto attack. Auto attacking once per turn increases our mana. We can also parry. If at any point you miss a parry on any of the enemy's multi-hits or a singular hit, you will not be able to counter them. And to counter them successfully, you need to parry all their attacks. And this is a multi-hit, for example. And that is the first boss, a tutorial, a teenager. Alright, and B-Dud and Zero were a little too humble about their introduction, so I'm just going to say it right here. Zero has a PhD in speedrun routing. He is actually Mr. John Octopath himself, and a lot of the routing, I'm not afraid to say, in a lot of the categories, Zero has been just tremendously helpful with mechanics, with item routing, with weapon routing, with boss routing. And B-Dud, yeah, go ahead.
So he's the legendary John Octopath.
He is.
I've heard things.
He is John Octopath.
Oh my.
This is news to me.
And B-Dud is
welcome, John.
B-Dud is the maestro of just the connoisseur of all the categories in this. Also ran at this last SGDQ, Spider-Man 2, I believe, and both Zero and B-Dud have been on Hotfix shows, starring different categories of this run.
That is true.
Yeah.
It did happen.
I'm not fine.
Hotfix hotties, as I'd like to call them.
I'm still
It's,
not looking. I like it.
Yeah. But yeah, like, if there's a category that goes in Act 3, like, I'm curious to route it in this game. Like, there's a lot of just great build potential that this game allows. And we'll get to see that in a lot of all bosses. The way it's broken up, though, is that we have to go through the first 2 acts, and that's going to be, like, the first roughly 2.5 hours to something like that. But then, yeah, like Act 3 is where the damage cap gets taken off. And yeah, just it's incredible to see how much our damage just skyrockets after we get to that point. So
I was so happy when I got to Act 3 and since that message popped up that, oh, your limits have been unlimited. And because, yeah, I had reached the point where it was getting a little dull with the amount of 9,999s I kept on dealing out.
yep.
Yeah, it's if that happens to you folks, don't worry. It only gets better.
Speaking on
I
a
think it's
more,
a bit of a-
yeah, go. Oh yeah, go ahead, Zero.
All right, I was just gonna say I think it's a bit of a double-edged sword because up through Act 2, you actually have to fight the bosses, but once you get to Act 3, if you build well enough, you just one-shot everything.
And
So,
yeah,
pros and cons.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This is on the latest patch. Normally, if I wanted to do this, you know, quote unquote, more competitively, I'd down patch because a lot of things got nerfed, and appropriately so. Some things were very strong, and we'll kind of explain them when we show them. And unfortunately, a lot of glitches actually got patched as well. So we'll kind of explain those when I'm kind of running. You'll definitely hear me about me complain about them. But for now, we have to fight Mael again. So what does a boss constitute in this run? Anything with a health bar at the top is what we consider to be a boss, including all the little gimmicks as well, which we'll explain when we get to them.
My great disappointment, mimes don't have health bars.
Oh,
Feels bad, man.
no, if I had to fight mimes in this,
Yeah. I mean, you gotta fight one.
But Sunless Cliffs is fun.
I love the boss mime of. Yeah, we'll get there in we'll get there in 4.5 hours. But yeah, that is the second boss. The same the same teenager we fought before. Yeah.
The hardest boss in the early game, truly.
She might be the hardest boss. You never
She
know.
like unironically like that it's not required to win that fight. You just get a token for doing that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a excellent early game teaching tool to how to counter. Because if you're not, it's gonna be a rough time. Thankfully, you
Yeah.
can just like repeat the fight over and over till you get it, though.
I remember when I started my first playthrough, I went through the first fight against her and I got wrecked by her, and I'm like, well, I want to go again. So then when I got to the dogs, I was like, okay, I'm committed to this. I think I retried the fight like 20
same.
times
Same.
or something like that.
My intro to this game was my friend RJ streaming it on release, and I just saw him getting his ass kicked by Mael over and over again. I'm like, this looks fun. I want to get this game.
And then you get to like your first actual enemy in the game, and it's like, oh, this actually isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're entering the first area here. Is kind of Spring Meadows, kind of the tutorial. They introduce a lot of different enemies with very basic attacks. A lot of the enemies in the beginning, I think, are supposed to be very predictable. They have a very noticeable sound cue. Their animations are somewhat predictable. You will see as the game gets harder, not only do the animations become a little bit quicker, the audio design is meant to trick you as well. I think B.Zero, you guys can agree. Some bosses, some enemies are meant to mislead you.
I'm just going to disagree with these being easy. Portier attacks the party. Hardest parry in the game.
Skill issue.
Yeah, you're right.
Go ahead, B-Dud.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I love the design of this game, of how they go about like it's not just like how cool the designs of the bosses are. The enemy movesets, it's incredible how they designed all the visual cues, the sound cues, and like from the very beginning they make it so that you only need to hone in on one cue. But it's crazy how the more you make progress and get further through the story, like Avi was saying, like sometimes some of the cues trick you where you have to hone in on one cue rather than the other. And like I didn't even realize that was the case until like after my playthrough was done. So it's just like a subconscious way of like you trying different stuff with the boss and wait until something works. One cue works over another.
Hey, you might have just seen Avu shoot the weak point on that Portier there, because yeah, by the way, there's also shooting mechanics in this game.
Yeah, like I said, Persona.
You do have a gun.
Yeah, like it's pretty much Persona in that regards. I I think the best comparison combat-wise is actually Paper Mario, but you know, my age is kind of showing if I just say, "Hey, this is just Paper Mario." You know.
I'll make you feel younger by saying it reminded me of Legend of Dragoon.
Yeah,
on
this is
PS1.
very Legends of the Dragoon inspired. Yeah, so we just got our second party member, Lune. Lune is your very traditional. I can't remember the color, but in your Final Fantasy, it is the mage that does all the elemental spells. What is it? Blue mage?
Black mage.
Black mage. Lune acts as a very traditional black mage. She can do all the elements. All the elements are able to kind of correspond with each other. For example, a fire attack could make the nice ice attack stronger, etc., etc. A lightning attack could be buffed up by using 2 previous elements, stuff like that, which we don't get to see a lot in this run. But while we're doing some quick upgrades, do you want to tell us who won the costume incentive?
Well, let me go quick refresh here. One sec. It looks like we are still tied between the summer swimsuits and the gestural costume. So I suppose
I'll do one for each then.
yeah. There you go. Split it down the middle. Perfect. Oh, good.
Yeah, I hate this.
It's so bad.
It's so comfy though. You got that nice padding. You know, it's like you're camping.
You should
out
get
on
more
rocks.
defense when you equip this. Like,
Yeah, you're camping out on a rock, and you know you basically have a built-in pillow. It's not bad.
yeah.
It is hideous though.
I wonder which one's the swimsuit, and I wonder which one's the gestural uniform, huh?
I feel like the swimsuit should be like minus 50 defense, and the Saka Patata should be like plus 50 defense or something.
I wish if they had additional bonuses to outfits, that'd be cool. But this is probably the first most annoying boss, because at this point, we're very underleveled at this early in the game. We're probably not meant to fight this dude, but we are gonna. This is a Lancier. Very traditional, what you just saw, but a sort of different attacks. But if I take a single tick of damage here, I will be dead, because you are not meant to fight this early.
Yeah, what's nice about some of these like chromatic bosses is like you first see like this minion type enemies that you face as just regular encounters in some areas, but then there's like you see this evolved version of them, and the attacks look similar, but they're not exactly the same. You got to be prepared for their kind of like extended move sets and such, or completely new ways that they do the attacks. So
They follow similar themes, I think is a good way to put it, but the attacks are not the same.
Mm-hmm.
This fight looks like it's going pretty well. Oh.
Wow.
And Zero was muted for the rest of the run. No, that.
No, 106 seems really fast for that fight. Oh, okay. You know what it is? I'm comparing to Expert.
Yeah.
Because at some point there's a runner that goes by the name of Jan that wanted to work that fight into a run, so we started calling that fight the Chromatic Janselier. And I remember it was like a 2-minute fight, and like the stuff that we have do instead is faster. But that one was interesting.
I remember the first day I tried routing this game, I fought it once, and I said nope. There's no way this would save any time, because I do recall before fighting the main story boss, a lot of people wanted to see what level is the most optimal. Do we want to be under-leveled and kind of pray for RNG, or do we want to be over-leveled to kind of guarantee, you know, less turns on the main boss? And of course, it always becomes be under-leveled. Hopefully, the gods smile upon you today.
Yeah, to a certain extent. There's usually a min cap you need for like to learn skills or just get enough stats so you can get the good fight going. But once you get that min level, you don't push for more. In the case of story, I think you guys normally take all of 2, right? For back, you have 3 here because of that fight. But an expert, that's a fight where we need level 3 to have a chance at a fast fight. Where if you're level 2, you lose like a minute by default, so it's worth just taking the fights. They add up to less than a minute.
Well, to be fair, that's the first time I got hit on the Chromatic Lancier, so we'll see how that affects the level.
Do you normally get level 4?
I don't know. I don't know. I just pump and dump the stats.
I
It
feel
is
like
also worth mentioning that from defeating that boss, he gets a level 2 Lance Ram weapon. So that's definitely going to help with damage from Gustav, at least.
yeah, it's a pretty good increase. Like his default weapon's 33. I think the level 1 Lancer is like 20 more. And I saw the level 2 like 83. So you have like 50 more attack than default. It's quite a bit.
Yeah, it's really comfy. So here, instead of going to the boss like as in most 90% runners do, there are kind of various quests around the various areas we have to do. So the main enemy types are called Nevrons. What are the encounters, if you will, are just, you know, Pokemon, enemies, etc. In this game, they're called Nevrons. There are side quests where we could help kind of stray Nevrons. And so we have to actually do quests to kind of help them achieve their purpose. But unfortunately, because they have a red health bar, as soon as we help them, we have to kill them. So it's
You
kinda,
monster.
It is
Monster.
kind of sad. I'll let you guys explain this because, you know, I want to focus. I don't want to get hit this time. So.
Yeah. So, yeah, we really hate killing these guys, but I don't know why they added the option to attack them. Like, they make you feel bad about it too. Like, sometimes they have voice lines after you defeat these guys and be like, oh, or I forget. I remember like the Bergian one. Mael says something really sad, but
Yeah, that one really doesn't want to fight you too. You monsters. This is why I don't know bosses. I couldn't do this.
there is a good amount of these Nevrons that are early on. I know for expert, this one has just way too much health for me to deal with, so I saved this one for later. But yeah, like, it's nice because it does have, like, you know, like, we're going to be seeing a lot of bosses with a lot of different movesets, so it's nice for me to see this this guy's movesets for once, instead of just one-shotting him in the late game.
Spoilers, it's the same attack. The rhythm is a little bit tricky, especially if you're not, like, you know, kind of in that moveset, but we're there. So.
Here's a fun fact: I have never fought a jar before in a speedrun setting,
And that's the
or that where I got the move, at least.
Yeah. And that's the first NPC down. Rip. Okay.
Rip, my homie White Nevron.
I believe.
But so here's the thing with like this kind of boss: you can either do it now or you can do it later. But if you do it later, you have to return here, find the flag, warp back here, and do all that. And even if you do the fight faster later on, just the travel time, kind of like makes it better to just fight now. But plus, you get some perks like he drops Lumina and EXP. I think some other stuff I don't remember honestly. So it does have its pros to fight early, and that way we get to see the fights, which is kind of cool.
This first fight, you two have plenty of horror stories about this, but go ham on this boss.
Hey man, you are the horror speedrunner here.
I hate this boss.
So this is yeah, I was gonna say it's his most hated fight in the whole run. I don't know if it's relevant for all bosses, but this guy has some phase change mechanics. When you get him down to like 20% or so, he'll summon some additional enemies, which is fine. And when you get him down to like 70%, he's gonna go into a phase transition, and he will like get 7 shields on him and start charging up if you don't parry him. And we haven't talked about shields yet, but essentially a shield blocks 1 hit, so you have to go hit him 7 times before you can damage him again. So our goal here will be to one-shot him before he can get that transition. So we're gonna have to take him from like 60% to 0, or 40% to 0 rather. And a lot of the time, that requires a crit and a fully stacked overcharge, and depending on what he does, that doesn't always line up, so it's a fight where you can lose like up to a minute just off RNG, and it's very frustrating to run. I don't know how true that is in this category, but
well, I
guess
mean,
we'll
if
see
he
what-
only attacks Luna, that, you know, there's only so much I can do, right? Before.
Yeah, you have like no AP, no charge.
My Avec, but you know, it's all bosses. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you didn't even need the crit.
Oh, well, I did crit there. I didn't need the full charge. Yeah.
No, you didn't need the crit either. I checked the damage.
Oh, did you? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so crit does 50% more damage, so like 1.5 times.
1.1.
He had just Yeah, he had just under 1,000 HP left apparently, and you did like 1,600.
Oh, that's good
So-
to know.
Yeah.
You know, Avec giving me bad luck even on a run where it's not that important to like kill him in a fast amount of time. But yeah, no. So I say this quote a lot. I have gotten more job interviews than successful fast attempts past Avec in a week. Which, given the current economy, I'll let you decide how many attempts that was versus how many interviews. But...
We won't find Mael if we're dead.
I wanted to say that quote too. I just didn't know if if you were cool.
Nah, I was cool with it. So we get introduced to another kind of mechanic here. This is called the camp. During the camp, we're able to kind of just reflect upon the game, hold conversations with people. It's kind of a rest point, if you will. And eventually, we are going to have to upgrade our weapons at camp, which is the only place you can until the end game. But you could also raise relationship levels of various characters as well, and we actually do need to raise relationship levels.
You don't have to max it out, right? But you have to get to like 6 for a lot of characters.
Yeah, because
Or
6
5.5.
is that weird. The boss appears for their chapter for some of them, you know.
Yeah, it's like the character quest line unlocks for everyone but like CL, pretty much.
Something like that, yeah.
We don't have
Oh,
to worry
poor
about
CL's
that
gonna get
until Act 2,
neglected.
though, right?
What was the
We don't
question?
have-
I didn't hear.
We don't have to worry about that till Act 2, though, right? The
Yeah.
relationship
Yeah.
levels. Yeah.
Oh,
It doesn't unlock it till Act 2.
yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be 15 minutes of me and 4 hours in just talking to people. You know.
You do it all at once?
I just do it all at once, yeah.
See, I like the different approach there because I've seen like various speedrunners like in Plaid take different approaches to this. Me, I try to break it up because I get so bored, just like doing conversations for a period. And then I've seen other runners like, oh yeah, let's just get it all out, one suffer once, you know. Ultimately, as long as like you get your relationship up high enough before you need to do the quest and your routing, it doesn't matter much. There might be some minor dialogue differences depending on when you do it, but. A few text box differences isn't like a game changer. Oh, so here we're about to unlock our third character, Mael. The sleeper OP, not sleeper OP, the most OP character in the game. We haven't talked too much about like unique character attributes, or like skills, I should say.
Yeah, I was gonna
Everybody
say,
has their
you
own
want to
skill tree.
explain Miles' stances while I just kind of breeze through
Sure.
this boss?
Yeah. I'll go back a bit. We never really explained Gustav and Lune.
yeah,
Well,
I
you
guess.
briefly touched on Lune.
Mhm.
So Gustav has a charge system. Like every time he hits or does skills, he builds up some charge, and depending on how much charge he has, his overcharge does more and more damage. Lune has stains. Whenever she casts a spell, she can generate stains, and whenever she uses a spell, she can consume those stains for additional effects, like Kamu said earlier. And Mayao, she has 4 stances: Stanceless, Offensive, Defensive, and Virtuose. Stanceless does nothing. Offensive makes you do 50% more damage and take 50% less damage. Or, sorry, take 50% more damage and do 50% more damage. Defensive, I think you take 50% less damage and you get double AP generation on pairing. Speaking of, every time you parry, you gain 1 AP, so 2 AP with defenseless, or defense stance. And then Virtuous, she just gets a 3x damage multiplier, which is kind of a big deal, and that's what we'll be playing for pretty much the majority of the time.
This is kind of a
We have
tutorial
Curator
fight.
here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you want
Yeah.
to explain it?
Sure. Yeah, so he's just kind of teaching us how to do jumps, which so far we've just known how to dodge and parry attacks, but there's actually multiple ways to go about it that the game teaches us over time. So now we can do a jump attack when we see that like yellow hit marker icon displayed on screen for a boss, and you have to jump it. You're not allowed to like parry it if you want to, but yeah. This boss is just to teach that, so he's not too hard for us to go through. But he does have a health bar, so we do count it as a boss.
You can't skip it anyway without like glitches, so.
And well, on
fun fact about that boss-
this patch, you
Go
can't
ahead.
even skip that boss anymore with the glitch with wrong warping.
Yeah. True. Fun fact about that boss is the only boss in like a non-new game plus setting that I know of that scales off your level. So Kama actually has a bit of a harder fight there because you have to fight 2 extra bosses in the start in Spring Meadows.
Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Noko says.
Well, now he's bigger than you. Doesn't seem very
Yeah.
fair.
Oh,
this is an optional fight that we're doing right here, but because the way merchants work is you can fight them and you get a special Picto. So we get the Picto exposing attack. And Pictos, you know, they grant special abilities, so we'll be able to apply Defenseless with our base attack once we put this on. But yeah, it is worth noting that the merchants don't have boss bars. I originally thought that merchants would be included in all bosses, but they don't have boss bars, so we don't have to fight every single one of them.
Yeah, we don't fight Noko out of necessity. We fight him because we want to. Beat him up.
Like to bully them.
Exposing attack, while it is an early pick, though, it probably is one of the MVP Pictos of this route, which kind of comes into play later.
Exposing attack is my goat.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dex for Glitchless route was the first one to use it.
It's a good pick, though.
Oh, you don't have to give him the mine before you fight him.
No, it makes it easier because he gets that weak point thing, but, you know, I don't want to
yeah,
the mine.
You're right.
So.
Does he not dodge, like, non-shots?
No. That would be...
I didn't know that.
For this one,
yeah, that would be brutal.
Yeah.
So I think here we're going to see more or less our damage pattern for, like, most of Act 1 here, where we're going to burn, so then the Mayo can Swift Stride, so that'll, like, get her into Virtuous if the enemy's burned. And then Gustav's gonna Powerful, then next turn Gustav's gonna Marking Shot to apply Mark, and then Mayo's gonna Per Se, which is her, like, biggest damage at the moment, but it gets a lot more damage if the enemy's marked. And Mark is also a 1.5x multiplier that's consumed as soon as you hit the enemy. So you can see, you just shredded that health bar right there. Did 3,800 damage, and our biggest hits before this was like 1,600 from a crit overcharge. So we just upgraded a lot. And Mayo's pretty weak right now. She starts off at level 5. We're on her default weapon. She's not, like, geared up or anything either. It's only going to go up from here.
And chat, because this is a long run, if you guys have any questions about this game, feel free to ask. I know, yes, 5 hours is a lot, but casually, if you've never played this game is easily 70 hours plus to do everything. So, hopefully 5 hours is acceptable. For, you know.
I do have a question, actually, and this is really embarrassing for me to admit, but I noticed that you are moving faster than a brisk little jog, which is how I have been playing the entire game. There's a freaking sprint mechanic in this game? Are you kidding me? And I didn't know about it?
Oh my god.
Are you telling me I spent the last 60 hours, the last 2 weeks, moving at a snail's pace because I didn't have to, apparently?
How to make our host feel better. No, I'm cheating.
I'm so mad.
I got you. I'm
this
cheating.
is a mod. This is a mod. The run was too long, you know.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
yeah, this is like the custom wardrobe mod. This is part of it.
Yeah. The
Gotcha.
the wardrobe. Yeah, the wardrobe is a modded save file. Just for the sake of the marathon. Obviously, for the official, you can't really do
this is the Saka Patata outfit. This is like a hidden bonus, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So the reason why I leveled Earth Split or whatever on Lune is for this fight portions. There's no rhyme or reason to them. You just, since very early, this type of unit kind of just eats a party member, so you have to kind of improvise how you're going to cycle your attacks based on whoever you eat. The only way to get the other party member out is if you break. So obviously, if Gustav gets eaten, because he's the only one with a break, we wouldn't be able to get him out, so that's why I leveled break on Lune as well, just potentially. This is probably the worst combination. Gustav is, like, super valuable.
Yeah, it seems rough, because, like, if Gustav's in, you can at least break up overcharge fairly easily, right?
Yeah.
This guy also has a lightning weakness, if I'm not mistaken, so Gustav just does good damage in general here.
Mm-hmm. Surprisingly, my L getting eaten is probably the best thing for this.
I can see it, because if Lune's gone, you can't get her into Virtuous anyway, because there's no burn, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But you just juggle being an offensive stance at that point, so it's not the worst thing.
Yeah. Probably do something like offensive stance at the spark and loop that.
Yeah, pretty much that. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're all slow. Gustav is the fastest. I mean, Gustav is the fastest by like at least 20-30 seconds. I need the miasma to hit Lune, but it's not behaving.
So, this feels like this category is a mech.
Ish. Oh man, if only I had gotten hit one more time on Lune.
Dang.
It's tragic.
Well, the break bar is filled right now. We haven't really mentioned like the break bar, but you can see below the health bar there's this yellow bar. You fill that up and then you hit it with a move that breaks. It will break them, which is break stun, same thing really. It gives you 20% more damage on enemy, and they skip at least one turn. Some enemies skip more, kind of depends on the enemy type. And if they do something like eat enemies, they'll spit them out in this case. So there are some unique mechanics in play sometimes. Like, since this early game, we don't have too many breaking abilities. Gustav's Overcharge is the main one, and we unlocked that right away. And Combo unlocked one with Lune as well, so we had two options there. You do still have to pull up the bar, and the bar just more or less scales of damage, but there's some spells or some abilities do build the bar more than others, so it's not just damage. Like, for example, Lune Lightning Dance, the main spell we use in Expert Glitchless, it builds, it does a ton of damage, but it doesn't build up much break. Whereas other moves will do less damage but build more break.
We're coming up on a boss which I considered the hardest boss in the game. Well, not this guy. This guy's just kind of... Is he actually blocking?
Kind of
is he actually just blocking? He is actually just standing smack dab in the middle right there. Ambitious.
That guy was trying to generate more content through Twitch, okay?
Yeah.
Give you guys more runtime.
As I say, B-Dad, you guys don't fight troubadours probably in Platinum, do you?
No. There's a quest, but there's a trick you can do to more or less not interact with the quest. Which I actually did do that in this category.
Which one? Sorry.
Like the white never on troubadour. Like, do you actually do the like quest or?
Yeah, I
do
do the
you
quest.
Do it
Yeah, of course, I gotta do the
Okay.
quest. It's awful, but I love playing DDR in the middle of my French JRPG. It's way quicker than...
It's alright. So there is a downside to getting hit outside of the obvious, taking damage, and that is you can't counter anymore, but also there's a EXP bonus you get in this game, where if you don't take damage during a fight, you get 20% more EXP from the battle. So we do lose out on that, but it's not too big a deal, I assume.
Not for all bosses, but it's one of those... It's usually worse earlier because, you want to follow a certain cycle on some bosses, and obviously you can't do that if...
Yeah,
You're
you
down
are
a
like
little
under
bit.
level, that throws off your stats. Damn, that my L parry was juicy. So that Virtuose stance buff that I mentioned before, it does also apply to counters. So that's why that did so much. Because she got a 3x multiplier, parries a good base, and then he crit too. So it was like a nice 3k. Like, yeah, there's no way I would parry that. Like,
for me, it's like if you're familiar with music terms, all three attacks are very syncopated, like into thirds and quarters. It's really weird. Yeah, I mean that's why it's called the tricky shot. But for me, that's probably top 3 hardest enemies to fight this one.
yeah. I think even casually, I never got the hang of that move. That move was brutal.
Yeah.
That is one thing I will give Kamu massive props for. I like to jokingly blame him all the time for not playing Expert, but
I played on Expert.
Well, yeah, but before, okay, before. Now I can't do that anymore. It makes me sad. But yeah, the parrying that he does in all bosses is pretty insane. And then the rando experience too. I've tried rando and I can parry so much stuff that he parries easily. It's very impressive.
Well, when you reset on a certain boss, with the luck I have, eventually you're bound to honestly kind of get good at it.
Well, you get good at the stuff before that boss, which is,
Yeah.
nice and all, but the only really challenging part before that boss is the portiere. Alright, so here's the boss of this area, Gabu. Nothing too special about this guy, in my opinion. I think his attacks are pretty telegraphed. The only thing that I'd really say that's difficult about him is that he has a really big health bar. And he has a few stages where he summons flowers, and if you don't shoot the flowers, he'll, get more damage and he'll get some shields. So we want to try to kill him fast, so he does less of that, because all that takes up animation time. But all in all, the fight is pretty straightforward.
He's
Are
also
you-
got some jamming music.
That's very true. Are you, like, very crit blind here, or not so much?
It always helps. It's usually a 2-turn, but it could be like a 1.5 cycle. If you're good about it.
Ooh. Wait, 2-turn? That's crazy. Oh, like, 2 cycles.
Yeah. 2 cycle with no... I mean, it's one of those, we're up on levels, but we're not up on levels enough that we can, you know, just Tyrannosaurus wreck him, but...
Anyway, here's the power of that combo earlier. That did less than I thought it would, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it does way more than the other routes would, but it's not enough where you're just like, oh, that was, you know, shocking.
Yeah. I feel like if you slowed down Moon a bit so she can apply exposing attack turn 2
Maybe,
and get a
yeah.
crit, yeah, it's almost dead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's still really fast.
I always forget that she has exposing. In my head, she's just if one of you want to explain the mechanic of passive farming a Picto, for later. But yeah, in my head she's always a passive farmer.
Yeah, so basically how this game works with, you know, we have the Pictos that we can equip on, but they have a system where if you've finished 4 fights with them, you can learn it as a Lumina. It's what they describe in the story as like the Lumina converter. And basically, once you've learned a Picto, spent 4 battles in it, you can apply it to anyone as many times as you want. You just have some like extra Lumina points that determine how many that you can have on at a time, but which he's upgrading right now, a lot into Gustav.
You have so much Luna.
The bosses give a lot of Lumina.
Lumina is actually really random in this because I'm fighting so many things. I actually have to keep like a minimum count of what goes where, if that makes sense.
I thought the chromatic and the white Nevrons were consistent, so I feel like at this point it should be pretty reliable. I could be wrong on that though.
Maybe I'm just bad. Have you ever thought about that?
I have it, but now I'm considering it.
No, I mean, like I said, this route could definitely be way more optimized, probably by well, if I down patch, it'll probably be like 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's just that speeds up Act 3 like crazy.
Yeah. Because actually, I can't show it off in the run. If you guys kind of, well, we'll explain wrong warping later. But a lot of the later locations, I just wrong warp out of and into. I actually kind of a system like went between 1, 3, 2, 4, kind of linked them, and it was actually worked pretty well. It was actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm a glitchless fan, but it is really fun to have like an extra tool of glitches to potentially like swag up strats, speed things up, get out of and get to areas quicker. Oh, you're not using the like famous B-dude tech here?
Yeah, not the quick baton catch.
Do one of you want to explain petanques?
Yeah, so petanques are these little goobers that like to run away from you and you have to chase them to the end. There is a way where if you have a really precise setup, you can catch them in the middle of them running, so you don't have to chase them all the way, but yeah, it's not too much time save. But the petanque here, like, they all have like this sort of gimmick when they start out, like, some will spawn extra Nevrons that you have to kill, or else you do a lot of reduced damage to the main petanque. Some others will spawn other little petanques with them, and then some will just like do more shields or something. So yeah, they usually have like a little gimmick like that. This guy will have 3 shields every single time, and Avu had to do a very precise setup to spend exactly the right amount of AP to get those shields off and do enough damage, so that just do enough to have those shields up before Mael's turn there. So that was well done.
Thank you.
Is this legal, what you're doing?
Yeah, so this is the only glitch I could actually show off, right? Because it takes us right to ultimate, the next boss. Can't really do that for any other thing. But this skip is old. This skip was routed out.
This was one of the first things found, I think.
Yeah,
right?
and then we just skipped this entire area, you know, a week later. But it's genuinely a cool skip. I thought I'd kind of just show it off. This is what a lot of the out of bounds, honestly, early on and still in the run. Not this specific one, because actually, at least in any percent, you don't do this area, and if it's glitchless, you can't do this because this is a glitch. So this was actually one of the first skips found. It's actually a really cool skip. We go out of bounds. We do this mainly because there's a forced fight that's not a boss, and it's not long, but then you got to run through a whole area to the boss of the.
Yeah, this whole area is like a big maze, so you're like swifting back and forth, left and right, constantly. So, taking a straighter path like this is good too. But yeah, robust like probably adds like 30ish, 40ish seconds. So
not a boss though, technically.
definitely. Yep, no health bar. So, and like that is the case sometimes where, you know, like they require you to, you know, like intentionally the devs require you to go through a required thing. Sometimes you can actually like run away from them, but it's usually a rare occurrence that you can run away from a fight that you're required to enter.
So I had to leave the level and enter through it through the exit because the whole level was loaded behind me, but we're going to kind of run back into the final arena of the chapter boss. One of the cooler soundtracks of this game. One of you kind of want to explain how Ultimate Sakabatate works in a, you know, mechanic sense?
Yeah, so Ultimate Sakabatat, he has this big shield and it kind of poses a problem to us. So at some point in this, he's gonna raise the shield up and he's not gonna take a lot of damage. So what we want to be able to do is to try to shoot off his weak point here, his shoulder, and we have to be very precise with this. But once he does that, his arm is broken and we don't have to worry about any of that of the debuffed damage that we would do. So that's definitely priority number one.
Yeah, you have to do it early in all bosses, because if you just go through a turn, he already puts his shield up.
We'll actually run into another version of Ultimate Sakabatat later, before the end of Act 1, and that guy's pretty hard, and we'll try to have a precise setup to make sure that we're actually fast enough to break off his shield and stun him. But we'll get to that later.
We'll try.
Ooh, so close. Well, Perry will finish. Actually, the jump attack will finish.
Yeah, the jump
Yay!
attack will That's the
Nice.
first
Look at that
time.
swag.
Yeah, right.
Swag.
Super swag.
See that Lune flip? She was about to like do a bicycle kick.
Yeah. So right now we're kind of entering the Gestural Village. The Gestrals are kind of a very gimmick character, if you will. If you picture any RPG game where you have characters that just sound like that is the Gestrals. The Gestrals, honestly, play this. If you do not like turn-based combat, play the game for the Gestral dialogue. The Gestral dialogue is amazing. One of my favorite dialogue is in a very optional area of the game that you're not going to get to see the speedrun for a cosmetic. What is it? They call each other equally cultured swine, and I was just like, what? You know, in the casino, you know the casino where you get the Monaco suit.
Your favorite pick, though?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
No, not that casino.
Wrong casino.
Not that wrong casino. The Sky Casino.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I do love that the Gestrals are in this, because up to this point in the story, I thought that all the areas would be kind of like super serious, or like seeing that there's like these just like fun little Gestrals around kind of like liven up the story a lot.
They add some much needed levity to what is otherwise a like pretty depressing story overall.
Mm-hmm.
Like this game, like it's so good, but be prepared to cry, because it's gonna want you to do that. It's gonna try,
And it will succeed.
It will.
It has for me. I'll admit it.
The thing that's so brilliant about it is, you know when you're gonna cry, so you try not to, but they do it so well that you cry regardless. It's very good. And I've said this many times before, I think the introduction, the prologue for this game is probably one of the strongest emotionally evoking prologues, on par with The Last of Us Part 1.
Yeah, we skipped it, but it's basically a like opening to Saving Private Ryan kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
It does not go well for us or the team, and there's some moments that we skipped that they really hit you in the feels. And that's like all in the first like half hour.
The game like instantly inflicts massive emotional damage.
It really does. Like even the prologue in Lumiere that we blasted through, like there's a lot of like super melancholic vibes to it. It's there's this like impending sense of doom that just kind of overshadows everything that you're doing, due to one of the central like pillars of the story, which is the gommage. I don't know if one who wants to explain what the gommage is and how that affects the things we're doing.
Yeah, so the Gamage, it's basically, it's kind of like the hook of this game. Like you go in, you're kind of like thinking, they're talking about this Gamage and like the yearly Gamage, and you're like, oh, I wonder what that is. What is this about? And then you kind of find out it's as after every year, basically everyone of the oldest age gets wiped out of existence. So this year it was year 34. So everyone that was age 34 got wiped out of existence, and next year it's going to be age 33. So it's all because of the paintress, and she paints the number on the tower at the very end, like at the very extent on the horizon of the world. So we know where she is, but that's part of the goal of what the expeditions are for, is to try to expedition to the paintress and try to stop her from wiping away all of humanity, pretty much, because it started out at like at like 99, so it's been counting down for like 60-ish years now. So it's yeah, it's starting to get down to the numbers where it really puts motivation in you to try to lead out a successful expedition. But
yeah, it's pointed out in the prologue that there's really not a whole lot of people left anymore. That they give flowers to everyone who's going through their gommage, and there are a lot of extra flowers this year because yeah, it's the population is dwindling quickly, and it's not going to get any better if we don't do anything about that paintress.
yeah, and like they detail the prologue so well, because like, you know, it takes us 5 minutes to get through it, but there's like so much dialogue, and like literally every single conversation you go through that's optional in the prologue, it just helps give you such a deep perspective on how serious this is, pretty much. So yeah, it's just great writing.
As soon as you said serious, I put on the swimsuit outfit.
Kamu, I think you forgot a boss fight. You didn't fight Golgra.
Yeah, Golgra this early, huh?
Yeah, you should go fight Golgra.
Yeah.
I'll go fight Golra. Be fine.
See, when you said it, I was actually genuinely worried, because I was thinking, wait, what? What did I miss? And then as soon as you said Golgra, I said, okay, I'm ignoring him.
probably a smart thing to do.
So I feel like most of us, when we first finished the tournament, fought Golgra without knowing the implications of what we started.
Sure did.
But yeah, it's like, it really is impossible to beat her right now. We're gonna be expected to, like, once we're like around level 50 or something, and have our like the damage cap is released and we have our biggest abilities, it's still gonna be like pretty hard. And I mean, expert, I know for expert the damage health that she has is like around 5 million, so that's a lot more than like the 5,000 that we're dealing right now.
I mean, think about how much you would speed up the run if you just speed up Mael right now and get a level 27 medallion.
I mean,
Just
you're
saying.
not wrong.
Wait, would you wait? If you wait. If you technically beat her right now, would you get a level 27 medal?
We can debrief along
You would.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, it would be insanely OP. But the thing is, you would have to survive 4 hours of attacks.
Oh yeah, and the damage cap, so it wouldn't matter. Yeah, the damage cap wouldn't matter.
No, you could just shoot everything and then like use good stuff to mod. It'll be great.
Let's just build up the overcharge. Just rely on the overcharge.
Oh yeah, so there's also a side quest that we kind of have to do. There are lost gestural kids around the world. There are 5 in total. We need to save 3 of them. particularly because it unlocks another kind of field ability, which some bosses are locked behind this kind of glowing rock. That we'll get the ability to break them after saving 3 of them. The closest comparison I could make is after I save 3 of them, I get Rock Smash if you play Pokemon.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's a good comparison.
Thank you.
So they're
I
called
think
paint spikes. Oh, go ahead, B, dude.
I think it's 4 of them actually that you have to get.
Huh.
In total, or for the rocks?
You have to get 4 of them to get the paint.
No, it's 3.
I thought it was 3, but I haven't tried
it's
it,
3.
so-
No, it's 3. It's 3.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Alright.
I might have always been getting 1 extra Lost Gestural in my runs.
Let's go. B, you can save more time in this all bosses run. I expect to see one tomorrow. We should also mention we got another character. We found another one of our expeditioners, CL, in Jethro Village. We fought against her. CL is amazing. She is not only is she like a good fighter, she's like top tier support character. I'll quickly explain her mechanics.
Yeah, go for it. This
So,
is just a prey fight, honestly.
Nice hit.
Thank you.
So, first of all, her moves can apply Foretell. It's like this little card thing. You can apply up to 10 by default. And generally, her moves will get like certain buff or certain effect if you consume Foretell on an enemy. For example, it might do more damage, or for a move like Harvest, it might heal you more, etc., etc. Additionally, every time she has 2 types of moves. She has sun moves and she has moon moves. And when you do a sun or a moon move, you get a sun charge or a moon charge. And as soon as you get at least 1 of each, you go into a different mode called Twilight. And when you enter Twilight mode, you gain 25% more damage for each charge consumed. So say you had 1 sun moon, you get 50% more damage. You get 2 sun 1 moon, you get 75% more damage. And then for 2 turns, you can go up to 20 Foretell instead of cap 10. And you, I think that was it, actually. That was the big thing. And it lasts for 2 turns, and you get that damage boost as well. But the reason she's really good is because she has some of the best support moves in the game, like Fortune Fury, which is literally next, you cast on the character, and their next move does double damage. Or my favorite move in the game, Intervention, which when you use on the character besides herself, you can only use on other characters, it gives them 4 AP, and it lets them take the next turn right away. It gives them a free turn, essentially. That's really good for characters that like kind of need to build themselves up. So for example, Lune, you can generate stains and use the stains right away afterwards. It's like the main strat in experts. So big CL fan. And for some reason we're not using her yet. Feels bad, man.
This fight is just oddly very bad. Oh, I didn't get a single crit or a single counter. This is what I was kind of afraid of.
Sad.
No, I think he's gonna run away, so.
Yeah, you only have 3 turns for this fight. Otherwise, it's just like.
I think if you skip the Lune attack, did my per se maybe?
You know what I actually forgot that I tried to salvage this with.
Classic.
That does it. We haven't really mentioned the reward for the tournament,
Yeah,
so you can fight the tournament with whoever you want. And the final fight against CL, you can actually lose it and continue. If you win the fight, the character that you're like did the duel with gets a weapon, and if you lose it, CL gets a new weapon. It's a level 5 weapon, and winning that fight, Mayel gets you arguably her best weapon by far, the Medallum. We also, certain weapons have certain effects that they unlock at level 4 weapon, level 10 weapon, level 20 weapon levels.
This is still a really bad
Mayel's
fight without Medallum or not, but Medallum's like kind of an insurance. But yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say that Medallum's level 4 ability is it starts you in Virtuous Stance, which is usually a bit of a pain to get into. So you start off with like way more damage right away. Also, targeting Mayel does really good. She does 4k because she starts in Virtuous.
I have yet to unequip Medallum from Mael in my playthrough. It's just that starting in Virtuous Stance is too good.
I think, funnily enough, I didn't really use it in casual because I didn't find it. I didn't do the duel with her, and then I didn't fight Gold Girl with her until I found out about the weapon. So I was not on the Medallum casual club, which is probably why she wasn't in my main party at all.
But already a big difference. You can see kind of where RNG in the early part of the games come into play. Because the guy decided to attack our strongest party member, we were able to just get so much damage on him. Early. As opposed to, you know, on top of not having the right sword equipped, it's still a very random fight. I mean, if you get really unlucky, even with Medallum or Metallum, if the Petanque decides to attack Lune, it's usually a reset right here.
Yeah, it's actually one of the big sources of the run of RNG in the run in general, not just in this category, but in, like most of them. The attack target, especially in early game, matters a lot because your characters will have various levels of strength against each boss. So like let's say against Gabu and Expert, if he targets Gustav, you do like 450. He targets Lune, you do less, unless you have Demonarum, which is like her lightning weapon, in which case it does like 800, 900. Targets Mael, you do like 1600. So that's like over 1k damage swing just based off the targeting. That's something you'll run into quite a bit. It matters less once you get further into the run. You can like kind of compensate for it, and parry damage becomes less and less relevant because warrior damage comes from skills. But early game, the targeting RNG is quite important. Also, I like how you almost didn't trigger that cutscene to jump down. Just
No, it's like the instinctive thing to do. I always want to see if I could always make it down into the water before the cutscene triggers. You know, I don't think you actually can. You just like get stuck midair before the cutscene triggers.
I like that you're trying to put the swimsuit to use. Understandable.
Yeah. Francois, fun gimmick character. If one of you want to explain the strongest ice attack ever.
Yeah, it's best boy Fran, or Fran, or I forget how it's said, but Fran. But yeah, his gimmick here is like he's gonna do the strongest ice attack ever, and you gotta parry or dodge it, or else you're just pretty much gonna be dead. I forget how much damage it does exactly at this point, but you will be dead if you try to tank it. So don't try to tank it.
A lot.
I know an expert it's multiple thousand. I don't know exactly how much it is here, but I'm sure it was still one shot.
Yeah, at this point of the game, it's pretty much a guaranteed one shot.
You should have tanked it just so we could see the damage.
Hey guys, here's me adding a couple minutes to a 5.5 hour run.
It wouldn't be that bad. You could just reload the save, worst case. And it gives you an auto save right after that grapple, so you'd add like 40-50 seconds.
I think I actually went to Beta's stream recently and just said, "Whew, that was a close one." But it's kind of a comic relief. It says it's the strongest ice attack ever. It's probably one of the easier attacks you'll ever face once you get used to this run, in all honesty.
Yeah, the timing's easy, but if you don't time it, it will kill you. So
yeah, I mean it is a rhythmic cue. I feel like it's harder to perfectly parry some of the rhythmic cues. At least myself, it is. Like, I feel like if you've like been in band when you were a kid or something, or you might have a good idea of like how to do the rhythm stuff. I was never into music, so I feel like all the rhythm cues are like evil to me and the most terrible. But yeah, it's yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
You can use visual cues, which I use sometimes on Francois in order to dodge it, but it's not very useful for parrying. But yeah, you can go ahead.
I was gonna just say I feel you on the rhythm thing. I'm a terrible dancer. I do find that attack not to be too bad though. For me, the timing is very similar to like a Vex spell attack, so I kind of like same cue, same rhythm. But I do suffer in general from like struggling for rhythm stuff. I feel like this game's actually made me a lot better at it, to be fair.
Yeah. So right now I'm gonna go.
Me too, but I am.
Go ahead.
But I am pretty I am bad at it, but I think it has helped me too, which I'm happy. This game's helped me a lot of different aspects that I never thought I'd ever have to get into speedrunning wise. So yeah, go ahead and explain what you were about to.
I was gonna say, y'all know where I'm headed. Hidden Arena. One of you want to explain kind of why Hidden Arena is, or I'm not gonna use it a lot, but you know, because there are bosses here. But what kind of rewards we get from doing Hidden Arena?
Yeah, so Hidden Arena, it's really nice that we have to go through 4 fights, and each of the 4 fights give us a special picto, and even like after finishing all the four fights, you get a 5th special picto, and they're all associated around solo play. So if you unequipped your 2 other party members and only have 1 party member, these pictos are going to help you with that solo stuff. So there's one specifically that just lets you do more damage when you're playing solo. So that one's going to help a lot, especially when we have to do, there are forced solo fights. So there's one coming up with Gustav to solo fight in Ultimate Sakabatot. So that's part of the reason why we want to do it now instead of later. But yeah, there's other benefits like other pictos that you get from this little tournament here, like you gain powerful upon starting a run of fights when you're solo, and then also like you get improved crit chance, like a lot of improved crit chance if you're doing solo. So it really helps with solo play a lot. And there's even been like speed runs that were initially tried to be routed early on that incorporated going to the hidden gestural, taking time loss from going here, and it just makes you a powerhouse in a lot of different fights later. But yeah, that soon we soon found out that it wasn't going to be optimal, at least for the main runs. There's some people that do like to do solo only runs where you have to be solo.
Solo Lune fan club president right here.
Solo Lune benefits a lot from it too. Like I think one of the most important ones is was it like last critical or something? I forget.
Last stand critical.
Okay. That one gives you guaranteed crits if you're solo, and there are moves like Lune's Lightning Dance that get extra effects when you crit. In the case of Lune, her Lightning Dance will just do an extra hit every time she crits. So if you go from 6 hits to 12 hits, you double your damage. And then the crit is obviously 50% more damage. So it's if you go from 0% crit to like 100% crit, you essentially get 300% damage extra on that Lightning Dance, which is a lot.
The game is not afraid of just like having you break its boundaries, and just like if you can build up the crit chance, like the game fully allows you to do it and just fully supports you to break everything with it. So I love that about this game.
Yeah, it gives you a lot of good options, a lot of customization. It's very fun to play with. It's nice when you can like really explore the systems of a game to, you know, like customize it to your liking, do something new every run, try using different characters. The game does a good job of that. I think that's the first time we used my Yell's Rain of Fire, right?
Yeah. Very good spell. Very good spell.
Okay. We're not quite at the point where hitting damage cap yet, but that spell is really strong, does a lot of damage, and it burns as well for a lot. And you can see the burn damage actually ticks for quite a bit. We're not hitting damage cap yet. Eventually we will. But yeah, my L is doing a lot. There we go. That burn would probably hit like 4 or 5k because he stacked even more burn. And that's all the fights here done, and we got all the solo pictos. Also gives you good EXP here. That's like another perk.
Yeah. Also note that all of those do count as bosses, so either way we have to come here at one point or another. So especially because it gives us benefits, it helps influence us doing it this early.
This I recently...
Is it just me or...
Go ahead.
Sorry. I don't know, something about the portrait and when you're upgrading Gustav, he just looks so tired to me. I don't know if it's like...
Wait, me or Gustav?
Gustav.
Okay.
Gustav.
Yeah, I'm tired of your commentary.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Beef.
I don't know if it's like the outfit or maybe like video settings or my imagination, but it looked like he had like massive bag under like one of his eyes.
Thinking, I look so ridiculous right now. And so you might be wondering, who is this this big hoss that has taken over our traversal on the world map? This is effectively the Chocobo of Clair Obscur, SEA, and he is also the biggest friend-shaped dude you will ever meet. He's so good. He's like the sweetest character in like any game I could think of in the last like 10 years or so. He's such a sweetheart. And currently we can only walk around the world map with him, but eventually we'll be able to do some swimming. We'll eventually bust through some rocks and coral. Then eventually, towards the tail end, we can fly. Which is, it's teased throughout the whole game, but he just can't be bothered right now. Like, that's literally the story explanation.
Yeah, we need special rocks, obviously.
Yeah, he needs his rocks in order to do these things that he's still clearly capable of doing without, but you try convincing him otherwise.
Yo, Colin, something to try in a future run. So, fun fact about Brewers, you can notice that we did 99 over 999 when we hit his weakness. Is the only enemy that happens on. On top of that, he's the only enemy where Mark actually applies to his weakness. So you might be able to squeeze an extra like 8k out if you mark him before you hit weakness.
Before I shoot him?
Yeah, before you shoot the weakness. It's a unique brewer thing. I don't know if it still applies because it's chromatic, but that does work with the normal brewers.
Gotcha.
And since you hit over cap, I think it probably works here too. But we haven't talked about it too much. Generally, the weaknesses, they're when you hit like an enemy weakness, like say the Portier at the beginning or this brewer, it's like based off percentage of HP. It's like based on enemy too. So like the Portier might be like 50% or 30%. That one's like maybe 30%. I don't know. I don't know the numbers behind it. But it's usually doesn't scale up anything. Like if you mark it and do it, it doesn't, it doesn't do extra. Or if you don't have painted power, it won't break damage cap. Brewers, for some reason, seem to be an exception, where it'll break damage cap if it would have done enough damage, and mark applies to the weakness as well. Don't know why, but that's a brewer thing.
I was wondering my Lancer was level 2, and I was oh, I didn't fight them yet.
This is the first time where I think it's the first time where we use the creators to actually upgrade our weapon. But man, you're right, Zero. I saw the bags under Zero's eyes.
Under Zero's eyes.
Wait.
I mean,
He looks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm messing up too.
My cam's off. What the heck?
Yeah, how am I seeing you? But yeah, what I was explaining was it's very important that we're doing Lune's lighter rim levels right there, like because Lampmaster is going to be quite a big scale up where we want to be. It's going to be a very long fight if we don't up our damage right away, and especially to keep if we want to benefit from Lune doing as much damage, we want her weapon to be as high as possible for that fight, and also low health. So we set up low health with her ability there with Wildfire. Purposely damages her if we fail the QTE, so we like to purposely fail it sometimes. And this fight's also going to give us a reward for Gustav, level 6 Lance Ram. So, we're trying to do everything that we can to get these high leveled up weapons before we go into Stonewave, but there is a benefit for us getting that right now with Gustav, since we have to go back to Jesuel Village before we go to the Stonewave Cliffs, which is the optional Sakapatat fight. So this is a fight that's pretty hard to do in Act 1, but we have to do it because, unfortunately, it is missable. So once we finish Act 1, once we go to the next area and finish it, something happens to Gustav. He goes to a farm upstate or something. He goes to get milk.
Convenience store, yeah, get some milk and cigarettes.
Yeah, a good.
Yeah, so we won't really be able to utilize him to do this quest. So yeah, we have to do it right now. It does take a bit of a while. We have to parry a lot of stuff. It's much bigger, powered up Ultimate Sakapatat version that we fought earlier, but you'll see the same mechanic where we kind of have to shoot its weak point off to break its shield. Although that's gonna come, we'll have to wait until he raises up his shield, but we want to be ready to break him. And speed is also a big factor in this because, actually,
that's why I did the extra fight. It worked out with Last Stand Critical to equip it as a passive as well. So.
We mentioned this
really
earlier, but normally when you hit him, he doesn't lower the shield like he did there.
Only
to get to lower the
critter
shield,
weak,
yeah, you have to hit critter weakness. So
Wow.
that's a nice fix because he's weak to fire, and Gustav has no good source of fire damage.
Beta, you kind of want to use Last Stand Critical for this don't you?
That's kind of insane.
Yeah. No, I thought about it. I thought about it, and I was just like, I just need to do one more fight. So it was obviously for the Lancer Room 6, but I was also thinking I could still do the Lune setup, for the next bit as well while doing it. So it actually worked out, just kind of benefiting all.
Speaking of Lune, I assume you're gonna take another fight with her to get her HP lower, right?
Yes. Oh.
Okay. The Rocher.
How dare you? Yeah.
No, I felt like you hesitated a bit on the Lancer fight, so I just wasn't sure if it was intentional.
No, it's one of those things where yeah, her HP is gonna get lower. I've tried not doing wildfire on that fight, but the second wildfire would not bring her below 30. It was sometimes close. I don't know why, but so I just do it there. I mean, because it doesn't affect the that fight anyway.
I think she has some HP pick those on right now.
Yeah.
So you could probably just remove those and then you just she'll suicide.
Yeah.
Which is a fix,
Yeah.
but I don't know if that's worth it. Because when you do have a character dead at the end of the battle, they do lose the XP. They get like 50% of the 100% total.
Oh yeah, so
yeah,
Zero. Since you kind of made the strat, do you want to explain why I had Lune just blow herself up?
Yes.
It's the same. It's the same deal here.
So this is like kind of taken from expert glitchless, where we need more damage, and our biggest source of damage is Lune Lightning Dance, which we can get up to 12 hits if we get all crits. The thing is, we're early game, we don't have a lot of ways to up crit. Like, our base right now is probably under... Our base is 5% in terms of stats. The rest we have to get through Pictos. The stat upgrades or like, the Picto effects. So, in the first area, we got... In Spring Metals, we picked up a Picto called Critical Burn, which gives us 25% more crit if an enemy is burning. And then in Industrial Village, Kamu bought a Picto called Critical Moment, which gives you 50% more crit if you are below 30% HP. So that's why we're trying to lower Lune HP right now, so we can get Critical Moment bonus as well. And that combined with Critical Burn and the crit bonus from the Picto should get us to 100%, which means our Lightning Dance will be doing 300% damage compared to like a no crit Lightning Dance. And it's gonna do very good damage.
Yeah. And for a lot of you who don't speedrun this game and have played this game casually, this route is gonna kind of show you. I kind of did want to show off the Lightning Dance. It's not that much time saved compared to, you know, perhaps using CL as a DPS. You will kind of get to see every character act as a DPS role. So, like I said, even if you have no intention of speedrunning it, if you play this game and you see a build in this that you possibly like, since I'll be trying to show off a lot of builds, not, you know, for show, but also it's usually the most effective for a said boss. You know, feel free to always just message me, Beat or Zero, on why it works, and we'll be happy to help you. Happy to help you out. You know, funnily enough, I thought about it more and more the more I play this game. I feel like all bosses could just greatly benefit if the majority was just kind of Lightning Dance setup.
Probably, if you're doing him in like Act 1, like late Act 1, early Act, well, late Act 1 through Act 2. Because it kind of, outside of like later on where you have CL Gradient, it is the best source of DPS, I think, in the first 2 acts. And the thing with Gradients, we haven't unlocked them yet, so I'm not going to go into it too deep, but you do have to kind of like build it up. So it's not like as instant as Lightning Dance. Oh, to be fair, you have to build up Lightning Dance a bit too. You do want to generate the Stain Spray because the Stain Spray give it like 600% more damage. It's actually pretty weak if you don't have the right stains to buff it.
Do one of you want to explain First Strike? Probably the best pick though in the game.
Probably, yeah. So First Strike, as the name implies, it lets you strike first, essentially, when you get into combat. It's really nice because once we learn it as Illumina and can put it on everybody, we can essentially go through a full turn without the enemy ever attacking. So, and it allows us to, you know, if we're having 3 people play at once, before the enemy ever gets a chance to attack, we can apply a buff, give other member some AP, and do a very overpowered, like, 9 AP move or something, like, first turn. Yeah, so especially like when we don't have a lot of, there's a lot of Pictos that we can get later that will kind of like help with like AP generation upon start or letting us play multiple times or something. But First Strike is kind of like our best bet at kind of like doing setups like that before the enemy has a chance to attack early on.
I hate Batonks.
Like, where are we going?
I hate Batonks with a passion. This Batonk has a gimmick. It's gonna summon minions. It will take little to no damage if the minions it summons is still alive while it's here.
I do want to make another quick mention on First Strike. That's you might have noticed for every boss we've done for the most part before this point, they moved before us. That's the beauty of First Strike. Don't get to move before us. So obviously very strong. We were able to attack normal enemies like with the attack animation, and that gave us a First Strike. And now we can do it on everything because bosses like it's cutscene based a lot of the time. So that's why we can do it on those. But the other thing we didn't mention, and that the game didn't mention, is that certain Pictos have a secret damage increase. It doesn't mention it anywhere in the description. It's not listed anywhere in the game. But First Strike actually gives any character that has it on as a Picto or Illumina 10% more damage. And it's not the only one. That Energy 2, which we get in Spring Meadows, also has that effect. And I think the other ones are Sweet Kill and Teamwork. They just give you 10% more damage. So if you were doing 100 damage, you have that on. Even if the effects aren't applied, you're doing 110 damage now.
Did you mention Dead Energy as one of them?
We never really talked about it. I did mention it as one of the secret ones. Yeah.
I mean,
It's
also
like,
really useful pick though.
Yeah. It's like, it's very cheap Lumina wise. It gives you, it's only 2 Lumina, and it gives you back 2 AP, or 3 AP when you kill an enemy. So it's useful in like multi enemy fights. But like paying 2 Lumina for 10% more damage is really big. And I should mention, I'm saying more for a reason, because there's 2 types of damage increase. There's damage increase and more damage. And they kind of behave differently. Whereas like increased damage, like it gets that multiplier into like your weapon stats somewhere. I don't know exactly where it applies in the formula. But more damage applies at the end of the formula. So it's just like whatever damage you had, multiply it at the end. And that's obviously better. As an example, there is a Picto called Augmented First Strike, which gives you 50% increased damage on like your first hit of the fight. And that won't give you 50% more damage. It'll like, so let's say you hit like 100, it won't be 150, it'll probably be somewhere like 130 or something. It depends on the like enemy, blah blah blah. And then there's a Picto called Death's Door, which gives you 50% more damage. And when that applies, you're doing 150 damage. If you were doing 100. Yay, when he's dead.
But yeah,
Good thing, I swear.
this is probably like the where I originally did the setup. But I noticed sometimes, I don't know, it usually just brings her, or it usually brought her to below 30 because she was low from the hello game. Stop right there. This is 3 rocks, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah, it's 3.
Okay.
So that's worth explaining. So we're getting 3 rocks here because it's one of the friendly Nevron quests. We're not gonna fight him right now, but like you don't get the option to fight him until you complete his quest, which a lot of the friendly Nevrons are like that. We had to do that with the first one where we had to get the resin. And then we basically had to decide, hey, yeah, I did your quest, but yeah, I actually want to kill you. So, yeah, we're very polite about it.
Murder you.
But yeah, like part of that, we do have to fight the Rocher in order to get that last 3rd crystal. And like, even though we have to do it, it is worth mentioning that the Rocher there is a boss. But yeah, like we have to do it regardless to fight the friendly Nevron as a boss anyways. But yeah, we'll be coming back here later to fight him because there's a few things that we have to come back here to Stonewave. A few backtracking items in most of the locations for all bosses at least.
Why do you not go into Lampmaster with 100% crit on Lune? Is that like an error, or are you doing this by choice?
No, statistically it should be enough because it's an overkill on a lot of the lightning dances.
Okay, I was just double checking.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm not a fan of stats. If there's a chance for the game to screw me over, I assume it'll do it. So I like to route 100% on everything I can.
That, yeah.
It's a double-edged sword because then it's fun to have some variance, but it also isn't fun to like lose 30 seconds because you missed 3 out of 12 crits when they're like 96%, and then it's just sad.
Yeah, I'm really glad you did route it that way, Zero, because even with everything kind of mitigated in the stuff that you've routed that I follow, like today, for example, like statistically speaking, I should have gotten a lot of crits, but today was like such a bad day for me, but with it limited as much as possible.
Yeah, statistically it
still
should crit, right?
Yeah.
I should mention for Lune Lightning Dance, it also matters which hit crits, because you can hit crit. So that's a 6-hit move, and it's like 2 parts. If you crit the first one, it does the second one. So if you crit the first one, you can fail the crit on the second one. That's fine. You lose like 50% out of 300%. But if you don't crit the first one, you're just doing 100% damage out of 300%. You just lose that second hit completely. So the variance matters a little bit more in that case. Like, if you're unlucky and you just miss the crits on the initial hit, you lose a lot more damage than if you crit, like, if you don't crit the bonus hit. All 1 AP short.
Yeah, unfortunate.
No, just attack. And then
Yeah,
you fight
exposing, right? Oh, I don't. Yeah, it's of course the 1 HP.
I mean, it's free AP.
Yeah, free AP. Oh yeah, free AP, I guess.
I mean, if it did attack with each arm, I'd be kind of annoyed.
Yeah.
But even the next crit, I started parrying out of its Lunate target for some, just to skip the tint. Save a little bit of time.
What stain am I missing?
Anything but lightning. I think you do wildfire here normally.
Oh, is it wildfire here? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, to cycle it, it's wildfire on turn 2, right? Not. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Do you have a tint?
No,
guess
it'll
not.
work. It'll work. I think.
If you tinted CL, she could have intervention, but I don't know if you have one. So.
Yeah. No, I picked one up here, but it doesn't refresh. So yeah, I was kind of playing around with that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't rest because then you mess up your Luna HP. She won't be under 100%. So, like, next. That's not right.
Yeah, that's not right.
Well, the next one will be good, but you don't have enough AP for it.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. I guess it
Doesn't matter.
like
Doesn't matter. Something went awry
Fine.
with the stain.
What did you do? I wasn't paying enough attention.
I think it's because
What was
I
your first
ice.
move
I think it's
do?
because I ice lance on cycle 2.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said wildfire because it ate the ice and
Oh,
the
okay, yeah.
light stain. That's why it didn't work.
Yeah.
I don't know if there is like a good move to like fix it. I think you have earth moves. You could have probably.
I
fixed
think
it
it
with
was
earth
if you do ice, it's ice, earth, lightning. So, yeah.
moves. Yeah.
Guys, we played the game.
Normally,
before.
Something's going on.
yeah.
Oh.
I don't normally have earth moves here, so I'm considerate.
Oh yeah, something extremely emotional is happening on the scene while we are laughing.
Oh yeah, by the way.
The mysterious white-haired man is coming here. I'm gonna change the lore a little bit. So what happens here actually is that this man stabs Gustav, but
Wait, why is Gustav default outfit but Mael isn't? Hold on. What's a scam?
wait, yeah.
You change outfits.
So Gustav actually blows away this villain so hard that by Act 2, which is the next chapter, he has to legally change his name, change his appearance, and change his entire moveset. So Gustav is now known as Verso to avoid the Neveron cops. That's my story.
It's a good explanation. Yeah,
That's what I'm sticking to.
Yeah, it's still Gustav, I swear.
Yeah, he was fine. Even if Renoir hit him, he had all that padding from the Sakapatata outfit, so he was chilling.
Yeah. That's what happened to the outfit. It just got blown off.
But yeah, I never noticed it changes your outfit back to default because I always play default outfits anyway. Specifically for Gustav because Mael was still in her like Sakapatata.
I was gonna say I don't think because the speed runs don't allow it, so it's.
I
Well,
suspect.
don't allow the mod. You could change the wardrobe if you get it, but
I think
Yeah.
there's the reason for that might be because that's when Gustav like gets his fake arm blown off, and that's to like change
Yeah.
the character model to his one-armed one. So I think they just didn't really account for having the one of the costumes on for that scene. Be my
Yeah.
guess.
I think that's probably it. They probably just didn't want to like code an extra model just so you can have outfits on like that one moment. Plus, it kind of takes away some of the seriousness of how badly Gustav kicked Renoir's ass. I mean, white-haired man's ass. But yeah, Gustav's fine. He's just went out to get some milk and cigarettes. Verso's gonna cover for him in the meantime.
Yeah, he regrew his arm. He's doing fine. He's doing grand.
Oh, I just realized okay, so this is a joke we like to make an expert glitchless.
Hmm?
Because when you do the manner thing with Mael, before you fight Curator, we need to use the flag there, so we do a save and reload to skip the dialogue. And because we skip the dialogue can come back later if you cross out like same threshold. So you'll be like middle of Act 2 or Act 3, and like you'll go there for like say a record or something in flat percent, and you'll just get Gustav chatting with Mael, and you know, like long past Act 1. So I like to make that joke there. But since you don't use that flag in the manner, we never get to see that in this category.
Speaking of that, I forgot to make the most important change. That's my mistake.
Very, very important.
Yeah, I knew something. I knew something was off, and it was
I did appreciate how the two
bugging me.
people that were on Escape in the water had the swimsuits. It made sense, canonically.
Yeah.
We have time for a quick announcement.
Go for it.
Oh, we have just put out a new milestone here for Completithon. We have raised $2,105.37 for the Girl Make Games Fund. Thank you so much for those donations. It's really means a lot. We have a new milestone for if we reach $2,200, we're going to get a extra bonus any percent glitch showcase by M-Chan doing another run after he does his hundo run of A Link to the Past. So it's a little quick little sneaky extra bonus incentive that needs to be met by the end of A Link to the Past. So if you want to see that, let's get those donations rolling in. And if I'm not mistaken, we can the poll for costumes is still ongoing throughout the run, right? Like if something gets in the
Oh
way,
yeah,
we
I
switch to that.
mean, like
Yeah.
I said, if you see anything with the costumes, I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't really care for the swimsuits. I'm very sad that I'm really sad that chat didn't trust me with my sense of fashion. But it is what
That
it
is
is.
fair.
Yeah.
But if you would like to trust his sense and fashion, you still have the chance. So donate to that incentive there, to that poll, and we can get some new costumes going for the duration of this run. So yeah, let's freshen things up a little bit, shall we?
Ooh, a little jumpy here.
Isn't? Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
There's actually a really good money pickup to the left there, so it's something
Yeah,
I have looked at before, but there's no need.
Also, speaking of swimsuits, this might be the worst environment to be walking around.
This
in a swimsuit
Patonk
in.
is cheating. He is behind. He is camping behind his buddy right there.
Protect me, Mr. Chalier.
He is actually.
So we haven't mentioned it yet, but Verso has a special gimmick as well. That's he doesn't just inherit Gustav's overcharge. He has his own little thing. So you can see, well, you saw there for like a half a second, the perfection UI on the right-hand screen. So basically, you go back to school and you get grades for Verso's performance. The more you survive and do attacks, the more his, without getting hit, the more his rank goes up and you start dealing more damage, the higher his rank. So it typically starts at D, but you can have different weapons or different pictos that help you, different weapons that help you start at different grading scales. And S rank's the one that lets you perform a lot of damage, but it takes a while to get there. But yeah, it's really cool to see how you can use a lot of like different builds playing into that perfection system. One of my favorite systems to play with casually, at least.
I do also want to mention on the whole Verso Gustav topic. Back when we had Gustav, none of the weapons that we had gave him any bonus effects. So like, say for we have for Mael or Lune with their weapons. Once you get Verso, they all unlock. So we get bonus effects now. And back in Stone Lake Cliffs, Verso or Kamu took a little detour to break a pain cage and got a Delaram, which lets Verso start on B rank. So very good weapon. Additionally, the ranks, I think we did mention it, I'm gonna repeat it just in case, but each rank increase gives you a bit more damage. I think it's something like C25, B50, A 100%, and then S rank 200% more damage, so it's like extra 50% damage by default, really nice, and then you get the bonus for certain abilities, like Defiant Strike gets quite a bit, a good damage bonus in B rank. That's pretty nice. If you want to use an ability called Leadership later, it's good to start on any rank besides D because it needs that to work.
I guess we're lucky.
And it's a very useful weapon.
So I kind of brought
Has
up,
good stats.
yeah. So I kind of brought up earlier that we're kind of do different kind of DPS builds. So this is probably one of my favorite to do early. I'll see if my commentators can guess which build I'm going for.
I mean, I'd assume Verso with Berserk Slash, but maybe you cooked. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm doing Monaco at this point.
Oh.
Spicy. So I think the important thing to mention here is Verso has a move called Berserk Slash, and Berserk Slash does more damage the lower HP you are. Additionally, we have quite a few pictos that do more damage when we are lower HP as well. Death's Door, if you're under 10%, does 50% more. I mentioned it earlier. We also have SOS Power, which gives you powerful if you drop below 30% during a fight. And Verso has a move called Defiant Strike, which gives you, which reduces your current HP by 30% every time you use it. So we can use that to lower our HP, trigger that. We also got a picto just now called Inverted Affinity. Inverted is a status we haven't seen before yet, but essentially when the character is inverted, if you heal them, they take damage instead, equal to the heal. That part doesn't matter. The Inverted Affinity's other effect is you do 50% increased damage while you're inverted. So it's just free damage for us. And then we loaded that save here just to give you guys a preview before we actually do the fight properly.
Yeah, I forgot the important part of this.
Oh, you ain't leaving solo?
Yep.
Okay, so we're doing solo verso, which is a really good way to do this fight, because your biggest issue in this fight kind of is a lack of AP. And you can generate AP by pairing, but at least it generally targets one at a time. So if you only have one party member, you know exactly who's going to target, and it's easy to play around.
Did you have to turn up the tunes for this?
Yep.
Nice.
The best OST in.
Yeah, the music in this game is... I keep on, like, saying so good, but it is so good.
Is really good.
It's really good when the top 10 songs, like, are better than anything you've ever listened to. Like, of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah, might be a tell.
I still, like, listen to, like, the orchestra versions of these, like, on YouTube all the time. And I play the game, like, a lot. I hear it plenty, but I can't get enough. It's so good.
This is the fight that kind of convinced me that I wanted to go hard on speedrunning for this game. Instantly, as soon as I saw this guy's moveset, I wanted to master it, and even before like I knew exactly what the route was going to look like, I just basically after my playthrough started loading up saves of this guy and just practiced the parries, just assuming that we would have to master them for the speedrun, which we still have to a certain degree, but there's definitely a few attacks that we don't have to master. I do like that though, that we have to master a lot of enemy movesets, but we know that there's a certain selection that we don't have to master in case, you know, so you don't have to learn like literally everything in the run in order to get through it efficiently.
I think this is also a big part of why I chose glitchless, because one of the first skips I think that was found was a skip for this fight. It was this and Goblu, and then like Ancient Sanctuary, I think it was like first free found. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to skip that many bosses. I don't love this fight quite as much as B-Dude, but it's still real cool.
No, I'm in B-Dude's camp here. I think this fight is probably one of the coolest fights on top, and one of the coolest soundtracks in the game, honestly. On top of the fight just being really, I think it's just really well balanced. He's got so many different attacks. I think it's just a really well designed fight.
Yeah, agreed. Something I do want to point out there is you might have noticed that we were hitting 9999 on all our hits already. We're like only an hour in. So this is a big part of our like routing. We have to get around damage cap because we're already running into it in the early act 2. And that's why kind of my elf falls off, because she doesn't have really good access to multi-hit. And that's why Luna is queen, because she has really good access to multi-hit with Lightning Dance. So I assume we'll be seeing a lot more dancing. Verso is still good, especially in story because lower HP values, but it's like his best multi-hit right now is Berserk Slash, and that's 3 hits. So he can hit 30,000 really easily, but once you get to like the bosses that have like 100,000 HP, for example, you can't rely on just him for damage all that while. You're gonna need at least like one other source, if not using someone else entirely. And general, I think our Act 2 selections in terms of our DPSs comes down to just like how many big hits can you do how quickly?
Yeah.
Per character. Also, first relationship increase right here. This is when you can start increasing relationships for the first time in the game, but there isn't much reason to do it at the moment.
You can enter a romantic relationship with 2 of the characters, but obviously it's only one or the other.
I'm actually, from what I've read, I think you could do both, kind of.
Both?
I think, like, you could do Act 2 CL and break it off in Act 3 and do Lune. But I haven't done this myself. It's just something I read, so I don't know if it's accurate.
Two timing Lune and CL is kind of wild behavior. I'm just gonna say it right now.
I mean, Verso and Lune together is kind of wild behavior when you consider the Verso ending.
I like I'm in the Lune fan club, so
Me too. I love Lune. I think she deserves better.
it's true. Ben Star? I don't know. Ben Star though.
I mean, is that how we're thinking about this?
Yeah, that's how I'm thinking about it. So.
I guess that's fair.
The train. Gustav would have
Speaking of fun interactions with Ben Star, one of you want to explain why this next character, party member, is just so honestly just so awesome?
Is that a Grundis?
I think you should just let the cutscene play.
Knew it. There
That'll
were two.
do it more justice than any of us ever could.
No. The day someone includes Monako in a speedrun, I will question the ability of speedrunning routing of the community.
I mean, his use of
yeah.
yeah, it's like he's actually kind of an MVP in like Endless Tower.
He's good. Yeah. I'm yet.
You just have to get the abilities that he's good with, but yeah, like that's usually why he's not speedrun viable, because we can't, especially in 80%, because we can't actually.
Farm his
It takes too much
abilities,
time to get his abilities, but yeah, like when we're doing fights, when we're having to go through it anyways, like 5%, you have to get all the feet, which is basically you have to encounter every enemy as Minoko.
You
So
have to do that. I forgot about that actually. Genuinely.
Yeah, he's basically the blue mage of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna take that comparison too. If we're referring to Lune as a black mage, then Minoko is the blue mage.
Is that what a blue mage does? Huh.
Yep,
Yeah.
they learn enemy skills. So for Minoko, he has to be in the party when he defeat certain Nevrons. Not all Nevrons will give you a foot, but some Nevrons do, like the Stilact right here. And when he gets a foot, he learns an ability related to that enemy, pretty much. And obviously, his better abilities require better feet. Man, imagine how Minoko would be, how OP Minoko would be if he can get Lune feet.
One day I'll crit, you know, but
Not today, apparently.
not today. But it doesn't matter.
whatever.
Normally you could just kill him.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness! I jump. Okay. I have never gotten hit by that attack. It was just one of those. I knew what attack he was gonna do. I pressed the button. Oh my goodness, guys! Oh, I will never live that down. Okay, in my defense, isn't that one of the few attacks you just shut your brain off because you're just like, oh, okay, this is what's happening.
yeah, I mean
that
it's a jump
extent.
attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my defense.
Yo, now that I think about it, do story jump attacks actually have a bigger timing window than expert timing? Expert
Doesn't
jump
feel.
attacks?
No, I haven't noticed difference.
That's interesting. So, one of the biggest things about story that makes the game easier is that your dodge and parry windows are much bigger, especially on the most recent patches. They like made it even easier. I think like 2 patches ago or something. Expedition and expert share the same timings. It's reasonable, but it is like half the timing of story. But apparently that doesn't apply to jump attacks. So that's kind of a interesting touch that I've never thought about till now.
I will say though, I think if you're trying to eventually play expert, it's kind of a bad habit how they increase the timing window, because I noticed the first thing when I went from story to expert in speedrunning that okay, just making sure that
This is where our piece of Lumiere used to
you didn't know the exact timing of the attack until you play expert, you know, and that's when you really get
into the sea.
hit.
We're lucky it
Because honestly, I think if I never played expert, I would have like parried significantly more attacks. But it's one of those, I'm just so used to the expert timing at this point. I always just try to get it like right on the money.
Gotcha.
But
Yeah, I don't know exactly how they structure it, because I think like a expert dodge has a tighter window than a story parry.
point
So it's
by
like
50 milliseconds, I think. Yeah.
yeah, so you could be hitting a parry on story, and you could be getting hit on expert.
Yeah.
You know, like not even a dodge. It's like not even like. So there's like perfect dodge and dodge, for example, when you dodge. And the perfect dodge is the same timing as a parry. So it's kind of interesting that like a parry on story might not even be a normal dodge on expert. but I don't know in which direction like those windows go. Like, does it get tighter on both ends where you can be like earlier or later, or is it like on one side of it where like the early timing is still good but you can't go later? I don't know how that exactly works.
So I'm gonna kind of explain a tech here that got patched. The main reason, normally in any run, because the boss is only at the end of this level, I would use something called a wrong warp, null warp. If you're that technical about the name of it, I mean, go ahead. But pretty much, we manipulate save states to make a previous save and go back to it with a later save with the progress of an earlier save. So we use the previous save's location with the later save's progress. And the easiest example I thought of to explain this is, let's say you have to go grocery shopping. As soon as you step out of your house, you make a save. And then you go to the grocery store and you buy all your groceries, and then you make a save. And then what you do, what we null warp, is we kind of manipulate the saves that we're going to transport your grocery buying progress to the location of you being right outside your house. And that's pretty much what null warping is. We would eventually load a save where the game reads us having our groceries, but we haven't left our house.
If only.
I was told I was bad at analogies, but I was pretty proud of that analogy.
Is milk a part of those groceries? Is Gustav finally going to come back?
Maybe that's it. Maybe Gustav's like struggling to null warp right now, but I think maybe that's what the problem is.
Don't worry.
Oh, I just realized we missed out on my favorite Noko line. Wait a minuto.
Wait a minuto. Where's the treasure?
So we should mention story-wise, this is, I think, the only time in the game where your party gets split up. So, one side has Lune CL and Minoko, but there's nothing to do there in terms of fights, which can run through. The other side is Verso Mael, but after that forced fight with the Chevaliers, Verso vanishes for a bit. He goes on his own errands. We're just gonna have to wait for him to null warp back. So, we just continue with Mael, but there's no fight, so it's fine. But the boss fight here, you actually start with a set party, which is sort of a detriment. We have dealt with set parties before. I don't know how impactful it is with all bosses because different route and stuff, but the other pain point, funnily enough, is that your party gets full healed here, so you can't really set up HP for this fight, and we like to take advantage of low HP. That's the biggest issue of this fight. But I'm sure Kama has something good cooked up, so I don't think it'll be a problem.
I mean, you just kind of go with the feel, like you just kind of combine all the routes, you know what you always do with all the routes. You always want to lower your HP with Verso as much as you can.
Yeah, Verso, the fact that you have the Delaram is really nice, because I didn't mention it earlier, but the other side effect of Delaram is that starts you at 50% HP. So, it's much easier to lower Verso's HP with that and Defiant Strike than, say, Lune. Where, say you do like a wildfire stuff, you actually have to set up your damage just right. So it can't kill you, but it can set up your HP properly as well. And you do have to account for crits as well, which makes it very challenging. Because you can't self-crit, and it's not consistent.
I think he just burns himself to death right here, right? Yeah. I will never get sick of an enemy just thinking they get to play, and then they just go, ugh.
It's just 3 seconds of nothing, then
Yeah. And it's one of those weird things we complain about in speedrunning, because I'm pretty sure all of us have had that moment where we're like, oh no, I messed up the fight. He's not going to die, and then we forget about the burn and they die, and we're like, oh, okay, nice. We're good.
The worst is when you think the burn will kill, and then they live on like a pixel. It's just like, oh. I think the biggest culprit is Glissando. Because if you get like a bad pattern there, you might be short. And expert glitchless, of course, that's obviously different here. I'm sorry to keep on bringing up my categories instead of a category we're actually doing. I just don't know enough.
I mean, we've all played, you know. I think the only category I think all of us were uniform on was
yeah, I think so. Also, what weapon do you have for CL there? I saw you upgraded the CL Sun, but you also had like a level 9 Ludasun. I have no idea.
No, Ludasun's not good because yeah. So a lot of the optional enemies, namely the Ramesur coming up, is nullifies dark, and Ludasun is dark.
Oh, I see. Where did you get that from? Like the Chromatic and Forgotten Battlefield?
Chromatic
Luster?
Luster, yeah. I couldn't remember the name.
Okay,
yeah.
that was the one. Yeah, that was the
Chromatic
Forgotten
Luster.
Battlefield one.
The fire claw dude in the corner of the alcove.
Yep.
Yeah. This is the third gestural I pick up. Beat it. I'm kind of curious to know if you find other gestuals that are like faster. These are the only ones I think these are the fastest 3 to pick up.
If you want to get a early, yeah.
Yeah, I get.
This one's not a bad one if you flew to it. Yeah, I probably routed in other ones. Like there's like the ones that I normally get after we unlock flying. Obviously, I get the one that's right before SKA's cave because that one's no time loss. You just get it while you run to SKA's cave. But then the other ones I save for flying. The one next to Stonewave.
Yeah,
I might get the Visages one, but then the one right before Minoko Station also.
Yeah, I think the Stonewave.
You do need 4. No. You do need 4. I do pick up that one. Yeah.
I was right.
Hero. Explain yourself.
I wasn't sure. Dude, I never get paint spike in any of my runs. Okay, this isn't my fault.
This is creeping me out.
I am so sorry, B-Dud. This is, I think, the third drink I owe you at the next GDQ.
I just didn't want you to accidentally go over to what's his name, Sastro, and then he's like, "Sorry, you don't actually get your thing."
No, I fly for that because fighting that abortion early is also really bad.
Well, if we're flying, I don't know if these are the fastest ones then.
Well,
I thought you wanted it done earlier before Act 3. That's why.
You just need to do it before you go to Simon in Renard's Drafts because there's one boss locked. Oh wait, I guess before you go back to Stonewave as well. But you can really do that whenever. If you're routing and trying to fight Simon early for like XP or Lumina or whatever, you probably want to be doing it earlier. But usually you have plenty of time. I can't imagine.
In this case, Yellow Harvest one's probably faster than the one we got just now.
Well, because the flying I started in Act 1, it kind of doesn't make sense to do. Well, because I gotta. Okay, I drew a map of like the shortest points, and it. Like, I don't really get to the Act 2, like that gestural I just picked up through flying, because it's kind of like on a weird opposite corner, if that makes sense. And I kind of just timed the difference, and I just said, yeah, swimming to it just a little bit out of the way is like a lot faster. But like I said, this route could probably get optimized a lot more. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I know it can. Like I said, this was just kind of something I did for fun, taking a break from expert glitch lists and all the other categories. I was sick of the windmill at that point. For those of you that know.
I told Kama before he started the run, he should have just done the windmill and then backtracked to fight Mael for the swag. But he want to do it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you guys didn't get to experience the joys of windmillage.
Windmill is...
Anyone doesn't know, there's kind of like a prologue skips that saves like 3 minutes almost, but it is the most inconsistent skip in the whole run. You jump on the windmill blade at the start of the run and like just jump down over like the invisible wall, but it's very inconsistent and finicky. And it's either your favorite skip or your least favorite skip. There's no in between.
So here we are going to talk to this mask and fight it. These are fights that we can usually skip in the speedrun in all in any percent categories, but here we have to because it's a boss. So this is all 3 of the bosses here. The joy, sadness, anger, all of them are missable bosses that we have to do at this point before we fight the main boss at the top of this level. So yeah, and these bosses just contain, like it says it's a boss, but it's really just like one of the previous enemies with backup minions on the side. The backup minions on the side make it hard for us to just center all the damage to the middle person. And we'll see this a lot in Act 3 too, where sometimes you'll be fighting multiple bosses at once, or there's going to be a lot of extra fodder enemies that kind of make it hard to make really fast setups. Yeah. These do give some nice rewards in general too that I don't know if Avu's going to use here, but each one of them gives like a weapon upgrade that's pretty nice. But yeah, like basically casually, these masks, like the game kind of encourages you to fight these masks because they're going to give the main boss some benefits or extra things. So you would have to, if you don't fight these masks and you go straight up to the boss, these masks would go help him and like heal him, make it so that you can't generate AP, or I forget what the third one is actually.
Extra turn.
Yes, he gets an extra turn. Yeah. So yeah, like in the 80% routes, we can deal enough damage to kind of sort of bypass that, or make sure that it's not enough to like make us really fail the fight or have it take several minutes. Yeah.
I'm going to apologize here ahead of time. I think this Rameseur is actually the worst. I know I said the Troubadours are the worst, but this is actually the worst because he has this exact same word prompt for various attacks, and it kind of...
I was actually thinking about this fight before the run. I was wondering if it could actually be worth it just to backtrack forward and stun home, considering how bad it is.
Yeah. And it's really bad because it's very gimmicky because he keeps attacking until he breaks. So it ends up becoming, not ideal.
We have time for a quick donation?
Yeah,
perhaps?
go for it, go for it.
All right, we have $40 from Frenchbald. Says, Vive la paix François! Baguettes for everyone!
Oh, I love
And that is going towards the runner's choice for the outfits. Although I think Frenchbald is trying to tell you something with his message there. But, runner's choice, and it does put it in the lead.
Oh! As soon as I die to this guy, I'll change it. No, this is a very weird fight. If you don't, just beat him right away, it just feels very weird, I think.
I wonder if you could just set up lightning dance kill on him.
Yeah,
like quickly.
It's just, I don't know, like, this fight is just bad.
On expert you can't, but
I'm trying to like eyeball his HP, but I don't think a full lightning dance kills. It's close, but not quite there. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. I thought it would take longer.
Oh yeah, you just have to roll a coin on which of the 6 attacks that he swings an arm with,
Okay. Well, like, I remember from Casually, this guy gets like 8 turns in a row or something, and it's just like, ugh.
I mean, if you don't parry it, you will get 8 turns.
No, like, you don't have to parry. I think it's because you build up the break bar ahead of time.
Yeah.
Was the difference.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to incorporate it into expert, and I think I had to go through like 5 different total parries before I was able to break, but I didn't really have break pictos. But yeah,
I feel like Luna's probably bad for this fight, funnily enough, because she you get hit hard with lightning dance, but it doesn't build nearly as much break as like some other moves. So that might have been where the issue was.
There were a couple of different strats I did. Like I kind of like played around with just interventioning Verso, but mathematically it felt really bad either way, just because just the gimmick of him continuously attacking just felt really bad, and I couldn't figure out a order to kind of kill him in one turn. Not even sure if it was possible at that time.
Yeah, it looks really rough to one-turn that guy, just because damage cap. It's like, it takes more or less all our characters to set up a big Lune hit. It's like 120,000 if you max it out. But I think it looked like he had more than the 120.
Oh, I did the wrong spell. Whoops. Sure, I hope I remember
we're
this
rushing?
attack. Oh.
Aww.
The delay. Why is he delayed?
He's laughing at you.
Yeah.
What a jerk.
I meant to intervention, Mile, for, the shooting.
Makes sense. Well, he made it extra annoying because he exhausted her, so... What a
This
jerk.
is just actually kind of annoying now. Hopefully this hits. Darn. Why is that so delayed? Why is that so delayed?
or never mind.
Why was that so delayed? In all fairness, I don't think I've had to fight one of these in a very long time. So the reason why you have to shoot him is, I don't know if we kind of explained aerial units, but aerial units have like 85% dodge against normal attacks. So you have to shoot him, and 15 only does like 15% of your attack power. So aerial units are very annoying.
Yeah, but to compensate, generally speaking, aerial units are squishier than normal units. So it is annoying, but it's not the worst thing in the world. It kind of just depends on like the enemy and when you fight it, and also because they're squishier, if you parry them, your parry damage will still be very significant. Like you'll see it much more if you parry an aerial enemy versus a normal enemy, because they're generally squishier.
The masks haven't been good.
Everything's
The
destroyed.
mask fights.
Normally, I enjoy the destruction.
It's fine. We're all fine.
No, because it's one of those things, like, if it's one boss and it keeps repeating, you kind of know the cycle, but you know how these guys are the same 3 units, but they have different HP values each time, because they kind of prioritize different ones for each one of the 3 masks, so it always, like, throws me off, like, thinking...
I got
you know what I mean? It's like... It's similar attacks, but it's not, because it's always going to be ROF, it's going to be, like, Defiant, Berserk, and Intervention, but it's one of those, like, who do you target?
I actually never realized it was like the same 3 enemies.
It is the same 3, but each one of them becomes the main one.
Like
if that makes sense.
yeah. I know. I gotcha. That was so satisfying to look at.
Ooh, just because I healed, actually, it's gonna do a lot less than should be.
Turn to shine.
We'll probably take like a parry, but
Or a crit.
I think it...
Or a crit, right?
Should have shot him once.
Should have shot him once, actually, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have worked. You have no way of knowing. Like, I'm memeing when I say that.
Yeah, I mean, normally Versa would be low enough HP, but because I kind of got low from that previous encounter, I just wanted to play it safe, but obviously healing him makes him a little bit weaker, which is not ideal as well.
It's one of those funny things in this run in general, like not specifically this category, but I think all categories where it's like healing is actually kind of the unsafe thing to do, because obviously you can tank more, but because you heal, you lose damage a lot of the time, and then they get turns they normally wouldn't get. My favorite kind of safety is just not letting enemies move, but that's not something you can guarantee really until Act 3. And even then, you can't always guarantee it.
See, this fight is actually really weird because we're like kind of over leveled. It's, you know, it doesn't cycle properly, and it's kind of annoying. You know, compared to like other fights, you could kind of just set up, you know, CL this phase 2, CL and whatnot, but this one is kind of weird.
Looking forward to it. I don't get to see Mask Keeper too often without his masks,
He who
so.
guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect, or guard as in control.
If one of you want to kind of explain this, I gotta kind of focus on this because this strat is kind of new. One of you. It's CL, if that helps.
I mean, I don't know exactly what you're gonna do here.
Uh-oh.
But I can kind of go over it. So the fight has 2 phases. There is like the Visages fight and then the Mask Keeper fight. Obviously, it transitions when you take out the enemy's HP, but your fights, they will more or less carry over. Fun fact, they're actually treated as 2 unique enemies, whereas most phases, like most multi-phase fights, are like 1 enemy. This is considered 2 unique ones. They have like their own individual drops and like EXP drops and whatnot. So pattern for the first phase is pretty set. It'll always open with, I forget the name of the attack, but it's like a jump and 2 parries. It's pretty easy. Gonna generate some AP for you. And then after that, he has 3 different moves. He has like Peace Mask, he has Doubt Mask, and he has Anxiety Masks. I don't know if we'll get to see him because I'm not familiar with the strat here, but they have different animation lengths and different like amount of hits, so that can change your strats accordingly. After that, it goes in some other moves, but I'm sure we won't get into that part of the fight. That's like way too long. And then Mask Keeper, he has 3 moves. He could do a swinging attack. There's like basically a 3-hit melee, a 4-hit melee, and there's a 4-hit AoE. 4-hit AoE is generally very nice because it's 4 AP for all your characters, which is handy. Normally the way it goes is he'll go in the order of his mask. So he'll do Anger Mask Boost first, which gets 2 turns. Then he'll go into the Joy Mask, I believe, which heals. I could be wrong in the order. And then the last one exhausts you. I think that was Sadness. It's, like I said, I don't really see those too often. But
Me neither.
we probably won't. Yeah. And since we destroyed all the masks, I don't think he'll do any of that. So the only thing we really have to look for is the base transition at 50%, where he starts getting a shield every time he hits you, and his attacks get longer. But I'm guessing we won't see that either.
Yeah, it's more just kind of planning out. Yeah, it's one of those you want to set up CL for phase 2, and it gets kind of awkward sometimes.
I see we're using Fortune Theory now, which is so the great discussion among all Expedition 33 speedrunners at the start of the routing was Fortune Theory or Intervention, because they're like opposite sides of a skill tree pretty much, and they're both super useful, so you can only pick one. But since it's all bosses, you actually get enough like levels that you can use both. I mentioned skill early, but like when you use Fortune Fury on a character, the next turn they do, they get double damage on all their hits, which is huge, obviously. So we got Peace Bats. I think this is the best one. It has pretty fast animations, 4 hits, so you generate a lot of AP. I'm a big Peace Mask fan. And I think it has a very clear like indicator on when to parry. So phase 2. Whoa. Oh,
Yeah.
I think that was just a Discord lag. That was
no, that was a game lag.
Oh,
I don't
damn.
think.
Yeah, my PC does that too for some reason.
Really? I never had that. Interesting.
I haven't seen that myself, but this game is a bit demanding on older hardware. I've found the hard way.
Yeah.
First game in a while, I've had to put stuff down to medium settings for it just to have it not stutter constantly.
Yeah, I've been tweaking my settings constantly for this game too. I think I finally found something I like for it recently. Oh yeah, so I feel like, well, I guess it doesn't matter because we didn't kill anyway. I was gonna say I feel like Kamu got a bit unlucky there because you put him just over the halfway mark, so he got the base transition, but it doesn't matter if we're gonna push him with the second move anyway.
Yeah, I had to kind of adjust there. On top of like her thing not critting as well.
Yeah, I assume if you get enough crits, you do kill, but it's pretty demanding based off the damage we did. But yeah, these are hard to parry. It's like an 8-hit move when it's normally a 4-hit move, so
It's not too bad. It's just like
easy.
an extra turn. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's fine. He also has a fire weakness, so Rain of Fire, even in stance, lets the
I don't
work.
have to land this.
We never really covered the QTEs, did we?
I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, usually, yeah. I mean, I think it's a simple, but if you want to explain the finer mechanics behind landing the QTs,
So-
which is not. Yeah.
I can go over it real quick. So for damage skills, some moves have a special bonus depending on the QTE, but basically, every QTE, if you get a normal one, which is like not getting the top left side, it is a 10% damage boost. If you get the top left and get perfect, that's a 20% damage boost. But some moves have multiple, so that can keep going. So like, let's say there's 2 QTEs, you can get up to a 40% damage boost. On top of that, certain moves have certain interactions that like scale off the QTEs. So for example, Powerful and Rush, if you fail it, it'll target, well, Powerful, if you fail it, it'll target like 1 to 3 characters, depending on what you get. Rush, it'll have to be like, it'll be perfect gets all 3 characters, non-perfect gets 2, Rush, a fail gets 1. Some moves also have like extra hits if you get the QTE right. For example, Sealed Fate does 5 to 7 hits. If you get the first QTE, like anything but fail, gets you 7. I think that's more or less the gist of it.
Yeah.
Some moves have a QTE for 0 reason. Like there's a move called All Set, which gives all 3 characters all 3 buffs for 3 turns. That QTE does literally nothing. Makes no difference whatsoever. And so it's a bit all over the place, but I think the damage and extra hit ones are the most important ones.
That's why. Okay.
Oh, you know,
Friendly
that's-
reminder
No, I was
for
supposed to
Rahu.
equip Glass Cannon for the Ramesseer. That's why the speed was off. Okay.
Hey, Avu,
Yes.
you should change the costumes.
Oh yeah, was it Runner's Choice?
Yeah.
Hold up. I gotta do it perfect as soon as we get out of the overworld, just right here.
Let us get wet.
Thank you.
So are
Donut.
we doing UFO skip?
No. No, there are like 4 there are 4 bosses here. I'm gonna have to fight the sirens just because normally I'd have Glass Cannon as a passive. So I think there are 4, right? Yeah, it should just be shooting, I believe.
Yeah, you have a Dallam. It's probably fine.
Yeah.
The architecture looks very different here.
this kind of.
All right, let's see this fashion.
Oh
sense.
yes, thank you. I was trying to think of the next.
Ooh. We're going Kuya. That's a good choice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You-
Classy. Oh, all right. Lune going
I
a little
mean,
extra.
him. I always just, I think this is it? It's good, and this hairstyle.
Perfect.
The fracture.
I don't know why. I just think this is
Minoko
the.
swimsuit.
I mean, to be fair, Minoko does not have that many. If we're being honest, does not have that many good.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
I always forget that he has outfits. So
I think he has like a black suit, a white suit, a no suit, and a swimsuit. Something like that.
yeah.
You guys know about that Easter egg where if you give a swimsuit to everyone, when you fight Renoir, who's also wearing a swimsuit?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, really?
It does it with the baguette outfits too.
Oh.
But
I've never done it, but I've read about it. I kind of want to see it, but you know.
Yeah, it's seeing Renoir in a swimsuit is quite the image.
Well, technically, if we stay within the runner's choice incentive here, we could
look, I have two
potentially
look
see
at
that.
it.
It's it'll be up to Ava
I've
though.
seen people jumping off a cliff just from.
I mean, I think this outfit's just way too good to not equip.
Mesmerizing.
This dance
It is pretty fire.
Yeah.
This is kind of dancing to a
I
familiar.
wonder if the outfit's gonna affect your FPS in this game.
I don't think that's ever a speedrun issue, though, right? Honestly.
Yeah, I doubt it'll ever make enough of a difference, and it will be outside of combat only.
Why is my L not going first?
Did you do the first strike with the attack? Because that can mess with things sometimes.
Why is my L not going first? Surely she has first strike equipped.
Oh, she has it.
Yeah, I think
if you preempt by attacking them, it can mess with the turn order sometimes. I just didn't see if you did it.
I did attack them. Really?
Then yeah, that's what messes with it.
Really?
I still don't know how.
What?
the
How,
mechanic
yeah, I was gonna
works.
say,
It's like-
what causes that? This is only like the second time I've seen that.
it changes on a per battle basis. I don't know what makes it work either, but it is something where, especially when I do all bosses, I've had to take note of which ones it occurs
So I
with or
just-
not. I know the ballets in Yellow Harvest, it happens to me all the time. So it might be a belay thing in general, like flying enemies. I don't know.
Specific, though. We for example, expert glitchless, the fight where we set our HP to 1 in visages with the moisten use. If you preempt that one with a first strike, with an attack, Sia won't get her second turn despite having the speed. In my plat route, if you attack the Chevalier for auto powerful, the white Nevron, then you get my yellow last instead of second. It's in all sorts of places. The only thing I've noticed is that it seems to not matter much in the in the world map, but it generally matters in dungeons, for lack of a better term.
What if I fight the chromatic? Would it affect the chromatic then?
I think chromatic on the world map or in here.
Like the chromatic I'm about to fight.
I
Chromatic.
think it might.
Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good.
You can just run
Um,
into it, right? Shouldn't matter.
Shouldn't.
I've never had an issue with it before, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's stats based is the thing too. I don't think it's a consistent thing.
We could try
I
it
don't
out.
fully
Yeah.
understand the mechanic. Yeah,
We could try it out.
just make a Picto save or something because you can't flee if it's important.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, we could just run into it. We already know, right? Running into it. Hello.
Yeah.
You saw me
We
click
didn't really
that.
mention it.
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, no, the pain cage hitboxes can be so silly. I experienced it a lot of the Delaram one, where it's I see my cursor right on the middle of it. I was nope, that's no good. But then you shoot the side of it, so yeah, that's what we're looking for. It's weird. This game does have its quirks, to say the least. I love the game, but it can be very finicky with certain things. Like getting stuck on pebbles on the ground constantly.
I'm gonna run into it, and hopefully it's the right turn order.
Boring. No, it should be fine. We didn't really mention it, but when you do first strikes, it goes in the order of your party. So like formation, which you can adjust by like removing and adding people back in. But you can see like our party in the bottom right. It basically goes in that order for the first 3 turns. That is a lot of shields.
It is. Luckily, his attacks are a lot of parries.
Yeah.
So
You get through most of them that way, at least. And he builds you a lot of AP, so you just shoot the rest down.
Yeah.
exactly.
It's a weird gimmick I don't like. It's one of those. It's very. Once you get his attacks, you know, it feels like a very easy enemy. But I feel really bad for people. You know, if you don't understand the timing of that attack, you know, suddenly this dude has 9 armor, and you're just like, well, what am I gonna do?
You don't have the barrier breaker yet. Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there is that one Mael move that she has that like gets rid of all shields.
Yeah, you don't get that one yet, though. Not for enough to.
Oh, you can't. I don't know if you have the levels for it at this point, but she has like a skill that breaks shields. It's like right side of the tree. It is unlocked already. It's just there's nothing really good on that side of the tree, so
Yeah.
like you don't want to use skill points there.
Doesn't she have a gradient ability that does that too?
Lune has that gradient ability.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Lune had
Or
that.
whatever.
So yeah, we've used gradients a little bit. We never really mentioned it. And unlocks after in the select fight. We've used 2 so far. One select fight and one with CL on Masskeeper. But now we have a gradient bar. It's shared party wide, and basically every time you use 20 AP, you fill up 1 gradient bar. And right now we only have level 1 gradients. Later on we can unlock level 2, level 3 gradients. But like once you have enough bar filled up, you can use a gradient move. Each character has their own unique gradient that does a certain thing, and you get an extra turn after you do a gradient, so it's like a free turn. It doesn't stack with other free turn stuff, so like let's say Verso has the Dewey, which gives him a free turn after attacking. You can't get free turns in a row that way. There's only like very specific ways to ever get free turns in a row. But if you don't sign up for something that gives you an extra turn, it gives you an extra turn via the gradient. And some gradients are very useful, like CL's is a 10-hit gradient move that also gives her a sun charge and can do decent damage if you set her up, so that's a big one. That's what we'll be using for the majority of Act 2, I'm assuming.
CL?
Yeah, CL gradients in
Yeah.
terms of gradients.
I do like the way its gradients are introduced to the story as well. It's during the Minoko tutorial, and Minoko and Verso are like longtime besties, and Minoko's literally just like, dude, why aren't you using gradients? You could have been using gradients this whole time. What's up?
The old parts.
Yeah, it's like I don't need to.
We're
Yeah.
skipping all the cutscenes so far, but Minoko versus the dialogue is just always top tier. It is hilarious.
That was great.
Please help me. That's one of my favorite. I don't know if you've gotten there, but yeah, that line's a very good one.
No, there'll be lots of fighting though. Okay, I'm in. I don't remember the exact dialogue at this point, but it's all top. It's all great.
I will never join you again. There will be lots of fighting though. Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, there's lots of fighting. Yeah. For real?
Oh, this poor Patong.
I hate Batonks with a passion. This isn't my least favorite Batonk. The monolith Batonk is...
That one looked really bad, where you have to like shoot the moving targets.
Yep.
That's extra bad on controller too. You are a mouse and keyboard player, so it's not as bad. I'm sure me dude's like suffering trying to line that shit up when he doesn't want it.
Yes, so there is a Batonk later. The whole gimmick is just shooting. And it's around random targets, and it's definitely a design choice.
Rough going. Rough going.
It's a design choice.
That Baton is designed for the 14-year-old Call of Duty player that plays this game.
No, I legit, when I was routing this, I said, can I just not do this? This is 3 minutes.
The thing that's The thing that kind of sucks about it is that you still have to wait. So it's not just like how fast can you shoot all of them. You just have like a few seconds to shoot one, then you have to wait for the next one to appear. So it's not even like a target practice type thing where you just shoot them as fast as possible. But
Wait,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure they spawn as soon as you shoot the one of them down.
That's how I remember it too, but I could be wrong. I haven't done it since my casual.
As I say, could it be controlled?
I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I thought
see.
Maybe, yeah, we'll
yeah.
see.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for this.
By the way, if you're looking for another Lost Gestural, do you have to do the coastal cave quest in all bosses?
Coastal cave quest. You mean the smith, blacksmiths?
Yeah.
No, they're not bosses.
Mhm.
Okay, damn. I was like, there's a Lost Gestural pretty close to there. It's like, that would have been cool if you could work that in.
I'm sad that they're not included as bosses because that's a really cool area, and
Yeah, it is.
I like their
Yeah.
dialogue when you enter them, and there's like our specialty is weapons, Q fight.
And you get a lot of
But-
weapons there too, like kind of as a pick-me-up spot. It's really nice.
Yeah, you give you a lot of interesting options. Shame that's not included.
Yeah, it actually was almost not required in 100% either because I recently did a 100% run, but there is only one weapon there that was required that's not sold anywhere else. Yeah. All the other ones are like kind of weapons that you can get in Act 1 area that are just kind of like either your default weapon or the first weapon you would get from an enemy, like a Lancellor, that can be improved.
What's that?
Well, I'm glad it's incorporated somewhere. Because it is a pretty neat area. It's something I like casually. Felt like one of the more impactful side quests.
Definitely.
In terms of like what you actually get out of it. Oh, so this is Titsur. This guy's completely optional normally, but you know, all bosses. But this being this guy, debuff Seren, like the big boss in this area. I don't remember exactly how that works, so if any of you can explain it, or if you do, since...
Every couple of turns, he
fight.
gives like Siren shields.
Okay. So yeah, we never get that far in like the fight that I'm used to doing, so it makes no difference there.
I remember it not being as impactful as the masks. Like the shields are
Yeah.
kind of easy to deal with, so. But it's like the dialogue in this area makes you really feel like you need to fight this guy to like take care of him while you can.
Yeah.
So-
The dialogue here is like, Lune, who's that? First I was like, that's the Sir. Lune's like, how cool? First I was like, we should kill him.
But yeah, it's a really cool boss design to like. I'm surprised that they made him optional.
Expedition managed that.
It's definitely one of the more thought out boss designs.
It's a tricky
that
boss.
I think in this
honestly.
game.
Yeah, it's a really tricky boss. Like,
Yeah,
even
I
for-
remember struggling quite a bit casually with this fight.
And I
I
think
still haven't properly learned his movesets. I've just learned how to kill him too fast enough because
that's the way to
that
go.
first turn he always does the curse, and the curse doesn't do any damage. So as long as you can do a 2-turn setup, it's yeah, you're good.
So Curse is a status effect we haven't explained, but Curse pretty much inflicts a status effect where you will die in X amount of turns unless you could cleanse it. There are obviously a lot of cleansing spells and whatnot. I picked those, but the nature of this being a speed run, we don't really level that, but it's usually 9 turns. Or some I think are 5, some are 4.
I think it's 7 to 9, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like it depends on.
I think it's scripted
randomized-
for like the bosses that curse you almost.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think there's variant spell of like 1, 2, 3 kind of, you know, like it's not the exact same number on everyone. It gives them a range of like 2 to 0 extra off of like a base.
This is the worst.
Oh, another thing. It's just for Kamu.
No, like
Uh.
it has to be in like this odd position right there before it starts
It's
going
that
forward.
yeah. Yep. I usually like push him
The other way, yeah.
counterclockwise, yeah. And then once he gets to that specific spot, push him forward, yeah.
Yeah.
This merchant sells greater powerful, right? So at
Greater
least you can get something out
powerful
of it.
and double mark.
Noise. Greater powerful is really nice. We haven't gone too much into damage multipliers, but powerful gives you 25% more damage. I think greater powerful makes that 40% more damage, if I remember
Something
correctly.
like that, yeah.
For 15% more, so
Yeah, 40 total.
yes, you are correct.
It's something that I never get to use in my runs because I'm never going to take this detour. It's just like, it's way too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a minute and a half to take this detour just for that.
And it costs a lot of money too. It's like 40,000 if I remember correctly, 37,000. Very expensive.
Yeah.
We have Kamu has a ton of money though, because all those Patonks that he's killing give a lot of money, and like the extra like chromatics and white nevrons also contribute to the slush fund. So you don't really have money issues. Although you can see there, if he bought one more Picto, like he was broke. Things get expensive. Like, money does not come for free in this game. We do have enough for everything we need, but it's not like it's just laying. Well, I mean, it kind of is just laying around everywhere, but you do need like to pick it up if you want to buy everything, and even then, you probably can't buy everything.
Yeah. While it is a long run, it's just long due to the nature of me having to do about 200 bosses, you know, some at once. Just to make sure, because this guy is actually annoying. And Death Store's probably better.
You're not in Death Store range quite yet, so I don't know if Divine Strike gets you there.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have a calculator right here.
Should be
Are you
fine.
down to 66 health?
No, I'm like 108.
Yeah, you'd be 70 off Divine Strike.
What's the worst thing that could happen? I mean, in all fairness, he's gonna eat somebody up, right? So.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. But it's just, as opposed to setting up, it's just quicker to just kind of brute force the Berserk Strike, honestly, on this one.
If Luna were here, she'd be really disappointed to hear you say that.
I know, right?
Personally, I'm a big fan of lightning dancing your feet all over his head for this fight. I think for Glissando, it's probably a win-win.
Yeah.
He gets Lune feet.
Who is the lucky
yeah.
target? CL. That's not good.
I think it's like a 60% HP damage threshold, roughly, right? Or
Something
I guess
like
40%,
that, yeah.
60% damage. Yeah. Or he'll just eat someone.
CL's like the worst target to eat, honestly, because I would have just used her gradient.
Yeah, but I think he's still. I guess.
No, he would have died here on either Verso or the.
Yeah.
Oops.
Ooh.
Verso.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to think.
That's actually pretty rough.
Yeah. I don't think Verso has anything. Does Verso have anything? No, he doesn't have any passive, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
Could always just revive him too. I think he would have died to burn.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. So.
Yeah.
We're all fine.
Fine. You know what's really funny is we talked about that tail attack too.
Yeah.
Right
it's one of the
before
hardest
this one,
parries in like the first two acts.
It's.
In terms of like any percent stuff.
And then I said, "What are the odds I get the tail attack?"
Well, pretty high considering he got what, like 2 moves?
Well, he
3
was
moves?
supposed to get one. It was a combination of he ate literally the one out of. He ate, you know, he could have eaten anyone else. Anyone, yeah, it doesn't matter. He could have eaten Verso or
One-third
Mino,
chance.
so yeah, 1/3 chance.
Yeah.
On top
1-3.
of 1 to 3 versus like what? How many attacks does he have? 4. Ballet's
Yeah.
Charm, Tailhead. Yeah.
I should mention, generally speaking, enemies in this game, if they get multiple turns, they cycle through their move pool. They don't like repeat normally. I'm sure there's exceptions to the rule, but for bosses, I can say pretty confidently that they'll loop through before they ever repeat anything. So every time he doesn't do a tail slam, his odds of doing a tail slam increase. Since he the first one, the second one was 1 in 3 chance. But to calculate the overall odds of doing a tail slam when you consider the gobbling up target, I am too lazy to do that math.
Time for another donation here?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
All right, we have a $33 from Casio13. Says that the world needs to see Renoir's sweet summer swimmers. And that went towards the swimsuits once again, which puts them back in the lead. So as fire as this Lune outfit is, I'm afraid we're back to the swimmers.
Let's go. I'm more sad about losing the Clea outfit personally.
Yeah,
But let's
the
go.
Clea outfit. You gotta change the hair to match the swimsuit, honestly, but...
If you miss the Clea outfit as well, folks, just remember that poll is going to be open till the end of the run, so keep those donations coming in, and who knows what sort of fashion choices we'll be able to see.
Why does Mael only have one swimsuit? Why does... Wait, what? Why does she have the...
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
What is this
Um,
bias? Everyone is kind of uniform.
Maybe it's an age thing.
She's even grander than I thought.
Maybe it's like some cultural... Yeah, maybe.
You're okay, right?
I mean, yeah, she has the unique swimming suit there. All the other ones kind of are the same
She
like
might
white
just
stripes
have-
pattern. So
She might just have a better sense of fashion. It's like those prison stripes. Those aren't doing it for me.
Yeah, maybe stripes was like the, you know, that was like the previous generation's cool thing, and now like the gold swimsuit is like the current generation cool thing, you know?
Yeah, the stripes are cringe. Come on.
So true, bestie. So, Seren has some phase change mechanics. We haven't talked about it too much, but like when you get her down below 80%, she'll start using different moves, like this one, Grand Ballet. So, something we try to do in other categories is push the damage threshold with a parry counter. And then she'll only get one move here as well instead of two. A faster move and then no second move.
Yeah, why
But,
does he
we
have
push it
two moves right here?
Because you already pushed the damage threshold.
Well,
I don't know
yeah,
why she
I'm
gets
supposed to
confused with
push second act right here, but why is she?
Yeah, I think it's just like her thing. She always gets 2 moves per turn.
Oh.
I don't know why it's like that. It's just, it is how it is. Kind of like Lamp Master, you know, with the lamps.
Not impressed.
Dude, I haven't seen this move ever.
I love how much like the jump attacks just give you this at the end.
Yeah, you actually just kill off the jumps.
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
Oh yeah, no, I'm supposed to give her 2 attacks. I usually kill on the next turn. In all fairness, I probably don't need a Fortune's Fury, but it's always a it's an insurance policy.
Yeah.
Because if she does the dress attack, I kill on the next turn, but... Anyway, we kind of approach story-wise, like I would say, kind of the big climax area. I guess you guys
We've got
kind of
some-
agree, yeah.
We should maybe give a quick story
Yeah,
summary
go for it.
at this point.
Okay.
So after Verso joined us, our plan was basically go after the Paintress by killing her heart, which was in the manor in Old Lumiere, but when Rar caught up to us, they moved it, so instead our way to through the barrier that guards the monolith has to be something else. And the way we decided to do it, or found to do it, is by making the barrier breaker a weapon for Mael. And to do that, we needed to defeat 2 Axons out of the possible 3. One's inaccessible. So these are the 2 that you are forced to fight in story, Seren and Masskeeper, which is why we went to these 2 islands. And now we have the barrier breaker, so we can get into the monolith and go fight the Paintress.
Let's make sure we're well
That's what we're doing now.
beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
Oh, do you get the drunk's dialogue here? Or is it like random?
If you take a step instead of instant monocoin, the drunk dialogue plays.
Let's go, I want the drunk dialogue.
It did not play.
Oh, I'm sad.
Did it? It's one of those things I hear it all the time or don't. I just don't realize if it's happened. But pretty much yeah, they're, you know, kind of celebrating we're going to our deaths. They just get drunk out of SDA. It's an interesting concept.
Yeah, apparently Eskia is Verso's wine storage. So he just like vomits out the wine into their cups.
My favorite meme of it is SKA asking, how would you like an 1884 edition of Sauvignon? And he's just like vomits.
Well, the relationship dialogue is Verso getting mad at Eskia for sharing his wine as well.
Yeah, because it's
Couldn't
a
keep
really
Alice
it's a
and other
vintage
secrets.
collection. It's a vintage collection or something.
And Verso, SK is like, I couldn't help it. CL smiled at me.
Wow, he's just like me, for real, for real.
True.
SKA is best boy.
He really is.
Supposedly, he's the strongest being in all of creation, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he just can't be
well,
bothered. He could solve all our problems if he felt like it, but nah, he's chill.
A bit of violence, yes.
Have either of you ever actually tested out the HP of this paintress? Or
You can't lower it at all, to my
is it?
knowledge.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
I think
Like she's
it's
immune
helped by
to
everything.
she's immune to attacks.
gotcha.
There's some very funky mechanics with it too. Like for example, you could do focus foretell, apply foretell, right?
Yeah.
Then if you do one of CL's harvest moves, one of them will consume the foretell and like get the bonus, and one of them won't consume the foretell and won't get the bonus. The reason I bring this up is because in 90% we want to try to set up our HP to like under 10% for Verso CL and Lune. And I was trying to find ways to do it. And the way it works, any option that you have gets ruined by the quirky mechanics with like the featress, as we like to call her there. Where like one move will work and one move won't, and like it just so happens that the ones that would work, we would need to work, don't work. It got very frustrating and kind of made me angry. I got angry. Like she has two different harvest moves that heal like your party. One heals so your party for 30%, one heals her for 40% or something, if I recall correctly. And it just like F4 can buff it, and it just doesn't work. The one that would set up the HP values just right doesn't work, but the one that won't set up the HP properly does work. So it's good times.
She's
Love it.
Yeah.
a paintress.
That is like something else that I like is weird / interesting about this game, where like some moves are described the exact same way, but in certain situations they work differently. As an example, Lune has a spell called Healing Light, and its description is like it heals a single target and removes all statuses. Not necessarily in that exact order. I don't remember exactly how the text goes, but if you use that on someone that's inverted, instead of damaging them because they're inverted, it will heal them, like it heals the status first. Then Verso has a move called Perfect Recovery, which does the exact same thing, just like Verso only. And if his inverted, he'll take the damage before the inverted is healed. So he can use it to lower his
No,
HP.
I do recall that because of what's it called? Oh yeah, when you do the randomizer, the worst enemy you can get is you know, the cursed enemies, the blighted, you know, the guys who lower your max HP. And I realized that yeah, some of the healers heal, debuff and then heal, so they're always max, but then some of your characters heal and then debuff, so they're not max HP. It's yeah, I've noticed that.
It's weird, and I think the description for all of them is the same, more or less. It like, in terms of the like healing order and stuff, it's just a weird inconsistency. Oh my god, it's our friend of that.
I hate this guy.
No, you're scaring him.
So we're in the monolith now, and so monolith's kind of like going over every level that we've gone through in the game so far. So right now we're in the Spring Meadows, and we'll see Flying Waters and Ancient Sanctuary, and each one of these areas has a boss associated to it. So we get to see Avec here again. Avu's also been collecting the flags on his way here because we do have to make a revisit. Because one of the bosses, the chromatic Clair Obscur, doesn't spawn here until after we complete Act 2. So I was a little curious how he was going to go about this, if he was going to save some bosses or do them all now.
He doesn't now because it's a gamer like that.
True.
Okay,
it
there
ain't
are some
about
bots.
rotating.
Okay, for like 80% of the bosses, I was thinking probably coming back late game is faster, but it's one of those that's so boring. I'm gonna one shot it. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like you can definitely just one shot a lot of these
I
bosses.
mean, I'm gonna
Like,
one shot a lot of things for within the next 20 minutes. In the next 20 minutes, I'm gonna start. You know, once we get to Act 3, it becomes a little bit like that.
Yeah, which like called Kamo Gamer, he is doing this for the content.
It's fun. I mean,
It's
in all
just-
fairness, like I said, like I kind of wanted to show people all the various builds they can do. We showed like Lune's lightning dance potential. We showed just Verso solo is really good, and we're kind of showing off a little. We showed Mael, you know, the whole Mark Pierce combo in the beginning, and you know, showing a little bit off CL.
Yeah, it's like that is one of the like one of the really cool things about Act 3 is that you know, you get to experiment a lot more. You unlock damage cap. You have a lot more tools. But as a speedrunner, one of the things that is a bit disappointing is that it's basically optimal to one-shot everything, and it's not hard to reach that point if you know what you're doing.
You have to be in Act 3, and honestly, like, there are some bosses. I would argue that these bosses are probably not worth doing. Like, you could probably just take a flag and then just do this whole run up the monolith again when you come back, and that's probably faster. But
Probably, yeah.
we'll see who
I suppose
is.
you'll use Lune here,
Yeah,
considering the lightning weakness.
check this out. We're gambling. CL never gets eaten.
What could go wrong?
CL never
Oh,
gets
you know
eaten.
what these tag? You should do Okay, it didn't matter.
I told you, CL
Mael
never
has
gets
a
eaten.
move that makes. Wait, actually, does the Gita block the eat?
The which one?
The move that makes like energy bond makes Mael block for your party members.
I never tested that out.
Yeah, I thought that'd be a pretty cool way to mitigate this, but now that I think about it, I'm not sure it works. Oh, are you not
I'm
using
not sure.
Titron here?
Which one?
You don't use Titron here, I assume, right?
No.
Okay, I think it's really good here because lightning weakness.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's this dude. I guess, yeah.
Probably fine anyway. I'm guessing just Radiant Shield Fate finishes regardless.
I mean, CL's ultimate is just so good, in all fairness. It's a little overkill, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you fail all your crits and then it's not overkill.
Yeah.
You know? You take it.
We've actually been getting crits on this boss, which is not the boss you necessarily want to waste your crits on. But...
Sure, I saw there was something on the floor there. Why didn't you go and pick it up?
In my head, it's not useful.
That's fair.
I feel like I picked it up when routing in the beginning, and I kind of just blocked it out.
I think it was some like Picto that like wasn't particularly useful.
Yeah, it's a picto of some sort. I'm trying to remember what it is. I remember also saying it was not useful in my runs.
It's
for
one of
some
those
reason.
things, some pickups you just block out, you know? And you're just like,
Yeah.
I missed I missed that whole area casually, and then like I was going through my Picto list trying to figure out what I was missing. I'm like, oh, where'd you get that Picto? Oh, the Chromatic Merge. Wait, there's a Chromatic Merge on here? I don't think I thought that guy.
Yeah, that area is very obvious to miss. We're gonna be fighting one of my favorite units again. You Sagatat again. I could not figure out a
For the
way to
third
break this. I
time.
mean, I didn't try very hard to figure out to break his arm, but I just kind of... What's the nice way of saying it? I just kind of brute forced my way to him because I'm hitting for 999s anyway.
Yeah, at least we're at a point where we can kind of brute force. Like, you try to brute force the earlier ones, and you're there for like 5 extra minutes. So.
Yeah, look, this flag is alternating.
Yeah, because they do the weird, you know... They mess up the audio here. Ugh, like ever since like the patch. Like hurts my ears.
And we don't parry for the extra AP.
No. Actually, yeah, good point. I've just gotten so used to what's it called? Not, you know.
Just,
It all, just dodge. No, because in expert we just dodge them. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I wonder if we could break him there. His like break bar is almost filled. Or yeah, no, it's completely filled.
Yeah. But I mean, look at his HP already.
True, yeah. He is basically dead. Because the shield does reduce damage, but it just doesn't matter,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it really doesn't.
Yeah, you're like hitting cap
It
through
really
the-
doesn't.
like, resistance.
Okay, yeah, just making sure. But it's important to note that in usually none of the category extensions for the speedrun, such as just any percent or just glitchless, this is probably what is it, 12 minutes of just walking to the
I've
next
heard
boss?
10. I never timed it myself.
But it's a pretty...
I kind of
you
just
know.
zoned out.
I think it's more like 10. If you add like the 2 minutes of Renoir, I think that's how people are getting 12. I
Gotcha,
think
something like that, yeah.
Which honestly, it's weird because it never feels like 10 to me.
Yeah, same.
Like
Maybe it's like 10 when they consider world map movement 2 or something. I don't know.
Oh my god. Actually, I know what's next.
Oh, it's Kamu's favorite.
yeah.
It's my favorite too.
I hate it here.
It's my favorite to watch other people do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I like watching other people do this and being like, ha ha ha, bozo. So this is the baton that only takes damage. This is aim labs. And it's not a very fun aim labs. It is a very slow aim labs. But however, I have considered coming back for this. This guy is nowhere near a flag that I could travel to. It is kind of annoying.
I think you did it a little backwards. The Patong's supposed to go there, not you.
No, other...
Oh my god.
I knew that...
It's happened to me too.
That angle.
Luckily, since we have first strike, we could just sweep from these, so it's not too bad. Before we get first strike on everyone, getting caught like that is just the worst thing ever.
So, did you see my model just shift into Batonk right there, too?
Yeah.
Anyway, here we go. Aim labs.
That was the fusion right there.
Oh.
So there's like a slight delay between the shots, it looks like.
Yeah. Like the new one does appear as soon as you shoot the other one, but it takes like a second for it to fully appear. So
yeah.
I don't actually remember if like the next position that it goes to is determined or not. So like if you can just like kind of pre-aim if you're like once you finish one to start pre-aiming where it's gonna appear next. I don't know. Well, the fun fact about this is that his body is not weak. Like, he's weak to everything except gunshots, and that includes his body. So if you're high enough level and you just shoot his body, you can just take him down, like, instantly. I always found that funny because I feel like it would be pretty easy to just put the restriction on the body and then just force you to do all the air projectile things, but yeah.
I'm
like
glad that ball is higher than where I can aim. I hate the balls like that.
I'm pretty entertained watching this, at least.
My days.
You know what I realized? They put this petanque, the best petanque, next to your favorite object, a windmill. They knew what they were doing. They predicted windmill skip and everything.
Oh, I know he dizzies you.
This is actually really bad on
controller.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Can't really complain.
I don't think we explained it, but the dizzy effect basically just like counteracts your movement, your aiming movement. It's extremely annoying to have to deal with.
Kamu, do you have enough skill points for last chance at this point?
Yeah, why?
It looks like it'd be good here. Save one shot my L, last chance, fill it up all the way, and then you're virtuous for the next shot.
Oh, for this bit right here? Oh, I thought you meant for when I needed.
Well, I feel like it'd be really good here. Get that sword crit moment, all that shit too. Harriet!
Harriet.
But yeah, like, I've never considered Last Chance before Act 3, because the categories I run, you don't use my Yell at all, like, past Act 1 till Act 3. Like, she's just missing from Act 2 outside of, like, force fights, but Last Chance looks like it'd be really good there.
I think you do have enough skill points for it. I think I remember testing this and using it. It's been a while since I tested that fight, though.
I kind of remember testing that virtual stance doesn't really make that much of a difference being in, or maybe it's been a while since I have tested that petanque. I do recall me just telling myself, just continuously spam leadership on Verso for the most efficiency.
Fair enough. I don't know like if there's weird scaling involved because of like how the fight works. Could be.
Maybe.
But the sound of 9 shots and maxing, like getting SOS power, Death's Door, critical moment, all that stuff, and you're set up for future fights too. 1 HP. It does sound good.
The problem with my HP right now is I died a 1 hit from Gargant. Normally I could tank a hit, so it's kind of a gamble right now.
Have you considered just not getting hit?
That's true, but have you remember how half your screen goes white because it's snowing?
No, I don't remember that. My only recent experience of Gargant is either one-shotting him or watching your rando where he's like completely off screen and it's just like
Yeah, so for those of you there's a randomizer out for this right now, but it's kind of bugged that a lot of the units are either way too big or their models situated based on the levels. So you will just sometimes not be able to see the really big guys or some bosses. So you just kind of have to go off of sound. They are essentially invisible, and it's an interesting experience.
Yeah, I tried rando just for like a moment. I think I got like Glissando in the mansion. That was awful. And like I think Kamu got used to that by that way. He probably just do it without getting hit.
Yeah, the mansion, yeah, I've been in the mansion long enough that it feels bad, but I'm gonna play it safe and just kind of make a quick save here.
Yeah, fire weakness just easily hit cap. Every time you hit this guy, he switches stance. So now I think his resist fire weak to ice, and he won't switch back to fire weakness unless you hit him with ice. So can't rain the fire again here unless you want to heal him.
Every boss in the monolith up until this point is bosses that we've kind of seen before, or at least they're like base versions, but this is the first time we're seeing Gargant. It's because this is the Frozen Hearts section. For some reason they did include Frozen Hearts, and like the area is included in this monolith like climb, even though it's not like a required main area for you to go through up to this point.
In fact, it sucks if you go there right now.
Yeah, it's really like you're really underleveled. Also, I appreciate that he healed the Gargant for splash.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It was just because CL just kills him through the heal anyway. I could have just done the whole QT and CL would have still killed him, but it was one of those. I felt he was tanky enough that okay, what's the fastest way to build? You know.
Oh, it's for gradient.
It's for
okay,
gradient,
I thought
yeah.
it was just.
Oh no, it was the build grade. Yeah, the ROF. Cause
can you do per se?
Which one?
Per se?
How much is per se?
5.
Is it 5? I guess I could.
Yeah, it's 5 base, and Virtuous it's 2, but I think it still gives you 5 towards gradient regardless. Kind of like.
Oh.
I can't say I've tested specifically that because it's never come up before. But like say for Lune Lightning Dance, if you have the Demonarum, so it costs 1 less AP, it still builds 7 AP worth of gradient. So I think it goes off the original cost and not like the buffed cost.
Oh. You know, in all honesty, I forget. Like, if I'm being real, I completely forget about Perse. Like,
yeah, it kind of falls off
after Act 1. Like, even in all, for me, like, you're not gonna get any bigger value off of Perse besides, you know, I think Go Blue and Francois. Like, those are the only 2 guys in my head. Okay, I need Perse.
Yeah, it could be good there.
I mean, our Rain of Fire always just feels better, right? 2 hits.
Yeah, it's generally more damage.
Plus, really hits high burn stack.
Yeah, I agree. Once you get Rain of Fire, per se kind of falls off in general, and there's very rare instances where it can still be better technically, but generally Rain of Fire is just better.
So,
and the most shimmery tree in existence on the right, by the way.
Anyway, we're kind of coming up on to big bads of this game.
Absolute Cinema.
Absolute Cinema. I kind of want to let
play the cutscene a little bit, yeah.
Oh yeah, you have your swimsuits equipped, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to figure out water swimmers, see if the rumors are true.
We gotta confirm the Easter eggs in here.
Wait,
you know?
so as in let him speak.
Yeah, let us.
Yeah, we gotta see the first 5 seconds of the cutscene, right?
Yeah.
Just
as soon as we see Renoir in the swimsuit, we're good to go.
But I feel like
I actually don't know how long it takes
Is
for
it
him to
only
appear in
in-
the cutscene.
Is it
But
only in
I-
cutscenes or is it in battle too?
I don't think it's a
I'm
battle.
I'm not sure actually. I haven't actually done this myself.
Same. Like maybe it is in battle, but I'd be kind of surprised. I really hope it's in battle. That'd be awesome.
It would be sick.
That'd be pretty good.
I took the time to equip glass cannon, but I feel like I'm already in the camp, so I'm just like, eh, okay.
Yeah, you're probably mad
Yeah.
hitting 9999 anyway. Oh, so we should mention fight mechanic here though too. Renoir has 2 phases to him, and he switches to phase 2 once you cross the half HP threshold. And that's really bad because he full heals himself, gets a lion, and he gets like double turns, and it just like extends the fight by like over a minute easily. So our goal for the fight will be to kill him from like just over half HP to 0, which in story at least isn't too hard, but it's something where we have to be careful to not over damage.
I'm not wearing a swimsuit.
Yeah, they have all the outfits
Oh, yeah.
default right now.
Oh,
Wait,
what?
This might not.
What a
this might-
tease!
It might be a thing for just Renoir 1 back at the end of Act
Maybe.
1.
I think it happens for Renoir 3 as well, for sure.
Oh, yeah, he's regular
Oh,
suit.
Sag.
Yeah.
That's just...
Okay, so we could just imagine he's in a swimsuit, you know?
yeah.
I kind of don't want to imagine that as I'm doing the speedrun, but sure. Whatever you say.
We didn't see too much of his move pool in the first fight, but we actually got to phase 2 of his move pool in Renoir 1 fight at Lumiere. He has like the extended move pool from when he goes into phase 2 in that fight now. So his attacks generally do more damage now and have extra hits and whatnot. Wow, that gradient almost just kills on its own.
Yeah.
This is crazy how much easier this is, and you didn't even need the shots. You could have just...
Well, it's the habit thing, you know. I'm 9 AP.
Yeah.
It's out of habit.
Makes... Get it. Or you could have maybe shot more, and then you wouldn't have needed Sealed Fate.
I mean, if going by that logic, I would have shot his head, you know, a little bit more slower, I guess.
Yeah, we didn't really mention too much. We hit weak points earlier, like where it's like one time and you pop the weak point, but there's also different kind of weak points where enemies just take more damage if you hit them. Shooting like human enemies head, for example, it gives you 50% more damage. It's kind of like critting. Although you can crit on top of that, so you can get even more damage stacked.
You too.
But like generally, when you shoot an enemy, they kind of move, so it's like harder to repeatedly line up headshots and like spam shots. You have to kind of delay them.
You two are gonna hate this strat so much.
Oh,
It's
are
so
we?
it's so inefficient. It's one of those. I fight phase 2 more than phase 1 when all of us know phase 1 attacks are shorter. I'm like, but you know.
Let me see, you burn your 1 gradient on like phase 1 or something.
Yeah. How'd you know?
Based on what you said.
Yeah.
Shame that you can't get any of the stuff that like lets you build more gradient until Act 3. It's just funny because we don't care about it in Act 3, but it actually might have some value in Act 2. Like there's Pictos that let you charge up your gradient faster, but it's all like Act 3 stuff. I think a lot of it's in Endless Tower actually.
Oh.
But the biggest use of our gradient is generally in Act 2 to like get past damage cap. So it's not there when we need it, and once we can get it, we no longer need it. But Paintress, so there's bosses where the move order is random. Paintress isn't like that. Her move order is set, so we always know what move is coming next. What we don't know is the targets and like the crits. We don't know if we're gonna crit or not, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward here. But yeah, in other categories, we let her take 2 more moves here generally, or at least 1 more, because the next 2 moves are 4-hit and 5-hit AoE targets, so it's amazing for AP generation. Oh, we're not doing that here, apparently. You're right, I don't like this.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if I wanted to redo it, it's back to the drawing board with like the speed, you know. And
Yeah.
I mean, I know the most optimal combination, but it's one of
And that's something that's like very tedious around this game because
Yeah.
we don't exactly understand the turn order system completely. So it's kind of like you just have to try stuff until you find something that works. And like, if you're a little bit off, like, you might have to like redo a whole fight because things just don't work out the same way anymore.
Yeah, and
Like, for example, like that gap from between my own CL, if you were using that to apply like a attack defense down, that'll fall off and then CL won't have it for her turn. So you have to lighten up all that stuff. But I interrupted you, I don't know what you were gonna say, but I guess you have to focus now.
Fox are still alive.
That attack right there took me hours to learn. It was like my biggest blocker in routing this fight.
I have to think right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it took me a while too, but like now that I actually have the visual cues for it, it's like one of the easier ones for me to at least dodge through. If I had to
Yeah.
parry it, it's kind of a little difficult, but
I struggle with parries too, which is funny because I can like perfect dodge consistently, but like just pressing the parry button throws me off.
yeah. It's funny how that works.
Also, she literally rips reality apart here. Pretty crazy.
And then my L says parry it.
Harriet! Paintress rips reality apart. Mael, just parry it! Wow, that damage
I
is
already
perfect.
I already told you you're gonna hate this strat.
So she has a phase 2 here as well, where you bring it down below half. She gains like 8 shields and curses your party. That was like exactly 50%, kind of crazy looking. Yeah, if you had like a tiny bit more speed on CL here, you would kill her before.
Yeah,
she does this.
it's that little bit, you know. But here's the here's the thing as well about this. This combo's gonna kill her.
Yeah, it doesn't matter all that much.
Yeah, so it was one of those and kind of moments, you know.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I was just like, it's strangely efficient, but I hate it. It probably isn't efficient. I was like, it somehow works, but I hate it so much that she enters her curse phase.
Yeah. I mean, that's done in some categories, like any percent restricted, but there you don't really have a good way around it to my current knowledge. Also, it's so nice that that actually kills with Berserk Slash. And Expert, that's like, she has like 71,000 HP there, or something. Wait, hold on. Was that just Berserk Slash that killed her?
Yeah.
Now that I think about it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's crazy. So she has more than double her HP.
Well, no,
here
she,
in phase,
she got burned as well. It was
Okay.
like 4 hits. 4, 9, 9
Okay,
hits,
so
yeah.
it's like 40k.
Yeah.
Then it's not quite double.
That
makes more sense.
So I don't know if we're having a host change, but this would be a good time for a
Yes.
bathroom break. Yeah.
I was just about to say, friends, thank you so much for having me here as the first host for this first couple acts of Clair Obscur. Play this game. If you in chat have not played this game, play this game. It is so good. We are pretty much right at the point where I'm at right now. So as much as I'd love to be here for the whole thing, I also don't want spoilers. So I shall leave you in the oh-so capable hands of Qubit Beat to see us through for the rest of Clair Obscur. Let's keep those donations coming in. Let's keep raising funds for Girls Make Games. They're a wonderful cause. And if you want to see any more outfit changes, keep on donating towards that bid war for the costumes. And until then, you all take care. And thank you once again so much.
So I know the narrative is very weird at this point, but one of you care to explain it? Because it's
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, yeah, so this is like the big reveal where they kind of like, they keep a lot of things hidden from you, and like the whole story up to this point is, like we explained earlier, the Gamage is happening. We want to prevent the Paintress from Gamaging us, and so we're trying to do this expedition to go take down the Paintress. And as you saw, we just took down the Paintress. So now what? Why is the game still playing? Well, there's a lot to reality that we didn't realize was the case. So spoiler alert, the whole world of Expedition 33 is inside a painted canvas. It's a fake world that was crafted and painted up by basically a real life Verso. The Verso that we are with is kind of like a fake painted version that's supposed to mimic him. it's not really the point right now. The point is that we find out that this canvas and this whole world is fake, and that essentially, upon beating the paintress, we realized that the paintress was actually trying to help us. And it was actually Renoir that was kind of gomaging everyone, and paintress was just like limiting his power from every year from gomaging as many people as he is. But yeah, as soon as paintress was done, basically everyone got gomaged. Now that caused Mael to understand her real identity as Alicia, which is non-painted version. Are you confused yet? Yeah. But yeah, like this is like the part where your mind is like, wow, oh my god, and you kind of like start throwing out like this game's 10 out of 10 or whatever, because like the writing and the narrative at this point just completely shifts, and like the writing's already really good with the prologue and going through everything, and it gives you the feels, but then you're just like, it's like one of the best plot twists that you've ever come across in that I've ever come across in Medium, so it's amazing. Yeah, you want to add anything on that, Zero?
Covered it pretty well. I will just say the painting was painted by Verso when he was a child. And then later on, so there's the Desandre family in the quote-unquote real world. I don't like to call it like real fake, but the layer, you know, the world above this one, I guess, the world that this world exists in. There's the family of Eileen and Renoir. They're the parents. There's Quia, Verso, the middle child, and Mael, the youngest. And there's like a war/battle going on between the painters and the writers. We don't learn too much about the writers. But Mael, she's not as interested in painting, or Alicia, I should say. She's not as interested in painting. She was more interested in writing. She tries to befriend the writers, and they tricked her and tried to like burn the manor down. And they almost killed Mael or Alicia in a fire. She got disfigured and like disabled, but Verso died, saving her life. And to deal with the grief, Eileen enters this painting that Verso painted as a child. Essentially creates all Lumiere, creates all the people of Lumiere, and recreates her family in like painted form. So that's what Painted Verso is. His creation of Eileen, and so is the Renoir we fought in the Monolith. Quia we haven't met in here, and there's Alicia in the painting, which we also never get to see in game at this point because she's in cutscenes. But she wears a mask, and she's like the burnt version of Alicia. And yeah, it's more or less Renoir is trying to get Eileen out of the painting. That's why he's gomaging everyone. Quia is trying to get Renoir out of here so he can help her with the war. And she's painted the Nevrons to kind of help Renoir in the war with Eileen to get her out of here. And I think that must be Dude's explanation. Is a good summary. Everything going on here.
I need to get more coffee, so I will let you guys enjoy this cutscene because this is a really cool cutscene as well. 30
Damn,
seconds.
if we were gonna watch the cutscene, I would have really liked to see the cutscene where Verso reads Alicia's letter to Mael, because that is such a good like plot dump. It like explains everything so well.
Wait for us here.
Now that I think about it, for my next marathon run, I think I'm literally just gonna copy that letter when my commentators read it.
That would be great.
Yeah. I think that that explains everything going on so damn well, and then what Verso does with that letter is also an explanation of why like the two ending options are the ending options we get. I think if he gave that letter to Alicia, we might have had a third ending available. Better one.
Also, chat,
But,
really quick. Do you guys hear my keyboard clicking? Because normally on my other programs I usually have a mic gate, but I realized I might not have set that up. I know it's
I haven't been listening to chat, but on Discord's end, it's fine.
I mean, yeah, because I have the noise gate on Discord.
Yeah.
But I, you know.
No, but
okay, good.
I want a Quia themed keyboard now. Now that you mention it.
It's a Clea board. You know what I hate about the newest patch too? This.
What's that? Oh yeah, this flag.
Oh yeah,
So,
it's just fake flag. Pretty much.
Few patches ago, they made it so you can't interact with flags while there's a dialogue running. The dialogue hasn't even started. You have to go forward more to progress it, but it counts as dialogue running. This flag only works if you go forward, progress the dialogue, and then go back to it. It's really silly. So in some places we can mitigate this by making a Picto save and then reloading that save, and that cancels the dialogue. But you can't Picto save during all dialogues. For some it works, for some it doesn't. So this one is just one of the silliest ones.
All right, you guys kind of want to explain what we're doing here? I mean, this should be hopefully self-explanatory for both of you.
I mean, I don't know exactly what strat you're doing for this, so it's harder for me
Are
to
you
say.
going to get shortcuts?
Yes, I am going to go get shortcut.
Okay, so there is specific enemy types will drop specific Pictos. So one is the aberration, and the aberration will drop shortcut. We could like go to Renard's drafts later from Simon to get this, but there's one here too. So we're gonna fight this aberration, and it's gonna drop shortcut. Shortcut, why we want it is because once you enter low health, you get an extra turn. Yeah, so getting extra turns is really helpful. There's a few Pictos that kind of allow that, and shortcut's one of the earliest ones that we can get right now. So it's going to come in handy, I'm sure, for Renoir because he has such a big health pool and 2 phases where if you have shortcut, you probably can cheese that to get extra turns.
This is just a really long setup because, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we should also mention, start of Act 3, something's changed. First of all, we got Painted Power from the Paintress, which lets us break damage cap. It's like a Picto you can equip, and eventually Illumina will earn. I can give to everyone. The other thing is, Mael unlocked her like painter ability, so she had a few skills that were unlocked and that have now become unlocked. The 2 important ones, well, there's 3. There's Burning Canvas, Phantom Strike, and Stun Hall. I don't think we ever used Burning Canvas. I could be wrong because I don't know Combo's Rat all that well.
No.
But Stun Hall, okay, there you go. Stun Hall is like essentially the strongest single target attack in the game, even after its 40% nerf on one of the earlier patches. The only exception is her level 3 Gradient, Gomage, but level 3 Gradient is something that takes too long to build up, so we'll be stun hauling pretty much everything from now on. It does have its downsides. It removes all your shields, it makes you defenseless, it costs 8 AP, but the damage is just unmatched. And then
It
Phantom
only
Strike-
targets. Sorry, I just wanted to add it only. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we want Phantom Strikes. Phantom Strikes is a 4-hit AoE move. It hits all enemies. It's honestly one of the weaker ones in my opinion in terms of AoE. There are better options out there, but considering you can stack Virtuos and the fact that Mael's already like our best damage dealer, since we're gonna be stun hauling everywhere, everything she's already set up, it's more or less how we'll be doing with multi-group enemies. So it's not as OP as Stun Hall. I'd say it's like a balanced move. Stun Hall is just ridiculously overpowered. Phantom Strikes is balanced, but also very useful. And
sorry, remind me to go pick up Roulette.
Oh yeah, we never got it.
Yeah, once we go to the village.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll try to remember.
This
The other
is
skill I
important,
wanted to
yeah.
mention
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
that I kind of like touched on earlier was Last Chance. It's an ability from Mael that takes her down to 1 HP and gives her 9 AP and puts her into Virtuous right away. It's really good with Shortcut. It's really good for getting your low HP buffs or critical moment to store. And it's like, you know, it just sets up Stun Hall. Last Chance Stun Hall is probably going to be like your bread and butter. Or if we even need it. Might be able to just Stun Hall without the Last Chance a lot of the time.
What is it called? Double mark?
Yeah. If you're having trouble finding it, maybe alphabetical.
Yeah. There's so many Pictos at this point. It's just,
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. This inventory is pretty much all you need to do. But I gotta make sure it's right. Could be Verso. Well.
Also, thank you, Sanjan. Your keyboard is not getting picked up on stream, so you're good.
Oh, that's good.
And thank you for pointing out the audio issue, or I guess the low game.
I was just, making sure. Well, we get to see if it's right?
I mean, I imagine even if you're wrong, you're one-shotting this thing regardless.
I'm just making sure that it applies,
Cut him down.
Yeah, greater defenseless comes in Endless Tower. Double mark, yeah, we're good.
Okay, I'm like, I was thinking, I'm pretty sure you don't.
No,
know
I mean
stuff
just
to
making.
kill
I
this
mean
guy.
just making sure the setup was there. It's one of
Good,
those
good.
things where you know, the more you practice it, you could probably get through that a lot quicker. But
Yeah,
it's
a
one of
big
those things
menu.
you don't want to mess up, especially for a marathon setting where you're suddenly just not one-shotting things. I will be.
I also like,
I will be fighting
go ahead.
Renoir at the end, so I'm just gonna fight the Echassier and the Creation, and then just for cinematic effect, I will fight Renoir at the end.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Damn, so we won't know about the swimsuit thing until the very end.
Well, first, rumors are rumors. Is the nicest thing I could say about that.
I'm pretty sure I've seen like a video of like Renoir in the swimsuit. I mean, there's a chance that like someone modded it, but I think I buy it. I believe it. I was gonna say I also can tell off the like what you have now exactly how Renoir 3 was supposed to go, but if we're not doing it now, that might change, I guess.
I mean, I'm fighting him at level 92.
Yeah. I mean, he'll just die to air at that point.
I sneezed on him accidentally, and he got sent to Expedition 34.
It might have to be specifically New Game Plus that it's.
Yeah,
Well,
it would
maybe.
feel weird that it's new game, yeah, in all honesty. If it was.
I don't know. I honestly kind of forgot New Game Plus existed. I still haven't ever done New Game Plus.
Yeah, same. How many hours do we have in this game now? And we're like, nah, we like New Game.
Do we have
like
1,000 hours between the three of us?
Oh, 100%. I almost have 1,000 by myself, I think.
Yeah, I'm like at 800.
I need to catch up.
Something
I
like
think
that.
I'm at like 650. Well, then again, I haven't played the game for a month, right? So.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how much I have because I have like between 2 Steam accounts too, since one's for Plaid. But I have a good amount. I'm definitely on like 750,000 range somewhere.
I remember you two had the same reason. It was like, I want to feel the accomplishment of when I originally got the achievement or something. Or...
No, I just didn't want to delete my like main achievements on my main account. And I realized I'm running Plaid. I'm gonna get them back anyway. But I had already made the account at that point.
For me, it's about saving the timestamps of when I get the trophies, because when I look back at the timestamps, I'm like, oh yeah, on that first night I completed this much of the game, and when I start seeing them, it helps me remember vividly how those nights of gaming went for me. So.
Okay, yeah, okay, so it was speedrun. I was like, someone was like, yeah.
I never look back at like my trophies or anything. So for me, it wouldn't matter.
Nevrons from the Axon Island.
But that is cool. Get the nostalgia going.
Like axons that
Actually, if you do
It's
one,
worth
if you
of,
do one platinum % run on Steam, you know, you get that, you know, Steam points and whatnot. So it's not the worst decision.
Yeah. What do Steam points even give you? I don't know if this is.
You could buy kind of a lot of
let's go.
UI based gimmicky stuff like in the Steam
it's
store.
like icons and stuff, right? Or something like that.
If you know like 7TV for like Twitch, you can buy pretty much stuff like that for like your Steam. You can add like cooler picture borders. You know, it's a more integrated kind of version of that. If that makes sense.
Makes
Cool.
sense.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of low on the Lumina rolls, but what's the worst that could happen?
Somewhere past the
That's
cottage.
a 1 hour. It's not even a 1 hour problem. That's a 2 hour problem from now. Honestly. I equipped shortcut. I have last stand. All.
Wait, why didn't you take?
We need to defeat the
You didn't take the shortcut here, did you? Did you know about the head shortcut?
No. You guys cooked.
There's like so. I'm sorry, I went AFK for a moment, but like past like the lamppost where you have like the hedge wall to the right, you can actually cut through the hedges. It's a fake wall.
I did not know that actually.
I think someone like told both me and Pete Swanson at the same time in Pete's stream. I'm like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know about it until like a month ago.
Sadly, I can't really use the Twitch and expert because I need that flag by the fountain. But it is cool, and like it's a little time save if you don't need that flag. Also 944,000. No crit. Casual damage.
Where's
you know?
shortcut?
You didn't apply it.
Did you equip it?
No, she's full health. You need a last chance for shortcut. Wait, what? I'm confused.
Oh yeah, maybe I do. Oh, yeah, okay. What am I missing?
Yeah.
Okay, no, hold up. Yeah. No, I was thinking of cheater. I was thinking of cheater.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, shortcut's the 1 HP. Okay, cheater's the twice. I was just like, what? Faster than strong.
Also, that's a really cool pick though, right there. That we never like get in a lot of the in any category I run. But it's basically cheater, but you do 50% less damage. Cheater's a pick that lets you move twice pretty much per turn instead of once. Faster than strong is the same thing, but you do 50% less damage. But it's like way easier to access. It's not locked behind like a super boss, quote unquote.
We'll be back.
We better make sure we're ready.
Well, Lune did say we better make sure we're ready. So you know what?
Yeah.
We're gonna kill everything literally else in this world that has an HP bar.
Dude, this is just like my casual playthrough for real.
Okay, sorry. I have to alt tab. I need to pull up the. I have a very big map for this. Oh, no, like,
Yeah.
this needs a map.
So this is the point, everyone, where we're gonna start flying around a lot, and we're gonna really see the Act 3 routing of like going from every optional area and having to go pick up every little thing or go to every little boss. It's gonna pick up speed a lot here, in a way. There's some long areas, but there's gonna be a lot of dipping in and dipping out too, such as here, Abyss Cave. So yeah, there's like optional areas that are confined to just like one boss fight, and then that's it. So this guy's really nice to do firstly because he drops a picto called First Offensive that lets you do 50% extra damage on your first hit. 50% is kind of a lot.
Yeah, to go back to like what I mentioned earlier, I want to say it's 50% more damage, not 50% increased damage. So it's like the real 50%, not the fake 50%. So like we already had augmented first strike from Francois, I believe, which says the same thing. It's like so it says increased. First offensive is more, so it does quite a bit more than the augmented first strike bonus.
First. Okay.
It's like level 13.
Is it really only
never mind,
level? Is it really only level 10?
I thought it was like level 13 Picto.
Yeah, I thought that enemy was a little bit harder, more than warranting a level 10 Picto, but.
To be fair, it's available right after Spring Meadows. I think I actually did beat this guy really early in my casual.
I think most people actually did. Like, it's weird how many people I hear say that they actually spend 20 minutes trying to fight that guy to, just to prove themselves as gamers.
I mean, he's not
Yeah,
meant
I
to
don't
be
think I did
fought.
that early.
I mean, he's not meant to be fought like with Gustav. I would like argue, but.
I think I went back after like flying water to something using like that path you can open up. I don't remember exactly when I did it, but it was definitely before I got Bursa. It was the early act, like mid act 1 at the latest.
Yeah.
Also, chat F for the hungry little version.
You monster.
But look at him, he's so cute. Have you thought of giving it second thoughts?
I could let him live, but then I technically missed 2 bosses.
Wait, why is it 2?
What's his name?
Are you talking about Blanche?
Blanche, yeah.
Blanche?
Blanche.
You can still fight him.
Yeah, I think
you?
you can still fight him.
But you have to do a certain number, kill a certain number of NPCs, right? No?
Yeah, you only have to kill one.
Is it
I
only
believe.
one? Oh.
Yeah.
I think you're about to kill one and still like get the 100 Lumina. I don't know if it's like... Oh, I don't know about the threshold to attack him.
Because in my 100% run, I did the Dan Seuss one and killed the Dan Seuss.
Oh, this
and
is
I thought
so
it was
sad.
still good, but no, I found out the hard way that it was just one. You kill one and he gets mad at you.
Oh, interesting. Poor guy. He deserved better.
Sorry. No hard feelings.
Yeah, my
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Mile. No hard feelings. Huh?
No hard feelings, just killed you.
Summons
No
50
biggie.
swords in the sky and stabs them.
Yeah.
No hard
The
feelings.
Bergeron even said something like, I don't want to, or something along those lines before you fight them. It's like, no, don't. I don't want to fight.
Hold up, I lost my
Where are we
bearings.
going?
I lost my bearings. Borgian.
Redwoods?
Alright, what do you do
Borgian 2,
next?
Hold up, no.
This guy.
Okay, the metals-ish area.
Chat, this map
vote.
is big. Look, I need a map for a reason.
It do be big.
It's very big.
Yeah, think about just like putting 150 random pins randomly around a map, and now go do them all. Go visit them all. That's what we're basically doing here.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe it's more like 100 because a lot of them are at like Endless Tower and whatever. Either way, there's a lot of places to visit, so.
Yeah. Figuring out optimal pathing is pretty tricky.
Need somebody to just like make a map of all the points and then like run a shortest path algorithm or
Well,
something.
I have the
figure it out.
I have the shortest paths for both. One of those, like, do you want to end on Simon or do you want to end on Renoir? So it's just like a loop in the other direction, you know. But
It's kind of like the traveling salesman problem.
Yeah.
Not exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I like this route because you do fight like an enemy every 5 seconds coming out of this.
I think it's a little bit different for this category too, like with how you're doing it, because you're strong enough to fight almost everything instantly, so you can't kind of just make it a pathing question.
Oh, I'm not.
Like,
no.
when that-
Oh yeah, with the nerf. Yeah, I don't know. With the nerf, it's
I
still
said
rough.
almost for a reason.
Yeah.
It's like I know not actually everything. Like we're not gonna one-shot Simon at this point, obviously, but yeah, you have like good damage available to you.
Yeah.
When I do plat, I have to be a bit more picky with my pathing because I'm nowhere near as strong. So instead of doing one loop, I do 2 loops pretty much. I do half a loop, I go to Francois via the relationship, and then I do like the second half of the loop. Second loop. But it makes a lot more sense that way because then I can do all the fights fast and I don't lose that much on travel time.
You know where you just get paranoid. I was. Yeah. In your head, you know you put on the right picto, but you're just like. Also, this is probably the worst.
Yeah, I really
version.
don't like this guy. This is the only Patinka I have to do in plat, and it's still a nightmare.
Try taking him the right path.
Yeah, the right side generally works.
Does it?
For me, I struggle more with like the end part of it.
Yeah, where he
just
goes
does
into
not-
the water. And...
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, what I've got working consistently is if I just like drop down instead of going forward, like get close enough, drop down, and then go forward after I've dropped enough height. Usually gets my strats consistent for this guy.
Yeah, this one right here. This is the worst part.
Yeah, that spot.
It's so finicky too, because like sometimes it works from the same spot and sometimes it doesn't. I think you want to be like right at the pillar.
Here, try to go up in the air like 10 feet and then drop down.
Like
Go right above him, and then go down. There you go.
Why does he run? Why does he run that way? I love that.
I don't know. It's just how it works.
Can you find like a quick Patank setup for this guy, please? Thank you.
Yeah.
There actually is, but it's very glitchy. It wouldn't be allowed in glitchless.
Oh.
Damn.
But technically, Avu, you could have done a thing here, but it's like the first spot he goes to the right from his spawn, he has a chance of glitching in it if you approach it at the right angle. But it's hard to recreate. But he just he almost like phase shifts like back and forth. It's really awkward. You can't actually run into him with SKA. You have to get off SKA and actually first strike him.
Oh.
But yeah, it's interesting.
So I guess we kind of haven't talked about. So a lot of these bosses that are kind of around the world, I feel like I don't know if you guys agree. Some of them are a little bit easy because they're meant for you to fight early
like Act
on,
1,
but
Act
then
2.
a lot of them are really hard. You know yeah.
Like this guy is like paper, but if you fight the chromatic aberration, that guy has like 10 million HP or something.
Exactly. It's one of those things. A lot of enemies are right next to each other, and you're thinking, oh, I could kind of fight these guys both with the same strat. At this point, yes, because we're at the end game. But if you're playing this
It
casual,
makes sense. Because like this guy, you can fight like as soon as you get versatile, pretty much.
Yeah.
But like chromatic aberration isn't available till Act 3 at the earliest, so It does make sense. It's like these bosses are for like the people that want to explore early.
Yeah.
With how big Act 3 is, I am surprised that they never like tried to scale these up, like if you didn't enter these areas going to Act 3, but I think it is also nice to it kind of I like how it shows when it's kind of like expected to follow suit. So like if you were supposed to do a 100% playthrough kind of like lore wise or something like that, you would kind of know like what's expected at that point, I guess. I don't know.
I feel like if it's scaled, you feel like you kind of missed out regardless when you do it. If you felt like you know, like did a weaker or stronger version. Like, oh, I could have done this Act 2 would be a different experience, or I could have done this Act 3, it would have been a different experience, you know?
Yeah.
Also, we just got one of the best pictos in the game, Breaking Death. Well, it says it has a description right there on the screen, but if you can set that up to like instantly break enemies, and you could even loop it and make it so enemies never get to move, it's very strong.
It's a very crucial picto in Simon Percent and the Platinum Trophy, or all achievements.
I need to
Actually,
play around
all
with
achievements
you
doesn't
guys,
use it.
right?
All achievements doesn't take that effect bite. We do use a lot of death strats in my round of all achievements. I know Doc's version uses.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sorry.
No, all good. It's a really good pick though. I was like a little sad to cut it out, but at the same time, you know, why take an extra fight if you don't need to? I think if we didn't have the Dancer EXP grind, we probably would have taken that fight, and then it probably would have gotten use. Just because that fight also gives very good EXP.
See, the only skill tree combos I don't know are like the death related ones, so can't really contribute.
I mean, the
death killing
TLDR is once you get strong enough, you can use a combination of auto death, which kills you at the start of battle, and death bomb, which
auto revive, or do you just
you
run a
don't even need the
solo?
auto revival. Like
You could just use another party member to die, and it makes the break bar. So like have Verso die, and then Mael can use Sniper to break or whatever, and then Steindl or whatever. So
Oh, and
it
because they
depends on the
take
fight on the
yeah,
tribe.
I got you.
Yeah. But yeah, if you use the second chance to revive him afterwards, it does add like 3 seconds of animation or something. I don't know if it's 3, it could be more. But I personally, I only use like Death Bomb and like for certain quests and Denlos Tower and Flat Percent, and like Denlos Tower ones where we actually have a full party. I never bother reviving my Verso, who's like my Death Bomber. He just dies.
Anyway, we're back here.
yay, backtracking.
Backtracking.
Yeah, so what I believe all of you just did was for the 4 lost Gestrels, he went back to camp to talk to Sostro, and he got the ability to paint break. So those like sort of like blue glowing pillars that yeah, that's the only way I can describe them, kind of like blue striped rocks, kind of. We can now break those, and they give us allow us to enter areas we weren't able to before.
Yeah, but first, the sled.
Have you timed going from the other entrance, like the back one versus the front one?
Yes. First thing I did.
Okay. I'm just curious.
They're
I
both
can
very
plan out to go that way.
they're both very long runs. It's
Yeah. I can plan I have to go that way to get the Gustav record, so I don't have a choice, but it felt very close.
did audio
That's why I
bug
was
out?
curious.
I'm not hearing any of the voices. Oh, okay, now I heard it. Yeah. What the...
Yeah, I heard
growl.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard
yeah, because it was supposed to growl during the dialogue, but
You're gonna attack another one of our friendly Nevrons?
This one I'm not as upset about. He was kind of unpleasant. Virgil I feel bad about.
you know, I
The
don't
poor here in this esoteric, I actually don't even mind. That guy's kind of a jerk.
actually. Can I just do this to him?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
certainly can.
I was just like, wait a minute, why am I sendalling this guy? I know he's like,
It's not,
he's
It's
just
not
hard.
sending a
Yeah,
message.
he's just hard enough for when you're first entering here that it's not worth kill him, but comically weak when you do come back.
Yeah, again, like we mentioned, like these older areas, they don't scale as you get far, but like it's interesting to think about how much in perspective everything goes. Like, remember when we were fighting Mael back in Lumiere at the start of the run? Like, we were doing like 100 damage or something, like, and then throughout Act 1 we were doing like 1,000, 2,000. Now we're in the millions. Like, it gradually is different. It's not just like double or triple. It's like your gunshots can basically kill the enemies without you even having a picto that increases your gunshot damage or anything like that. But yeah, here we go, the chromatic galt. This is locked behind the paint break thing that he just used. This boss and the chromatic creation in Renard's draft are the only two bosses locked behind this, I believe. Yeah, there's actually not like a lot locked behind the paint break ability. Even in 100%, there's a few things, but it's not like.
I think it's like mostly
It's
resources,
highly-
gimmicks, weapons, maybe some. Yeah, nothing game breaking at the end of the day.
Yeah. Because I know I never used paint break in my casual playthrough, so I didn't know what I was actually missing out on.
I think I used it, but like I definitely didn't find all the paint spikes. I know there's some that I missed. No, I do want to mention we got a picto there called Tainted. It's something that I never really get to see use, so that's kind of cool. You do 15% increased damage for every like negative status on you. Attacks nicely with inverted affinity, so you can just get free 15% damage. And there's fights that like, you know, apply other stuff like curse and stuff. You get more there. Sadly, when it says status, it does mean negative status. Stuff like powerful and whatnot does not apply towards it, which would make it very strong.
It's it's time for the lad.
It's Golgra time. Oh my god.
Let's go.
So Golgra is an interesting boss because, well, we fight Golgra several times throughout this, but what's interesting about the fight here in Gestural Village is that there's actually two separate versions of her boss fight. One where you can fight her as any party member, and then one that's specific to Minoko. And the one that's scaled to Minoko is like the game anticipating you to come back after you unlock Minoko as a party member and fighting her then. So she's actually really easy to fight against Minoko.
Wait, I don't have to do.
Although,
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah,
This
I
is
was
the
like,
first
wondering why
time-
you kicked them out.
Yeah, sorry. You know, yeah, just used to the
But-
boss fight. Go ahead.
yeah, but like this is also the first time that we have to gear up Minoko for anything too. So even though it's easy fight, we still have to make sure we send some quality setup time for Minoko.
I mean, I have 4 turns. You think I could kill her in 4 turns? Might be enough.
I believe in you.
It's one of those we do overpower mostly because I am gonna use him again to fight. If it was just one, you know, I wouldn't. It wouldn't matter that much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you have to change party members.
Yeah. So
But
like,
I-
generally, your leader doesn't matter all that much, but there are some instances where it does. This being one of them. For most gameplay, whoever you have as like your overworld character makes no difference.
I mean, same for the casino as well, right? So,
Yeah.
she's a lot stronger
And
than I
then
thought
for
she
like
was.
the Troubadour tutorial thing, I think those
Yeah,
are the only instances.
I didn't put the solo pick those on. That's why.
Just Harriet.
Yeah, that's
Harriet.
Yeah, just parry it. What's? Can't be that.
I don't. Well, if you crit, it might kill. Oh no, you lost your first. Never mind. You lost first offensive log.
I mean, I should
probably not.
Probably just. I forgot to put the solo.
Well,
pick
look at the
on.
bright side. If you're far off, you're 1 HP. She can kill you fast.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot you become super. Yeah, I forgot to.
Oh, she goes Super Saiyan mode.
Super
Golgra. Don't do it, Golgra, please.
I'm glad that we got to see this.
No, since she's red hair, does that mean she's Super Saiyan God?
Wow, I should just die, honestly. It's wait, this is gonna take forever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I thought I would hit her a little harder than that. Okay. Yeah, there's so many things. Every split, even when it feels like we're doing the same combo, there's always just small, minute things that you always have to remember. Western critical.
Yeah, it's so easy to just forget like a random like Lumina, and it just messes up your fight completely.
Yeah, like that is the example of yes, every inventory makes a difference. So.
Mm-hmm.
I think I should just kill
The
her.
classic, oops, I forgot one pick though, I just lost a few minutes.
Yeah. I thought that would have killed.
I think if you last chance first, you probably kill.
Yeah, and it was one of those. I don't remember this being a conflict, but I guess I must have just done a last.
Yeah, because it looks like you did like 66% roughly,
Something
so.
like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll kill her here. So.
Yeah, you're good.
This is one of those fights you just never think about, because it's one of those fights I probably just do an autopilot last chance, I guess. But yeah.
Also, I realize this is a kind of like okay way to farm Grandiose, because you get free per fight. And you can do it in probably, like, since you have shortcut, you can probably do it in like 11 seconds, 12 seconds.
You know what it was? On previous runs, I leveled Metalum. That's what it was.
I saw that you got it to 18.
Oh, well, no. 18, no, but I mean, like, a little bit after I always,
Oh, you took like another flag?
Where is the casino?
Gotcha.
Isn't it? Hold up.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I
need
really gamer.
Yeah, go to the right.
It's right here,
I
right?
believe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
I was going the right way.
It's such
So,
an
yeah, this
open
is-
area with like nothing there besides the
It
casino.
is.
My favorite Picto in the entire game, honestly.
I always thought there was gonna be like something to do here, like actual gambling, but it's just for roulette.
Do you like to gamble?
I mean, I like to gamble fake stuff. So yeah, roulette. It's a kind of iconic Picto. It basically is, you either deal 200% extra damage or 50% damage. So it's a risk that you have to take. If you do the math, that's part of the question that he asked you, like how much damage do you get on average, or I forget how it works exactly, but the answer is you do on average 25% extra damage by having roulette. The thing is though, we're gonna, if we use it for every fight, then we're like failing 50% of the fights, and so we're only needing it for when we actually need to risk maximizing the damage to 200%. So I believe, Avu, you said that's going to be like the Endless Tower floor 11.
Yeah,
and
so
Simon
I just
that
put
we're
it.
gonna use it on?
Yeah, I put it on my support characters just for the passive farming. It's on CL right now. I just wanted to get it to level 4 and then juggle around.
Yeah, roulette would be much more valuable if you were still like using multi hits, because then the average out kind of makes it better. But if it's just like one move, like we're doing with Stenhall and we're 50-50, that's like a 50-50, and it's kind of pointless. Can you kill him? If like
Yeah,
a
you
Stenhall?
can, and it's
You can.
If the animation was the same, it's actually faster to kill him because it's the result screen, I believe.
Yeah, if you go in with auto death, you save 10 seconds in that. But it's hard to level yourself up to have auto death actually clear off his entire health bar.
Yeah, with Death Bomb. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh.
Because he was really taky. That was 65,000. That was like 10% maybe.
This is my least favorite optional level.
This place
Oh, I
confuses
love
the hell
Yellow
out of me.
Artist.
It's okay now that I know where to go, but this place is so confusing.
Oh, yeah.
Also, you
yeah,
take this
it is.
entrance?
There's multiple entrances?
Yeah,
Yeah, the other one's way faster too.
yeah, I think the back
Yeah.
entrance would be worth it, I think, if you go out right now.
Yeah. It's
I
like a
think
minute
still save
faster to
time.
take the other entrance.
I'm
not
mind
too
blown. I am mind
You
blown.
have to take before Act 3, but in Act 3, since you can fly, you can take the other one.
That's it, just behind.
So- Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
behind
just
yours.
go
Right there, to the left.
to the left.
Huh.
There you go.
Huh.
So obviously you have to fight the Glaze. Are you gonna get any other stuff in here?
Chromatic Orphelin. This is
Okay,
Glaze,
sadly
right?
I don't know where that guy is.
I know
Or
Is
you're
it
not gonna.
Glaze?
Are you getting?
This is
Yeah, this is Glaze. Just keep going forward.
Yeah, just keep going forward.
Okay, yeah,
though.
It
Chromatic
triggers
Orphelin,
the
yeah,
cutscene.
Chromatic Orphelin's like right there. So.
You want to go in the right path. No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're the left path. Never mind. Don't listen.
Yeah,
to me.
right path.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Wow, I could say 5 minutes purely off of just doing this. Wow.
Yeah.
No, because the other path is walking through
Yeah, this is the
the
very end of the
century.
area. Of the other
Okay.
path.
Okay.
You can probably rain the fire here, by the way.
Yeah, probably.
Relay the trail.
If I
That's
had,
pretty funny.
yeah, if I had it bound, it's unbound.
Do you ever buy auto death bomb?
No. Like I said, it's one of
Okay,
those
then-
things I've never experimented with enough to.
Okay.
Other way.
It is other way.
Other way. Yeah.
Chromatic or full.
This part I don't know. I've never done this part.
Yeah.
So I don't run.
I mean, this is just Phantom Strike.
I mean, I don't know where the hell we are anymore. This place is the most confusing place in the game to me. Like, I know where to go for the stuff that I need now, but it's so confusing to me.
So where's the closest lamp or
Flag?
then?
I think there is not a close flag. I think
isn't,
you might
right?
have to actually
Yeah,
go
yeah.
to the death bomb flag.
To the death bomb
Because the
flag.
other flag is above you. So yeah.
Lovely.
From here, actually no, I still don't know where I am. Oh, this is like the other
Yeah,
end.
keep going straight.
Like,
Do not.
Yeah, this
sorry.
whole area is like a circle right now. So
Yeah. I remember.
if you took the
Yeah,
left
it's like
path, it
somewhere
would've
up
taken
there.
you to death bomb, and
I need to play around with the death bomb builds. I heard some of them are actually really cool.
it's pretty nice. Yeah. So everybody watching, basically, death bomb lets you die as soon as you enter battle, and
that's auto.
well, auto death does. That's auto death. Death bomb you can like use that to enter fight instantly, and it applies damage upon you dying. And death bomb kind of takes priority over anything, so it triggers like 2 seconds into the fight starting, whereas you don't get a chance to really start playing and like doing your inputs to do skills and stuff until like 4 seconds in, something like that. It basically it allows you to finish the fight 2 seconds earlier than you would with anything else, pretty much. It also goes before any like stats effects get applied or anything, so there's a few things that you could bypass with it, like the dodging and parrying tutorials and shields. Yeah, like literally anything, it takes priority over.
Yeah, I don't think it's the death bomb that takes priority. I think it's the auto death that takes priority over thing, but then it applies the death bomb.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh yeah, you don't need the journal. You can just go back up here. Man, must be nice.
A lot of these
But yeah,
small
there's,
caves
like-
are actually just kind of cool, like a boss fight and get out. There's a lot of cool journals and stuff.
It was really interesting going from all bosses to the all achievements, because you like go to a lot of the same areas, but the paths are well, not, they're sometimes different, but sometimes you just like keep extending them. It's like it actually has like a lot of variety between the two, because no optional area is ever treated the same way between the two categories, usually.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting. You'd think that one would be like an extension of the other, or like they'd have a lot of overlap, but in terms of pathing, it doesn't feel like it, right?
Yeah.
They're kind of distinct. Like when you think of like all bosses and all achievements, you'd feel like one would be a subset of the other.
Yeah. And yeah.
Yeah, funnily enough, Flat's actually the easier, faster one. You wouldn't think it would be, but...
So we have, I feel like a lot of people remember Sprung from their playthroughs. Everyone probably went and fought Sprung back when they first like went into Act 2, and they were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight this guy. It's gonna be a piece of cake. Nope. This game likes to do that a lot to you, where it's like, ooh, piece of candy, go check out this boss, and then it's like, it just decimates you. So, but yeah, Sprung is a really iconic one where you'll probably go back to an Act 3 and be like, okay, it's time for a rematch, buddy. And then he rewards you with the best Picto in the game, Cheater. And we talked about Cheater a little bit, but basically it lets you play an extra turn in a row. So,
What'd you call me?
you don't have to do any like,
No. What did you call me?
Cheater.
Say that to my face. Anyway,
Yeah,
Endless
You're
tower.
gonna use cheater and you're basically become a cheater. I mean, it feels like it because
Yeah.
you're getting a second turn for doing nothing. You don't have to apply like any sort of shortcut. You have to go into low health. For cheater, you're just given that automatically. So
I actually felt guilty using cheater in my casual. I'm like, oh, this seems too OP. Maybe I don't wanna. And then the fights got harder. I was like, okay, never mind. It's fine. I'm cool with cheating. I was gonna ask, are you gonna split up Endless Tower,
What's up?
or are you gonna do it? You're gonna do like only part of Endless Tower here, right? Or are
Only
you
part
gonna
of
split
yeah, for the greater defenseless.
Gotcha.
And
So,
until
like,
until
what
where it
pages?
until where it stops being efficient. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'd assume probably until like floor 4, maybe.
Yeah, until 4. I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not giving up.
That's usually where I've had to
Yeah, it's the cutoff.
stop my grinds if I do it early. Yeah.
Thank you.
Which it's nice because we only have to complete floor 2 to get greater defenseless, which just like greater powerful before, it gives us a 15% boost to the defenseless perk. So originally it's 25% more damage that the enemies take. It'll be 40% after we add greater defenseless to our arsenal of Pictos and Luminas.
Yeah, I think like I think this is true for like all RPGs. It's all just about stacking up the multipliers. You want to get as many of these multipliers going as possible.
I don't
So
know.
these like 15% here, 15% there. It's all multiplicative, so it adds up. Well, it multiplies up, I guess, more accurately, over the course of a gameplay or over a playthrough, and you end up doing insane damage if you set everything up correctly.
Cut him down.
Yeah, I only swapped in Monaco for the dualies because I actually will be using the dualies for one of my fights later.
Yeah, I figured that is one of the better Minoka moves, especially the stack of like the JRO or the
Yeah,
Bolaro weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna get JRO with it. And it just becomes so good.
It's I think it's second best one. I think the only one that's better is Sakatata Fire. That move is insane.
It's crazy. I didn't realize how insane it was until after I saw your all achievement runs 0.
It's funny because I knew it was insane from my casual playthrough. I used it a lot there. I think it was like more or less how I got through Endless Tower.
Seems that we're getting bad RNG by not
Not giving up.
being able to.
I mean, that's the risk you take when you use Phantom Strikes, right? On like flyers.
Yeah.
There's a
On
chance
good
that-
so we told you guys about the flyers, just having that RNG. But usually on a lucky Phantom Strike, because they're weaker, you'll just kill them.
Do we know the odds for hitting a flyer?
Wait,
It's
did
like
I-
15%.
Wait, I
chance,
did this
right?
already. Whatever.
Do it again.
Might as well.
There is no
I mean,
bonus
this.
to
I
doing
mean,
it
this one's a
again.
fast one. I mean.
Yeah. So Endless Tower, they give you like a lot of EXP rewards, but only once. You get absolutely nothing for repeating a fight.
Okay, I
Just
gotta use the
zeros all
keyboard.
across
Yeah.
the board.
No, I'm so sorry.
It's worth mentioning here that not every floor has a boss. So like this floor, we don't have a boss health bar, so this doesn't count as a boss. But there is a lot of floors in Endless Tower as we go up floors that have 2 or 3 bosses per floor. So I want to say that, there's 11 floors, 3 fights per floor, 33 fights. I want to say there's roughly like 45 to 50 bosses all in just Endless Tower here. So that's like pretty much a quarter of this run is Endless Tower. It doesn't take a quarter of the run, but it contains a quarter of the requirements. Yeah. It's a lot.
At least the fights are fun.
Yeah.
They are, and you get to hear so much music too.
Yeah. I do think Endless Tower has like the most room for creativity in terms of strats because all the fights vary enough that you actually, even despite like the fact that you're Sten hauling Phantom striking everything, you often do have to cook up some interesting strats, especially for the later fights.
Yeah, there's like optimal like combinations, and it's one of those that does get like confusing after a little bit. Like, you probably don't need to like stand haul everything, you know, to be quicker.
Like, one of my favorite things in my all achievements route is actually end up using Degagement in Endless Tower, the move that, like, Kamu hasn't used the whole run. All it does is make an enemy weak to fire if you hit him with it. But it ends up, like, being crucial to some strats. There's a lot of cool, interesting, like, ways they can go about these fights.
I was gonna say, I think fire is incredibly weak in this game, but maybe I'm coping, so...
I don't know. I feel like burn builds are probably underpowered, but the fact that Sakapatata fire exists, I can't call fire weak.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But Sakapatate fire is... It's like 8 mana... I don't know. And you gotta kill Sakapatate to get it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's ultimate Sakapatata foot, it's 8 AP, and it's like 3 hits on all enemies. But like the scaling is really good. It scales on Almighty, which gives you like a damage boost, and then Almighty gives that move a specific bonus. It has 2 Q2Es, so it gets like an extra 40% damage on that. And it does big dips. It's very strong.
I love it how everyone's just like kick up max right now.
Yeah, we have enough stat points at this point to more or less max out 2 stats completely, which is pretty nice. Also, we haven't talked about this at all because it's not really relevant to Act 3, but your weapons have like 2 main affinities to 2 stats. And like they'll basically get more attack power if you have invested into those stats. So the better weapons are the ones that invest in stats we want. Like, I guess it kind of depends. I think luck and defense are probably the 2 best ones if we're trying to one-shot everything. Because those are the 2 that give you more crit. So you can just get crit for free. There's no weapon. I think there's maybe like 1 weapon in the game that scales off might, right? I feel like there's like 1 outlier, but generally might's like the universal one that just like always gives attack power to everything, but nothing scales off it specifically.
I need to change my map really quickly.
Alright. I think once you get A rank involved, unlocked, which is like level 20 and above, is the first time where like the other stack can outscale might. It will give you like an A rank stat will give you slightly more attack power than might will, and an S rank will give you a lot more attack power than might will. But that's not until level 33 weapon, which we don't have access to yet. We need a perfect chroma catalyst. Actually, no, technically we did have access. We could have done the trash can quest in Lumiere.
Talk to a trash can X amount of times.
Yeah. We did go to Lumiere, so we could have done it.
Monka,
But there's easier, better ways to get it than that. Like certain bosses that we're gonna clear regardless, will just give us 1.
Yeah, we could have done the intimate lover scene as well in Lumiere while we're at it too, right?
I mean, that is a great source of a cover of Lumina, for sure. Why buy 1 Lumina extra when you can just get it from watching or listening to the lovers? Man, these poor Borgions, man, just because they have a boss health bar, they all have to die, including the white one. It's messed up.
Serpent pair.
Oh, Surf and Fair time.
Ooh.
So this is one of the super bosses. You know, you get an achievement for beating this guy. He has, on Expert, he has 11 million. He probably has like 6 million on Story. But yeah, a tanky boy. Pretty tanky boy. And we're just gonna decimate here. I'm pretty sure.
No. I could just, no. No, it's one of those, I'm way too greedy. I should just honestly last chance it doesn't really impact it. You know, but I'm a little greedy. I don't want to go down to 1 HP.
It would have killed the last chance for sure. Oh, I guess you're trying to save the HP for like later.
Potentially.
I killed this damn snake.
To be fair, this kind of tricky healing in a speedrun. We don't get any of like the extra chroma catalysts or anything. Or was that the right word?
Something like that.
Oh, chroma elixirs. I think it was.
Yeah. At one point, I used to get like 2 extra, but then yeah, it's not really optimal to do the pain cages for that. So,
we don't really want to camp because camping is slow. Like the only time we take camps is for relationships, ideally. So that's not a good access to heal.
I didn't see the entrance. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the island. I just didn't see the entrance.
Last time I came here, I was like, I was doing plat riding. I'm like, came here. What's this? Saw that there's nothing here. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't got to go here ever again.
I like this design for the glaze.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah. Very Hauler-esque. You know.
Yeah. Yo, he has a windmill in him. Is that why you're killing him?
It's the exact windmill too.
Guys, this is how rumors start. This AvuKamu guy hates windmills.
I like that little tech of jumping down there. That's
Yeah,
neat.
I mean,
I didn't even know you could fall off on this island. To be fair, I haven't been here like once in like the last few months, but
oh, where's my boy? Gross tet. Gross tet.
I'm so glad this guy's here just so I can get the foot for Minoko, because otherwise he'd have to do the one in like Flying Manor, which is a very tanky boy.
He is very tanky in this playthrough.
So some enemies have like just innate damage resistance. It doesn't appear as anything in the game. Like it doesn't tell you that it's resisting damage, but they do. Grisette was one of them. He just takes like half damage, I think. I think Chromatic Moisten Noose is the other one that I know of, where it just takes less damage.
Is there an enemy in that coastal cave? No, right?
No, did you do the Chromatic Reaper?
I did. Yeah, I blasted him in the face.
Okay.
Oh, my favorite boss, Avec.
Avec deserves my full respect, and honestly.
I wonder if he would go down Rain of Fire because of the weakness. Is he even weak to fire?
Some of them, one of them is like just has a weird non-weakness affinity. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. These Avex are jerks. They have a tendency to just like resist everything for no good reason. That's so funny to look at. For me, that's like 8-9 shots. For you, it's like
that boss, by the way, that Chromatic Divinor is a great boss casually to do if you want to get some levels early, because you just need to make sure somebody's good, like has some buffs, like powerful and stuff, and then you just kind of shoot his weak point and he goes down.
To be fair on Expert, he has like 1,000,000 HP, so you do need good shot damage there, but yeah, I would feel like my El Virtua is kind of like what we're doing here. It shouldn't be too hard to set up.
Yeah, you don't need like some crazy Picto build that gives you like 20 benefits or anything. Yeah.
So this is required because White Nebron has a white boss health bar. The way we like to do this in Plaid is we cheat. If you death bomb him, you don't have to do any of this stuff.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Same with the Chromatic Densius in Frozen Hearts. I find these like I find them so hard to tell apart like between the green and the red.
Yeah.
Like visually speaking.
Yeah.
Like the red should be like much darker red IMO.
Yeah. Oh, thank God.
We did it!
Thank God. Hardest part of the speedrun. Oh yeah, you have to leave.
So that tutorial there wasn't the actual fight, but we can now fight him because we passed his tutorial. So attack, go back in there, fight him again.
Oh. I hate this category, man. It's so bad.
Awful category.
It's just the feel bad category.
Let's have some fun.
Also, what's funny is this fight has way more HP than he has during the quest. During the quest, he has like 8,700.
Really? Huh.
Yeah. And here he had a lot more than that. I don't know how much exactly, but like 2K he took off like a few pixels. I was about to say you forgot the journal, but then I remembered what category this was.
You keep saying you forgot something, and I'm like, wait, what?
My brain is just like, must get journal. I can't wait to run anything other than Plaid and just start picking up the random journals that are along the path in any percent.
Sure.
Hang on tight.
Ooh, painting workshop.
I actually missed the first painting.
Where?
I have to swing back for that. It was.
Oh yeah, we did that. Well, it's not too far out of the way, I guess.
It's really not, but
Yeah, it's something that you can probably do on your way back to Endless Tower. Or yeah, I don't know. You'll have plenty of opportunities probably.
Well, I need to, the way I need it. I mean, it's right there. I'm gonna do it because otherwise it screws up the order of my bot.
Yeah, I was gonna say the timing on your lap master fight might be a little awkward. Hey, that painting wasn't real. We just phased through that. What the heck?
The painting is a lie.
Yeah, that was so not Super Mario 64.
So a little explanation on what we just did there with painting workshops. So the way it works is there's 3 painting workshops around the map, and you have to go in, talk to the boy. He gives you an item. You can only and then you have to take all 3 items to kind of like the end of the painting workshops, and it kind of like revives this master boss. So yeah, we have to go through all 3 of these areas before we actually fight a boss. And it has some tricky parkour on the way too. But yeah, a nice optimization here is that we don't have to go all the way until the last one, because most people probably like put the item that the boy gives you into the Lamp Master statue every single time they go into one of these. But yeah.
You probably do like if you're playing casual, you probably don't know how many painting workshops there are or like how it works. So you probably just do it all the way.
Speaking of flying locations, guess where I'm about to enter?
Flying? No, there's no point going to flying casino. Ooh, flying matter? Ooh. It's probably my favorite area in like the post game. Also,
how much is that?
We are getting Simon. Yes.
I was gonna say, how much of that is the Clair's music speaking to you, Zero?
It's a significant part, but I think I'd still be up there even without it.
I do love this area too. It's all the different sections are just it's great to see kind of like the bosses kind of come back in a way, but also just like I don't know, the aesthetic of each area is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's a really cool area. There's a lot of like stuff to collect, a lot of interesting fights. The music is fantastic, and it's just like everything is good in my opinion.
It really is. I remember this is like what was it? It was in my casual playthrough. Is the monolith, the flying manor, and then Renar Strafts, where I just like entered the area at like 8 p.m. and then I ended up going to like 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning, just like going through the area, and it was like the best moments that I've had in the game. Yeah. Just clearing every enemy and.
I mean, this is
trying builds.
This is such a good area, and honestly, I'd never liked the Clair boss fight until I had to fight her in the randomizer. It's one of those. Once you get used to it, it is actually a very fun fight.
Clair kicked my ass. It was fantastic. I enjoyed every minute. Okay, no, I didn't. I was dying, but I look back at it fondly. Is it all worked up in my to 33 here? Because you did get a perfect.
Oh yes, thank you. I was. Serpent Fair.
I didn't know if it was routed in.
Yeah, because of Serpent Fair. Yeah, it is routed in because of Serpent Fair. Yeah. How do you pronounce the name? Serpent Fair? Serpent Hair? Serpent Fair?
I always say Serpent Hair. But
Hair.
I don't know. I pronounce like 80% of everything in this game wrong, so.
Serpent Hair.
I gotta say, dude, I tolerate most mispronunciations fine, but for some reason, Medallion triggers the hell out of me.
For Medallion?
What's wrong with that?
There's no I in there. It's just Medallion. Yeah, there's no I whatsoever.
I mean, that's a fair point.
Okay. Okay, I've visibly complained about this. Why do you guys say virtuoso stance? It's virtuos.
I just misread it at some point. So.
But there's so many people just saying, "Oh, I love virtuoso stance." I'm like, what is she, a virtuoso like pianist or something? Like, what?
Kind of, yeah. I mean,
it's like virtuoso. It's so funny because everyone mispronounces like not just the French words, you know. Everyone just mispronounces like because I think it's a Vec is what it is officially, but I always have a K, you know.
Yeah, I did that too until someone corrected me.
Yeah, a K is just like extremely off the I don't know, like it's completely different from a Vec, so
it's like
it's
K
easy for
Spanish,
people to
like K.
Yeah.
All right, we have roulette on because normally he will not die.
Damn, you have a pretty free weapon. That's crazy.
What's up?
Even with a level 33 weapon, that's crazy.
This guy's pretty tanky.
Yeah,
Like,
this is why I've like never fight this guy.
yeah.
Are we gonna see?
Like, even when-
Are we gonna see the bounces?
I'm actually curious
I
about
hate
the damage.
this.
here.
I hate my life.
Okay, so that was 50%. That's yeah.
I mean,
okay.
just do that like 6 more times.
Surely I hit the double, right?
I'm wondering
Oh!
if you could do.
What is this?
Time to shine.
Surely.
Okay,
Surely.
so if you want to go on no roulette, I'm wondering if you could do double last chance to preserve your like offensive stuff, Fortune Fury intervention, and then Sten Hall.
I should do the Fortune's Fury build. There's no
Wow. This is why I was never a roulette believer, because the game will do it to you.
Yeah.
You ever flip a coin 3 times and it just says tails? You know,
Dude, I'm
it's
the
just
guy
dying.
that listens
Wait,
to
it's just dying
populations
fast.
versus-
Dying's faster, right? Surely.
I don't know.
How much
I don't know
damage
how
does
the
he do?
damage.
How much
I
damage
would
does he do?
probably say yes.
He does so
Oh,
little
now
damage. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna Fortune's Fury this. This is.
Do y'all mind if I cut in for a moment?
Go ahead. We are bouncing.
Hello, I did not want to interject the fabulous commentary, so I quietly entered, but hello everyone, my name is Qubit Beat, and I will be the host for the second half of this run. I blasted the chat too, but I also want to give another reminder that we have another milestone. We are only $22 away from the A Link to the Past bonus any percent glitch showcase. So only $22, chat. So if we get that in, we essentially have a whole nother run. It only it lasts a few minutes, but you'll be able to see how you can beat A Link to the Past in just a few minutes. And as another reminder, the costume bid war is ongoing throughout this entire run. So I know y'all like swimsuits, but if you would like to see the runner's choice again or any other options, also feel free to donate with that incentive.
I shouldn't have healed then, right? That's the only problem with. Yeah.
I think you can still make it work, but you do need CL third, not second.
What Fortune's Fury intervention, Mael?
Yeah, after the last
Okay,
chance, so she's
gotcha,
already
yeah.
on 1 HP. Yeah. You have to like just double last chance right away. The thing is, if you have shortcut, will it be a triple if you last chance right away? Or will it still be a 2? I'm actually not sure how that works. You can just take it off, or just take off cheater and shortcut, and like you're fine. But I don't know if it's works without it.
I should.
Did you change the party order or no? I missed it.
Wait, how? Because I want to keep inverted affinity, right? So it would go cheater, Stend Hall. Oh no,
I don't think you do-
that is the third turn. Yeah, you're right. That would be the third turn.
Yeah. I also don't think you do the first stun hall just so you can preserve your first strike or like first offensive and stuff.
Let's have some fun.
What?
So I think it's like you literally just last chance in place twice.
And just
The only
skip.
thing I'm concerned about is I don't know if it'll proc like the shortcut turn here. I don't think it will. I think you're fine. I think they kind of like eat each other. You can't. Okay, never mind. It did. Wait, did he skip twice there? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, so yeah, this isn't gonna work. She's not virtuous anymore.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
I got this.
You
Just
just
take-
need to apply last
Take
chance
off
every
cheater.
single time.
Take
Just
off
take off
cheater.
cheater and maybe shortcut 2 and you're good. Because apparently you'll give you free turns, so you lose your inverted if you last chance 3 times.
Hey
Oh,
runners,
I
we
see.
actually have a question about the run in chat. If you would like to read it, or if you would like for me to read it for you.
Go for it.
Finish Nasak says, I'm new to the game. Can you give me tips to help me follow the main objective and not get lost in the maps?
I mean, I think the game is actually pretty linear in terms of where it tells you to go. You can always use the campfire in camp to like tell you what the next objective is. But like, as for finding the location, I don't know like if there's any great tips besides like listening to the characters.
Yeah, it won't have like necessarily like a follow this GPS type thing, but or show you like where your objective is. But in terms of like the overall map, like you'll be wanting to head north to the dangerous spot. But when you're in the areas itself, it can be. It does depend a little bit on the area. Sometimes, usually going up is trying to go forward and up is the best. But yeah, it definitely can depend.
The last chance again, Kamu. I remember one of the other runners, I think it was Ashma, shoutouts to him, pointed out that like all the main paths and like areas have like lights pointing towards them, like or leading up to them. So you kind of just follow the lighting, supposedly. I've never like noticed this myself, but it is something I've heard before. That might help.
There we go.
Right.
Okay, double
Yeah.
last chance. That's what it was throwing me off. He's so tanky, dude.
Wow, that's not even... Okay, then I don't know. This fight kind of sucks.
No,
Alright, can we down fetch real quick?
No. I have it, but
It is really tough. Like,
we could just fight
yeah,
him.
I know for my runs, I would have to stun him. I would apply Mark and then defenseless, and then I would be able to do enough with Steindal. So, yeah, it does take a lot of debuffs.
So for those of you that don't know, Stendhal was nerfed from what we would normally speedrun it with. By quite a bit, actually.
It's supposed to be 40%, but because of his damage defense resistance, it might actually make more of an impact on this guy.
Yeah, because everything's multiplicative, I believe, in this game.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, once it's inverted, that you get rid of your first strikes and a lot of stuff falls off, and again, it's much harder.
I mean, in all honesty...
An unfortunate part of this game is that it favors highly like Pictos and stuff and like status effects that apply to you at the start. And like, I mean, there are Pictos that kind of like help long term, but it does not compare to all the Pictos that can help you like upon starting a battle, you know? So the game really kind of like pushes you into trying to do a one-hit build if you're trying to look at what's optimal. It is really fun using everything and experimenting with all this stuff, but yeah, not a lot that helps us to really clean up this fight.
You still have roulette on. Maybe that's why they didn't kill.
It's still fat. Oh, I can't believe how. Anyway, so this fight, this guy has 95%. Okay, this guy has 95 to 99% physical resistance. That's why he's actually harder than probably.
I don't think it's that much,
It's
but
a
he does
lot,
have quite a bit.
dude. No, it's Verso Final CL. I still have.
Do you have time for a donation?
Go for it. Go for it.
We have a $25 donation from Raven Sky that says, "Go Avu, go! Don't let Team Saka Potato down. Keep nailing it, man."
I love Saka Potato.
And that incentive is towards Runner's Choice, which puts Runner's Choice in the lead.
Let's go.
Nice. Thank you for the donation.
Double. Yeah, it's double.
You know what'd be hilarious? If we do the Sten Hall now and their damage actually drops in half because that was the good
That was
roulette
the good
roll.
one. I mean, there is
There's no way.
there's no mathematical way that was the case.
Yeah. It's just a funny thought.
God, I hate this enemy so much, dude.
There we go.
Thank you, Zero.
I was looking at the
God,
Virtua Strike damage, and I'm like, why is it alternating between 8,000 and 35,000? I was like, oh.
I hate that enemy so much. Who is it, Clay, at least?
Yeah. I feel like he's the tankiest thing you can find in here by far. He has like 10 million, and I feel like it's 50% damage reduction. I could be wrong on that, but like based off my knowledge.
Way more than 50%. There's no way.
I don't know. So like, actually, yeah, you're probably right. Because when I do this area, it's 27 medallion. And I hit for like 15 million on like Duel East and all that stuff, so.
I think Duel East has more. I remember.
Yeah, Duel East has 15 million-ish in expert. But no
15.
resistances, obviously, so.
Yeah, I'm thinking because I use the same strat in my all bosses. Literally the same thing I applied Duel East and Gross Ted. I think with the resistances in check, I think
I also know half the mistake as well.
Do you have a moment for another update?
Go for it.
So with that last donation, we actually reached the goal of $2,200 total for charity. And that has unlocked a Link to the Past bonus any percent glitch showcase.
Ooh, let's go.
Nice, let's go.
Yeah, so after the 100% Link to the Past run, which is coming up next after this run, we'll be able to see the any percent run.
It was greater defenseless. I forgot to equip it after Endless Tower as well.
I probably had some impact too. I just want to say, Duelisto is one of the most tragic weapons in the game because it's so cool, but as soon as you get cheater, that weapon is just pointless.
Yeah, kind of.
It's like it does have some other things besides extra turn, but its base damage or its base attack is just so low compared to every other weapon. This is a pretty common pattern right here for any fight that has like a boss and then like multiple enemies on the sides.
I gotta make sure
And we can't one-shot the boss.
Greater
with that
do I have
strikes.
greater powerful? What is it called? Greater powerful?
Yeah, but it's on the left.
Okay,
of your
there we
mouse.
go. Yeah, yeah. Okay. That's going to be important as well.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of this stuff you shouldn't even need to one-shot everything. Here, based
It's
off my
important
experience.
for a special lad. I know.
Okay, yeah, there might be some fight that I'm not aware of because it's not required for all achievements.
Simon's not required for all achievements?
Oh, I meant for like Flying Manor.
Oh.
I mean, I only use Greater Powerful for Simon Eber.
Well, you guys have a different setup though, right? I believe.
It's pretty similar concept. It's just Fortune Fury Mark into Stun Hall.
Yeah.
Well, pretty Medallum with my already on low HP. And she does have auto powerful, so there's that, but I don't think there's anything really that you don't have.
You know what I dislike about this gestural shop in front of us? I always go there, never buy anything, but I always end up kind of thinking, isn't this shop like kind of good?
Oh, this shop is so good. I wish I could use it.
It's so expensive though. It costs like.
I mean, I wanted the Grandiose when I was considering it. This guy has like 10 Grandiose for sale or something. And like Resplendence too. Or it was 10 Resplendence, 5 Grandiose. I don't remember. My problem was this Burgeon that kind of like blocks the path. It just makes it kind of not worth it for me.
There are a lot of Burgians in all bosses.
Yes, I have noticed. You have to kill them all. Alright, so are we gonna go back to flying waters and glitch out so we can fight the out of bounds ones?
I don't think I have many questions.
Yeah, surely that's included in all bosses, right?
I have how's everyone doing?
Good.
His
I'm
pictos
doing all
aren't
right.
that
How about
good.
yourself?
Good. His pictos aren't that good, right?
No,
It's too great.
it's nothing worth really considering.
Oh yeah, if anyone doesn't know, you can go out of bounds in flying waters, and there's like 3 Burgeon you can kind of see in the distance. I was at 5, I don't remember. And you can actually, if you go out of bounds, you can go and fight them.
Yeah, they're meant to be just
So,
props in the distance, but they actually have enemy engagement models, which is actually kind of funny.
Yeah. I think they're like the exact same as the other flying waters Burgeon, right? Like, there's no scaling difference.
So here's Go Blue again, except Clay, we call him Clayaboo. I don't know if that's me. You can call him whatever you'd like.
Glue, maybe? I don't know. I'm struggling to come up with anything
Actually,
witty.
I didn't have to shoot him. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, this guy's the squishiest one in Nunless Tower, I think. He goes down pretty easy.
Yeah.
I think at this point, like after that Gross Ted, Kamo is just overkilling everything in here.
Most thing. There are a couple of special enemies that require a combination or special interaction.
Oh, Flying Manor, I mean.
Oh, Flying Manor, yeah. That you meant for the rest of the run.
Yeah, no, there's still plenty of stuff where we have to put in work. But Flying Manor, the Gross Ted fight was by far the beefiest fight.
Oh, it's Clever Cake.
I don't think I'm.
Quebec.
Mispronounce it wrong. No, it's Clever Cake.
Yeah.
Quebec.
By the way, this is like one of my most disliked fights in like
I
any
hate this
category
fight.
that has to do it. It's so bad.
You guys want to kind of
Because,
explain the gimmick? Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, pretty much. There's a free effect fight, and two of them are well. There will only be one vulnerable at a time, so you have to go one at a time on each of them. You can't do AOE to kill them. It's stupid. And it's also random on which one's like weak. It's silly. So you have to like even like with the same strat every time you have to pay attention to which one is vulnerable and like constantly adjust. It's not super complicated, but it's tedious and slow. There's apparently a strat you can do with Breaking Death where you break all three of them at once with that kind of ignores the invul. But that also takes time to set up and doesn't really make sense to do with what we have. So, yeah, kind of just a miserable fight in my opinion.
Yeah, I've always done that because of when I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through them all. But I guess, yeah, the strategy that we use for all achievements is pretty sound.
Thank God for Senhall, by the way, because these guys resist or like immune to so many things. But Senhall is void damage, so they can never like resist or immune it. Like you can't use Monoko to release this storm here, for example. It's like they will resist it at the very least. And it will never do enough damage. It's something I have tried before.
Yeah, the only thing I gotta kind of look at is the icon up top, you know. So.
Yeah, it's not that's not too bad, but just so, if you mess up, you have to redo the fight pretty much.
Yeah.
It's so tedious. But yeah, the fight's pretty simple sort of strat. We basically need to get out 3 Stenhalls in like before they can move. So you take advantage of cheater and shortcut to get out the first 2, and then use intervention to get out the last one. It's not that complicated of a strat. It's just I hate that we have to resort to this.
Just one more.
Do you have to do the fight back here?
Yarp.
I remember there's like that hidden one kind of.
The tank, you don't have to do the Goblu, or not the Goblu, the whatever it's called.
There's a hidden fight
yeah.
back here?
Yeah, there's one on the other side of the hall right now.
Who's the hidden fight?
I think is that the one that gives you the 1? I don't remember.
Yeah. No, wait.
What do you
It
get
gives you
there?
something, but the one is from
Oh
the
no, it
line.
gives you the one. It gives you the thing that makes you do void damage. When,
Yeah. Yeah, it makes everything void damage.
Yeah. I don't remember what it's called. I think it's like painted something. I don't remember painted what. Oh, I thought that was like the same fight. I'm like, wow, that tank went down easier than usual.
This is one of my more favorite RNG ones. It's how fast do we kill the baton? But actually, it's very fun to do. Because this baton is actually really weak, but he's only strong because the Lancer exists. So it's really fun to kind of just gamble on just who does Phantom Strike hit first, and it worked out. So.
Interesting.
Okay. The Picto you were thinking of, Zero, is just called Painter.
That's it.
Painter. Is that a boss? It's not a boss fight though.
No, it's not a boss fight. It's just it just is a random guy. Well, I think it's Crueler that just drops it. He's guaranteed to drop it there.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
I
it's
did remember
interesting.
these other like casually, so I don't remember all that well. But I do remember there being something there.
What does Painter
And I'm like,
do?
hey, I don't have to do it with all achievements, so I'm good.
What does that do?
And it makes your damage void damage, pretty much. Converts your damage to void damage.
Hmm.
But you can jump
Oh,
down all
well,
the
it
way,
makes
by
sense.
the way.
What's up?
You can jump down all the way. You don't have to take the rope.
Oh. He says as
You
I
can
said.
jump down all the way. I mean, I didn't know you were gonna do. I saw you take
Wait,
like
even
the
here,
gap.
I have to take the elevator, right?
The elevator
Yep.
here, you do have to take,
Okay.
yes.
I
But
think you
drop down
can't
from, like,
jump
the top all the way to
from.
the bottom.
Yeah, from the very top. I don't think you can jump from the rope right there, which is why I think me and
Yeah.
you have always taken the rope. But if you like jump off the staircase, you can jump all the way down. Yeah. Kind of like you do there.
Yeah, same concept.
And this is Clargaunt.
I actually found this fight kind of annoying in Plat because the dance use aren't squishy. And like the Gargant is just tanky enough that I can't like I kind of had trouble splitting my resources to kill them all. But I imagine that's less of an issue with level 33 Medallum.
Well, yeah, 33 Medallum, you know, difficulty, and also, I mean, if you really wanted to optimize it, you would down patch the run, right? It went Stendhal was kind of broken. Oh boy, now it's Playmaster.
I always like to do that fight, or I used to route that fight first out of all of these sections because I get a good, you get a really good Lune weapon and a really good Minoko weapon. So sometimes when I make death bomb builds, I would just suit up Lune and Minoko right after this fight, and then it perfectly sets me up for the rest of Flying Manor to deal with any like fodder if I have to deal with any, and just Steindall the main person. Except for Evect, I had to Steindall each one of those guys.
Man, imagine a world where we could death bomb the free Evect fight. That'd be a beautiful place.
Guys, hot take, what if we're just missing the best build, and it's so obvious? Is that ever a possibility?
I mean... Nah, I think we got it.
Now we got everything perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's definitely no room for improvement, for sure.
No point of speedrunning this game, honestly. Yeah, I mean, let's just call it good.
We perfected it. It's done. But honestly, you can't really compete. I have trouble thinking, like, if anything that can compete with Stenhall, sadly.
Do one of you kind of want to explain who Clair is? As I just kind of one-shot her. Very important character. I don't know if we've explained who she really is.
She's so she's Mael / Alicia's sister. Just like the other parts of the family, like Verso, Mael, the paintress Renoir. She's a painted version in here too. There's a lot of really good lore about her too, but especially for a boss fight, which we're not gonna really get to see. She like tries to copy a lot of other like enemies' attacks, but like in a really cool way. It's a really cool boss fight to go through, but like she just like 20 different like enemies come in and like she like borrows their kind of attack patterns kind of ish.
Yeah, they swing like within rhythm of each other, so it's not one after the other. They're like overlapping with each other, so the parry timing is... It's one of those things, I feel like you have to go cross-eyed looking at multiple enemies swing. Similar.
Yeah. I think next to Simon, she probably has like the hardest parries in the game.
Nah.
It gets confusing and there's a lot of patterns there to like learn.
It's 4, isn't it?
It feels like it's a lot. I don't know, who do you guys think is harder than Cleo outside of Simon?
Let me think.
I remember casually, I didn't have much of a problem against Claire, like, and I didn't like one-shot her. Like, you know, a lot of the attacks I did first try, just because they seemed similar to what I did before. But I don't know.
I think my problem was I was doing too much damage on my first turn, so she was eating someone instantly in my fights, and that made my fights really difficult. But like, I do remember struggling with the parries. Like, I was still getting hit for sure. I couldn't parry everything, and then because like she heals if you don't for 1 million if you don't parry everything, so. It was like a DPS race.
I know. I remember like when she's in her second half of her health, she has, she does new moves, and I know those moves. They were difficult for me, but yeah.
Oh, Kamu, have you seen like the new little trick to kind of skip past the meteor?
That one. Yeah.
Can that work for all bosses? I mean, I think we're going glitchless, right? So it doesn't really matter, but.
Yeah, we did the Out of Bounds in Ancient Sanctuary.
That's why I
Well,
thought, but technically that didn't really change much.
Does it sequence break or you still?
Yeah, you skipped robust. I call that a sequence break.
Well, no.
Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, does this break anything in the actual?
I don't know if you can fight the scavenger. I don't remember what was said in Discord.
Yeah, because I remember looking at it, but I don't remember seeing anyone confirming if the boss is
I think I want to say I remember somebody confirming, but I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know.
Just a quick heads up, you can jump down the first rope here. You don't have to take it. The second rope you have to take.
I'm just playing it safe.
I mean, it's true. You might slip and fall. You know, like injure your knee in game.
I was an adventurer.
And then I didn't take a rope and slipped.
Is Skyrim a retro?
how-
Is Skyrim a retro game? Well, it keeps getting re-released.
Wait, don't say that. People have been calling like PS3 retro, and I'm like, no, dude. The PS3 is my newest console.
So a little, just small explanation of this area. So the thing that we were kind of talking about with skipping is we kind of have to go talk to the boy. The boy's like, go talk to the Lady of Sap, and then we have to go talk to the Lady of Sap, and you have to do it in that order, basically. So there's a lot of walking around. What we were saying is like, we don't have to talk to the boy at all and just skip the door lock and like jump around it, kind of. It would save a bit of time. I mean, we already kind of have to go over here for these bosses, but it still would save time for sure, not having to go down to the lower area at all. That boss is really nice because even though it counts as one boss, like it's 3 ballets and they each drop 5 lumina each, so you get 15 lumina.
This was actually
really
a
nice.
jump right
As,
here you could do too, but
Yeah, over to the left.
there's another
That
jump
jump's
that
so
you can
hard for
do
me.
even closer.
yeah. I remember doing that
I
actually on
don't-
my PB with this, but go ahead. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, it's kind of funny seeing the difference in damage between my L and Burso, where my L's first shot literally did 100 times the damage that Burso shot
See,
did.
I knew I should have just skipped to my L, but I was just thinking, might as well, and then I was like, oh god, yeah, I built him as a support, so.
Yeah. And to be fair, it's not too hard to get him up to speed. You can like, I guess it is kind of rough because Flying Manor doesn't give him a good weapon. You get the dual lethal upgrade, which is like the weakest weapon I think he gets pretty much. But yeah. Oh wait, since this is all bosses, can you give him that one weapon that gives everybody more damage based off his ranking?
Which weapon is that?
The Soriso.
Yeah,
I think
that
you
one.
got it from the Serene boss fights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you do have it. I considered it at one point, but I couldn't
Dual
figure out
Liso's just so good, isn't it?
actually. You just have to
Well, you
like
can give it cheater.
rank it up
You don't
so
need to do it
much. To make, yeah, I don't know.
You can give
it's
faster or
worth the-
strong or a cheater. Dual lethal makes
That
no
might
difference.
be worth actually labbing, because it's one of those things where I would say you never have enough Lumina, but in all bosses you might actually have enough Lumina. Might
Hey,
actually-
faster and strong is what, like 10, right? Or is it 20?
Faster than strong, it
I
might be
remember.
5.
There's no way it's 5. It's definitely at least double digits.
5.
But yeah, like you don't care about his damage, right? So you could just like you don't have to give him cheater. Do you want to show him a Jestro Beach? Maybe complete one?
Sure, I know I'm definitely not on PB base, but
I mean, this is the longest one.
That's true.
Um,
Was mostly me. I didn't think he'd actually go in here.
Osborne's gonna be like, Camus, what are you doing? If I fall
my
off
God.
once, I'm not gonna try it again. But this is only up.
okay. Yeah, this isn't only up speedrun now, everyone.
This one isn't too bad, but it's incredibly punishing because if you fall off once, you lose all your progress most likely.
I mean, I can do this normally. It's just one of those. Try to like, being competitive fast at this is always rough, right? So.
Yeah, it's kind of cool in that regard because like you could optimize this for sure, but it's like the more you push it, the more likely you are to fall off, and like with how much time you lose, your run's probably dead if you fall off, and it's generally like over 2 hours into a run where you do this. Because I think it's only needed for plat, right? There's no other category.
Wait,
that's
do you have to do this in platinum?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You have to play volleyball? My condolences.
Volleyball is easy. That is not the problem. The hardest one is this one, just because of how punishing it is, and wall climb. Wall climb is like the actual RNG one.
Yeah, wall climb sucks.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Oh, with the rolling boulders down the different...
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. I recall that one.
There's just like patterns where like no matter how well you play it, unless you play super patiently and make sure to always start in the middle, there'll be nothing you can do.
It is this one, right?
Like there, it's right, like where you were facing, not that way.
I'm loving that we're doing this right now.
Yeah, this one. Go forward here.
Wait, I have to
jump on this.
I recall this not being...
No, that's... Yeah.
My commentators
So, like-
pressured me into doing this.
I'm glad you fell for peer pressure.
I'm glad you gave into the content.
Thank you.
This is really great content.
Isn't this one's a
The best part is, I think you get no reward because you have the wardrobe.
Yeah, I have the
already, since you
wardrobe
ripped
on
off.
already, right?
So this is completely pointless.
Hey, it's the sense of achievement.
Yeah, we're going for the achievement.
Okay, well,
Oh, there you go.
anyway, well, no, no, I'm gonna. Anyway, let me off. Anyway, anyway, only up now. I was probably little less than halfway up there.
He was basically 90% of the way there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like
jump.
no, it was like 40-50%. In all fairness, I think somewhere around.
Shit, they don't need to know that.
First of all, I find it quite ridiculous that I didn't grab that ledge.
No, yeah, that's the challenge in this. It's not that it's hard. It's just like, oh, there's a pebble. It'll eat your jump, and now you run off. Or there'll be like, oh, I didn't ledge grab apparently, and then you're off.
I don't know why they made a kind of like the gameplay mechanic like they expect you to ledge grab when it's just like, you know, an automatic system that you're just hoping gets applied when you run into a wall. There's no guarantee you'll ever ledge grab most of the time.
Yeah.
Like you have to go at a really precise angle and just like full sit it into it. Yeah, it's finicky.
I feel like it's pretty lenient, but there will be some times where it's just like, oh no, not this time. No, this angle wasn't right.
Oh,
I think that's really where Comic Bell was a pretty big culprit of it because of like the slant on the the pillar. It makes it like way more finicky than most other things. But yeah, like I think like this game is 10 out of 10 in like almost all aspects, but platforming is like not one of those. The platforming is rough.
Yeah.
Alright. Just a heads up, I gotta step away for like 10 minutes. I'll be back soon though.
Thank you for your donation, Raven Sky. I completely forgot to change my outfits, but oh, freedom at last. These outfits are so much better than the swimsuits. Actual class.
Do you know the fastest way to get through this?
We'll find out, right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
We'll find out, huh?
Yeah, it seems like you got it right. Oh, wait.
Did I hit it right? Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Go into the next room and then do the middle. Yeah. Okay. Because I remember, I think I was learning off of your all bosses originally, and I think we got an updated strat after you, so I didn't know if you updated your strat either. But yeah, it seems like that was the same. So maybe I'm just crazy.
I mean, I was gonna say I took the minimal amount of things I need to hit, and so I mean,
yeah, at one point I definitely remember. I definitely wasn't doing the best.
Yeah, because I remember I looked up because I didn't want to when I was routing this for the speedrun. I looked up at like whatever company X guide, and they did an answer. And I said, "There's no way that's the fastest solution." And I just kind of play around with it to test it out. But anyway.
By the way, that was another rope that you could skip.
Look. Look.
It's okay. It's only like 4 seconds, maybe. We're finally seeing another friendly Nevron that we get to murder in cold blood.
4th year.
They don't know about Nevrons.
He says no one could touch me now. So you must die. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is one of the Act 1, well, not Act 1, but this is an area that you can go to before the main story in Old Lumiere, so that boss is pretty skilled.
Around the side.
You just
Yeah.
wanted a fun fight, didn't you?
Maybe.
You know, I could have waited for the dialogue to end and then just teleport out.
It's actually really close. It's like it's like 1 second faster or 2 seconds faster to wait and return to the continent the flag instead of if you go directly out to the portal immediately after the boss fight. So yeah, not too big of a difference.
Big shout out to this boss right here, the Hauler. Cool boss. Oh, Dan Seuss.
Ah. So in all achievements, we have a really there's a really crazy XP farm off of this, which basically the idea is this boss will spawn clones of themselves, and you just keep on killing the clones, and the XP kind of there is an oversight in how the devs thought about the 20% XP bonus for not taking damage, where it just like keeps applying 20% every time you kill a clone. So that starts exponentially being added, or I forget how the equation adds, but you can kind of think of it as it exponentially grows. We're not going to be doing the XP farm here because it's not needed for all achievements. I mean, for all bosses. For all achievements, you actually have to reach level 99, and it's such a pain to go from 90 to 99. Like, the XP growth is crazy, but yeah. What's nice about this also is that if you wanted to kill more clones, you get the Lumina from them, regardless of if you take advantage of the no damage XP bonus or not. But yeah, for all bosses, all that we're required to do is to kill the Danseus.
And now my favorite part of the run.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, what's there?
Do you have time for a quick
Go
announcement?
for it. We have plenty of
Sorry.
time. No.
Sorry. I was just gonna say we have a little over an hour before this run ends. Is that correct?
Ish.
An hour 15?
Ish.
I probably like an hour 20.
Yeah.
Hour
if
20?
I'm-
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so we have an hour and 20 minutes left before this run ends. So the costume bid war, as a reminder, is open throughout this run. So if you would like to continue seeing the runner's choice, or you want to switch it up a bit, make sure to get those donations in.
Luna needs some love, honestly.
Yeah. It feels so good when you get to the point when you can get like 100 Lumina in each character. Like you can actually get every character's build actually pretty decent for Act 3 at that point.
What, you
Kind
mean
of.
just 99ing them? Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Although we're still just going to be like focusing on Mael doing Steindl, but still, like, there is actually some solo fights, like we'll have to go through, I forget what the area is called, the Chosen Path? Yeah, Chosen Path, where we do have to actually do a boss with each character, and it forces us to not, like it actually forces us to use each character, so we can't completely ignore them in this category. But yeah, we're already utilizing them pretty well.
Verso should be full H. I should just rest, I think. So we'll see. I wasn't sure if Verso heals automatically in the scripted fight, but
He does not.
I was confused by everyone's outfit.
She has the... Yeah.
So now, after killing like 120 bosses,
What about
That's a terrible...
given the
we're gonna
Give or
have
take, yeah.
yeah, we're gonna have to get into multiple We're speedrunning dating right now.
only
Someone's...
three?
You're
I think it's
all right.
Ah,
This is speedrunning dating.
favorite part. Yeah, so basically we have relationships that we have to go through. Most of the relationships, except for CLs, are required to this because there's a boss at the end of each of them. Like Lune's, we're gonna have a side quest as soon as we finish hers. And like if you played this game casually, you would probably, most people would probably check in with everybody like after every big level or after the acts, and it would be like kind of in segments. But you can wait to do them all at the end, but it does take about like 5 minutes of straight just skipping dialogue for each character roughly. So because we have to do this for Lune, Mael, Minoko, and SKA, we do have like roughly 20 minutes of dialogue skipping. It is a slower part of a run, but
You know, whenever I'm on PB pace for this one is obviously not on PB pace, but whenever I'm on PB pace for all bosses, I'm like, wow, we might make good time. We're killing these bosses really fast, and then I realize I have to date 2 people and make best friends with 2 other people in 20 minutes as well.
wait, you're dating 2 people in this?
Oh no, not CL. Never mind. Just kidding.
I was gonna say, or were you counting the Minoko bromance?
I mean, yes.
My fella.
But the stories are really good. If you do a good narrative, it's not. In all honesty, a lot of romance feels forced in a lot of games, but this one actually feels kind of a little bit more natural, and it's not a very blatant romance. It's a lot more subtle. So if you like the realism, this is definitely, I'd say, a little bit more realistic.
This does have some of the best dialogue in the game. Like, we go through a lot of SK's most iconic lines, the wee woo dialogue. Minoko's like, I know like the haircuts that Verso and Minoko share. Like, once I got those haircuts, I kept those for my entire playthrough because I just love that moment so much and it felt iconic. Like, even though these are optional side areas, it feels like these relationship moments really do pave the way a lot for this game's narrative. It gives it a lot of heart between the party members.
So what we're aiming
Optional,
for,
but it feels required.
yep. So
Sorry,
what,
go ahead.
So what we're aiming for is relationship level 6, and these 4 characters. Lune opens another area with another boss to find out what happened to her parents. Mael opens up a place called Sky Tower, Reach Tower, Sky.
The Reacher.
The
Reacher,
Reacher.
yes, okay, the Reacher.
Welcome back, Zero.
Thank you.
Minako has 2 boss fights and 3 boss fights. Minako has 2 boss fights in his. Okay,
Yeah,
so we did that.
2.
Oh, yes, that the fire. Yes, the yes. And SKA unlocks, has a boss fight, and at his relationship level 6, it gives us the ability to dive.
Yep. Which that's you can go around the map and get Lumina, but there is a locked area the locked area behind that dive ability, which is where it houses quite an important boss.
I mean, I could skip it, guys. We could save time. It's not that important. It's not that, honestly, it's not that impressive.
You ever notice how, like, unfitting some of this dialogue is with Mael if you do it after fighting the Paintress?
I didn't know there was a difference. I never had a relationship.
No, it's the same, but, like, it doesn't really make as much sense, you know? Like, Mael comparing himself to Paintress or Lumiere after you fight the Paintress.
I can't take them seriously
so
right now with their hair at the end of the day.
That's fair.
Reacher is level 6, right? I believe.
5.5 I like to call it, because it's like, you're 5 when you start the next one. And then when you finish it, you get to 6.
What?
The meaning. You said, but I think your name. What kind of? Why?
Do you have time for another quick announcement?
You can go on for the next 10 minutes with announcements, please.
Oh, heck yeah, thank you. We have a new milestone unlocked. The Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, bonus Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2 remastered, any percent run. So if this is met, Jaxler will do a bonus any percent run of Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2, which has an estimate of approximately 18 minutes. So with this means chat can earn an entirely new run. And when that will unlock when we reach $2,300. So chat, get those donations in if you want to see an entirely another run
I know. They say,
for this marathon.
but I guess death. Gustav, through your memory. Try talking. I'm serious. I imagine it helps.
My hands are Zero. You wanna tag in?
Yeah, sure. Let me just fly on over real quick.
No. I'm gonna Steam share. Can you just spam
okay.
interact for me for like the next 5 minutes?
I thought we were gonna parsec.
Oh. You hear they
That's
added a co-op mod where you each just control a different character.
I heard about it. This was very early on, wasn't it?
That sounds fun.
We should try that sometime.
Marathon submission, just 3-player.
What?
Yo, that would actually be a pretty cool GDQ submission, no?
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm Mael.
I got dibs on Lune.
With
Go
It would
for
be
it.
quite interesting. I would.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
That would be. It would be. Did I unlock creature?
Does it support like local? Now that I think about it, it's probably like only online co-op, right?
No, it's only local co-op.
Oh, it's only local co-op. Okay.
brilliant. Can't relate.
But yeah, that'd actually be a pretty cool run. Because like let's say the extra glitches. Each of us knows the timing individually, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes we make a mistake here and there.
How would the pairing
now
work?
it's separate.
Wait, how would the pairing?
Yeah. You get.
all
I
have
think
to
everybody
parry at
parries
the
in
same
good way.
time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I feel like, for example, I could fail a parry, but you can hit a parry, and it's like you don't take damage. I
Well,
do.
no, because I feel like
No.
coding-wise, if one person just fails it and goes early, it'll register as failed for the others. Right?
There's been instances of like one character parrying, one character not parrying in a base game.
Huh, that's true.
It's been reported before. It's like super rare. I don't remember that
Yeah.
scenario, but I think you probably can have it individual.
Why do you need a warrior mental? Imagine your.
Yeah, what was the reason for that again? It's been a while since I've encountered that too. But
I've never had it happen myself. I just remember the Discord post.
No, it definitely happened to me a good amount of times in the first month, personally. What was the reason for that? There was a reason.
It had to be a
but I
bug
forget.
if it was early on, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It must have been, yeah.
So you're really a can't relate.
Because I remember that it was like a cool reason, but I don't know.
It was something when they had
Well.
support for the mod. That's why.
Not just. I beg. Yeah.
The mod wouldn't be possible if that wasn't a mechanic. But no, I have no idea.
My impeccable hair. Oh.
Okay. Ooh, great.
Yo, is that Clive from Final Fantasy 16?
Absolutely.
I have not
I
played
mean,
16.
Sounds like him.
Aha!
It sounds like
Oh,
him.
yeah?
Really can't relate.
I have not
I'm
played
surprised.
16.
Oh,
Pretty good.
Which one was?
It's not like Clair.
Which one was Noxus and the boys? Chilling.
That's 15.
Okay. Yeah,
I still haven't
15's
played
the
that
last
one actually.
Fine. Or
I kind of skipped 15.
Whoa,
I should
whoa.
play it at some point.
Wow. Oh yeah, I have Duelisa on, huh? This might be.
Oh, this
Might
is
take a
gonna-
little while.
yeah.
No, we're good. I should have just started with Defiant. It's not bad.
Ooh.
Okay, never mind.
No,
Oh yeah, because you have like a level 29 dually, so.
Yeah.
I remember there was one run where like I was trying something, I messed up, so whatever, I'll just parry him. It's the same moves, right? And then he pulls that shit out on me. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
can I come on.
Actually, I think that's my plat PB.
You know what's funny for me? I was just like, from the randomizer, I'm just so used to that attack, and I was just like, wait, he's never casted that before. I was like, no. That's what I'm saying. The randomizer is just like, I think it's just so fun because you actually have to parry attacks.
Yeah, you actually have to play the game. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
you have to play. Yeah, you have to play the game. I mean, my Avec was Paintress and Simon,
I'm not. I'm
so I just said,
because you are. What? Yeah.
Just parry it.
Just-
Parry it.
No, don't get. Good time. But, well.
It was the lore accurate run because Gustav got to kill the paintress. You know?
Pinterest must fall.
It literally was. It literally was that the paintress must fall. I was like, oh, that's pretty lore accurate.
You're really a can't rely. Well.
So we do have one more area that we have to unlock. It's called Sacred River.
Tonight, is it? We shall. Who knows? We're not far.
And it is now unlocked.
You help always.
Well, to be fair, it's been unlocked this whole time. I think you just can't start this quest there.
yeah, it just says the time will come or something. You try to activate it.
Yeah, like yeah, exactly. But you can go there and explore. I think the only thing to do there though is like a merchant.
10 hours.
If you're not doing the quest.
What have you been up? Impressive. Sure. Yes. So how did the?
I wish I could take the time to complete the art of that thing.
So.
The true master here, Escape.
You know, if SKA joined our party, we could have beaten all the bosses in like 10 seconds. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean-
Just one shot everyone.
Technically, he does. He just isn't part of the fighting
Isn't
party.
he just lazy, or he doesn't like
that's
fighting?
literally that's the trophy name is SKA joins your party. Is yeah.
That's true. Like, isn't he like on the pause menu in the background or something? Or am I misremembering?
He is. Yeah. He's a little guy in the background.
This is the last person we need to get to 6, by the way. Don't worry.
Yay.
I've been waiting for this the entire run, Avu, for the wee woo dialogue.
You want me to play it?
Can you wee? And woo?
Yeah.
No.
What's up with? So.
No. Maybe in the beginning
fair
of the
enough.
run, not 4 hours, 5 hours, and I'm all wooed out.
Okay.
But I know we're kind of just talking and just showing off the speedrun, but this is a very good game. Trust me, you will get more than 5 hours of content out of this. You will probably get 70 to 100 hours of content out of this. This is a very good game. Probably a good contender for Game of the Year. Soundtrack is amazing, voice acting amazing, and very good company. So, you guys want to play?
Did you know that Charlie Cox and Ben Starr are both in this game?
Who's Charlie Cox?
Oh, that's just some actor guy.
I don't know who that is. I'm really bad with. I'm really bad with voice actors. So when someone
Wait,
says,
are you being genuine or?
I'm being genuine. I don't know voice actors.
Oh.
He plays Daredevil
Yeah, he's Daredevil.
in like the Marvel TV show.
Oh, so that has to be Gustav then.
Yeah.
Okay, you say like I'm supposed to have watched the Daredevil TV show.
It's really good. It's like one of the might be their best TV show out of like the Netflix ones anyway. So
Yeah, I would understand it if he was he's the dude from Shawshank or that like a famous movie, but you're like, yeah, he's the dude from that
Funnily
one Marvel
enough,
TV show.
I'm less likely to know that because like Daredevil, there's like 3 seasons of content. One movie, I'm way less likely to remember that shit.
Yeah, didn't you see that one recent Marvel TV show? It's that guy. You can't be serious. How do you not
It's
know?
not recent anymore. It's like I think it came season 1's like 2009 or something. I'm gonna Google this.
2015.
Okay, thank God it's not that old. Oh, I'm like, there's no way it's been 16 years, right?
I'm actually surprised it was only. Yeah, it felt older than that.
Oh.
Wait, is that the guy who has that very famous Punisher dialogue on the rooftop? Isn't that like an
Yeah.
iconic scene? Oh, that's him? I know who that is then.
Oh. So. Okay.
Yo, it's almost time for Francois.
Oh, the last dialogue.
Run.
Thank you, Charlie Cox, for distracting us from the last 3. Not that the dialogues are bad, but it was just the time went faster.
Okay, we're done with our relationships, I believe, after
I mean, we
this.
can't
also.
truly appreciate the dialogues when we're skipping through them at like
Yeah.
fast speed too. So.
Rudders, we got a question in chat.
All right.
Do you have time to? Okay.
Oh,
Magic
yeah.
Lapras asks, okay, I gotta ask, if all bosses is over 5 hours, how long is Hundo?
Shorter.
Well, it's funny that you ask because I did the first ever hundo like a week and a half ago. It's really long. Like, it took me 11 and a half hours. Yeah. So, which it wasn't like optimal. I think it could be sub 10, but basically what I counted as hundo, which could be different to some other people, is I included all the pictos, all the weapons, all the bosses. Those are the biggest parts, but then like journals, discs, any of the collectible stuff like that. But yeah, the big chunk of it was bosses, pictos, weapons.
Wardrobes.
Yep, all the cosmetics, but there's not as many. There's like a little bit over 100 cosmetics. There's like
You can't get every
yeah.
cosmetic in one playthrough.
That is true. So if you're talking about hundo of everything, you have to do multiple playthroughs, but you lose out maybe on like, what is it, like 10-ish cosmetics. Because there's missables. Like you can't get all the clay outfits for everyone and the clay haircuts for everyone.
Actually,
you can only
Clay
pick
is
one person.
glitched. You can get multiple Clay.
Oh really? I didn't know
Yeah.
about that.
I forget the method, but I did it in my casual. Like someone posted that. I think you just have to re-enter the area actually, and like you'll be able to get the dialogue for the outfit again. I think
Really?
that's all it was.
Huh. Okay, interesting. The biggest thing though is the baguette outfits because that requires you starting a new game plus playthrough to get that. So in terms of a hundo that's included to the best of your ability within one playthrough, that takes you can expect it to take pretty much double the time as all bosses.
Yeah, sorry. When I said shorter, I thought you were talking about all achievements, but no, 100%.
Yeah, all achievements is actually the shortest of the three, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, because you don't have to fight every boss. You just have to.
Yeah.
I think
Just
the
have
only
to
thing that's
do
more annoying is like all journals and all record tracks.
I mean, those aren't too bad, honestly.
No.
I think the most, well, okay, routing wise, that's like whatever. You just go to an area, pick something up. I think the most challenging thing to figure out was like how to work in some of like the achievements for like doing certain actions, like Lune Perfect Flow or like CL the 24 Tell one, stuff like that. And level 99 is rough. Luckily, we have a really good method for it. What else?
Yeah, it used to take like
Like
Doc
30
was
minutes longer
routing.
or something?
Yeah, it took like over 30 minutes for Doc to route, just go from level 90 to 99. So, and that was done at the very end of the run. So yeah, it's
Yeah, the
used to be a
current
big
one's
run.
way better. There's like one other thing that's slipping my mind that's a little tedious, but all in all, it's really not too bad. It's like a really fast plat, honestly, in terms of like plat categories.
This is my favorite dialogue right here.
Yeah, this is gold.
So they have to duel so that Minoko can revive his son.
Think I have
Right here.
Golgra. I demand a trial by combat. Do I have to participate? Please help me.
Please help me.
still good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have equipped some. I should have equipped the thing.
Draw. Yeah, this might be a little rough.
No, that shouldn't be too bad. I forgot to equip Joyaro.
Oh, does it put you into Almighty? I actually didn't know that. I just gotta generate the AP.
If I I think it's faster though. Yeah. Forgot to equip
You have to go through all the dialogue again.
No, it's not that bad though.
Well,
Compared to like
that's a good thing.
Giga Golgra. Yeah, compared to Giga Golgra and Joyaro.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I feel like if you got the Hook of the AP, couldn't have you done with Duelist Storm there?
Yeah, but it wouldn't have. Yeah, it wouldn't have killed. The thing is, like, I'm pretty sure a good Dually Storm just kills him off turn 1. I've had it happen before.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah.
That's what I do in Plat. Well, that plus a Death Bomb, but the Death Bomb is not important.
As soon as I saw his weapon, I was like, oh no.
This
Yeah. I for the chat thing, I think the bosses like make up a lot of it, but I don't think it's just the boss fights themselves. I think it's just a lot of traveling to bosses too. That takes up a lot of time.
Yeah, that's definitely part of it. I would say the biggest collectible that wastes the most time is probably the weapons, and that's mostly just because I found out the hard way that you're gonna have to do like an hour grind for, maybe it's more like 40 minutes grind just to get the chroma that you need using the merchant from Renar's Draft. Yeah, like I can't. Yeah, the next time I do 100%, I'm literally gonna spend an hour in Renar's Draft early after starting Act 3, and that's just gonna be the best way to go about it.
Thank you.
That is, he said an hour, right? Or half an hour?
It's probably gonna be somewhere between. I don't know how much exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll have to like calculate that. I'm just like,
should be at least a half hour.
That's crazy. That's so much money. That's like, you already counted like all the stuff you have to do, right? Like endless and all that.
Yeah, so roughly, if you do all the bosses, you should end up with around 2.4 million chroma, and you need like about 4 million chroma, I think. So we need to grind out the extra like 1.5 essentially.
Okay, here's what you do. You save that 2.4 million. You go to the casino. You bet it all on red.
I like how you
don't get it resets. Oh man, the one time you actually want a casino DLC. Oh, that's so much money.
Yeah, I was originally thinking that my first 100% run was going to be around 10 hours, but literally that factor increased it by like an hour, so.
Yeah, that's so much money. That's nuts. Because there isn't really any good sources of money in this game, like in terms of grinding. It's like just scattered throughout everywhere, but once you kind of like collected it all, there isn't like a good way to collect more, really. You just have to fight stuff. And
I wanted to play Balacho in the casino. That would have been fun.
Yeah. Like, it would have been cool if like Endless Tower refights could give you money or something, or like there's no sell feature either, so it's not like you can even farm an item and then sell it. There's just like nothing. Like something I can think of.
Yeah. There could still be a way, but I don't know. I looked into a fair amount of things.
Okay. Here's my idea. I don't know if it's good. So, in Endless Towers, there's a fight of the two of X and the Chromatic Dance Use, right? You kill the two of X, the Dance Use will summon just like the one in Lumiere. You just loot those. Just kill the dancers non-stop.
Why?
Yeah, if they actually give good money.
I don't know how much they give, and I think they're really tanky too, so it's a meme idea. I think you'd struggle to kill them, but
yeah.
It's something I've like actually thought about for EXP grind. Is just they're so hard to kill. You'd have to be really geared out to have a chance of even being viable. Because the problem is, it's hard to kill the two sides without killing the main one. It's just like with the Dancer Farm. Gunshots don't quite do it at that point.
How much money do we get from the XP farm in Old Lumiere? I know it's not a lot, but
I don't know.
I don't know if you paid attention to that.
I can check. I just find an old bod real quick and take a look. Actually, can I? Because I skipped through the results screen. Maybe I can't. I can probably check on. No, I should be fine. I think it shows you in the menu, right? So.
No, I could always check one of my old, one of my first 2 plat runs because I kept the menu up for like centuries.
Yeah, I probably have it somewhere too. I just have to dig it out. Oh, hold on. I'm like looking through my most recent plat run at the moment. Just gotta.
Dance break.
Hey, the danseuse teacher. So this is we did the parry, not the parry, the dodge tutorial with the Troubadour. This is the parry tutorial. So you can also skip this with Death Bomb. if you had yourself suited up with it. But we're not like that. We're gamers. We want to parry everything.
Easy.
Amazing.
What a gamer. I wouldn't be able to do that.
I absolutely would not. I used to hate the dance Zeus attacks. I suck at them.
It took me a while to get that fight down casually, if I remember correctly.
You guys
Kicked my
know
ass.
the pattern, right?
It's like, kind of.
The middle and bottom one are just faster, and the third one's like an on and off beat or whatever. Okay, it's been a while since I got. It was like it's been half an hour since I got the fight, so I was like, what are my buttons again?
Okay, I found it. It gave me in plot 138,491.
That's
I don't
actually
think
better
it's
than
very
I.
efficient.
It's not efficient, but that's still better than I thought it was.
Mindset's very more.
I thought it was a little bit more, honestly. I thought it was like 200,000 or something. Actually, you got 170. So I'm probably took a few more than I do. I think I have 37 total kills. Well, 36 plus the main one. Frozen Hearts music's so nice.
It's comfy.
Actually, sorry, I'm stuck on this thought now. I think that actually would be more optimal than the Renard's draft over time.
Is it? Let's say it's 100k per like 4 minutes, right? I think that's a decent estimate. So you need, how much did you say? 1.6?
It takes me like 40 minutes ish to grind 1 million.
Okay. I mean, that sounds like it's about even then.
Yeah.
Like,
If I
it's one
have
of
to
those things
do-
where, like, can't estimate.
Yeah, it's hard. It would be close, probably, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, is there anything in Renoir's drafts that summons stuff? Because my friend Jello said there was a fight there that summoned something, but could have just been misremembering.
No.
It's
It's just Velours, Creations, and the Contisiers. And,
don't
well,
think
in the
they summon
beginning.
any.
And the beginning has a couple of small mobs, too.
There might be a Danseus at the beginning, actually.
Oh,
Where with the aberration. Because I know that there's some flying it's some flying enemy. Yeah, I don't.
Isn't it the dude with the hat and the scythe? Whatever they're called?
I don't. The Chapelier?
Is that what it is?
I could be wrong. I don't know
Okay.
enemies, man. They all die too fast.
I gotta look this up. I know my old Simon percent runs would have had it.
We played.
Dox is valet.
We played this game so much we can just say a French word and know exactly what enemy it is. Video games, speedrunning just helps you learn new languages.
It's true. I know what Gobage
Okay.
means now.
Yeah, but this Frozen Hearts soundtrack is actually really comfy. I like
It is.
Yeah, I think this is one of the better soundtracks for sure.
Are you
I
meant
mean,
to
they're
do?
all amazing.
Are you meant to do this area after Monaco? But this area kind of feels.
I don't think so. You're way too weak for doing this
this-
after Monaco. It's accessible at that point, but
Yeah, because it opens up from that entrance, right, or whatnot.
yeah. But like, you are way underleveled for this point. And I don't think this place makes sense without Pain and Power, really.
Yeah.
I feel like it's an early Act 3 area.
Oh, I could have lived without these guys.
Verso, play the piano.
Dun, dun, dun. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
How I wonder where you are.
Okay, yeah, Doc, you are right. It is ballet that's in that.
Ballets don't summon anything, right? I don't know
No.
what other enemies summon things besides like the dance use.
And the chromatic petanque.
That'd actually be a pretty cool. Honestly, that might be the best money farm, because they're petanques, right? They drop more.
Maybe. It's worth testing.
Yeah, that's worth exploring.
Yeah.
These nerds are labbing. Crazy.
Thank you for having you run Kamu so we can do some routing on some category. I've never
I
been,
mean,
like, fully
not a
watched.
lot's going on. I'm running. Honestly, this is probably one of the longer optional areas besides Yellow Harvest. It's just a lot of puzzles.
Yeah. I had so much trouble finding this section in general. I completely missed it.
Skill issue.
I had to look up a guide. Agreed. And even when I got to this part, I couldn't figure out how to get to like the thing for the Grandis, like where you fight the Gargant. I missed the second part of this area even after I figured out this area. This area bodied me for sure.
I mean, you see a bunch of trains leading upwards, so my first
I
thought
missed this
process...
grapple right here. Like, this is the one.
Gotcha.
I was like looking around that platform everywhere. Where am I supposed to go?
Oh, this one is huge.
It's
Do you
literally...
have time for a few quick...
Go ahead.
Oh, do you have time for a few quick announcements? Yeah, sorry. Just to let you know, the costume bid war incentive closes when this run is finished. So if you would like to get any more costume bid war donations in, make sure you get them in now. And we're also less than $100 away from the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver bonus run, like Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2 remastered any percent run. So again, that's a whole nother run, 18 minutes long. So make sure to donate as well before that run to see that.
Yeah, chat, and like I said before, but if you're just kind of joining in, feel free to ask any questions about this run or about the game. You know, it's a long run. We probably have a lot to talk about.
Yep, we'd be happy to answer anything.
Yes, please still give us something to reply to. We're running out of stuff.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we could probably have another
I'm
12-hour
not
discussion.
serious.
We could probably have
Yeah.
another 12-hour discussion about this game. We could probably talk for 12 hours about I can't see. It's so foggy.
Yeah,
I literally can't see. Oh my god. I went through a cloud trying to get... Okay.
I remember seeing this in the weather report.
The meteorologist.
I feel like there's some parts of the world map where it's actually just genuinely difficult to see.
Time to end this.
I've considered adding this guy to Simon Percent more than a few times.
This is a really cool gold blue design, though. Pure chromatic.
It is. Yeah, this fight's good for a few reasons. Drops Grandiose Catalyst. What I also like about it, though, is that it drops a level 30, level 30 Goblusin for CL. So if anyone needs a good weapon for CL straight out of Act 3, I mean, you still have to beat Goblu. You probably can't beat him right out of Act 3, but, you know, it's a really good source for a really high-level CL weapon.
You know, it's Goblu, right? I think if one of the few bosses you could probably just take on, it'll just take a long time. Like, his attack pattern, you should already know from Act 2. It doesn't get, like, too much crazier, if I recall correctly.
Waiting to be reborn. They're queuing.
Now we're on Nightclub Zakapatate. I remember looking at the audio bitrate for this section, but the soundtrack, you know how Zakapatate has its own soundtrack, but it's really rough on, like, at least my audio processing devices. I don't know if it's the same for anyone else.
I've never seen or heard any issues.
Yeah,
But-
I don't remember anything myself. I remember this area kicked my ass casually.
It's honestly probably the hardest gestural area. But
This
the,
fight here is, this fight here sucks.
but the music though.
Like, you don't expect this fight to be super hard, but these guys are super tanky, and there's like 3 of them. Like, the 2 guys on the side are supposed to be quote-unquote fodder enemies, and they have like, I don't know, I want to say like 1,000,000 health or something like that. So yeah, you don't have the, it's not gonna really be worth doing an AoE attack to try to take everything out on turn 1.
I think you might have overkilled that guy a little bit.
I mean, there's no other real option.
I think the
Overkill.
Rain of Fire might do it. They are weak to fire.
I don't have Rain of Fire, man.
Oh, what? You got rid of Rain of Fire? What the hell?
I'm a fan.
That's like the best ability.
I'm a Phantom Strike enjoyer.
I mean, why not both?
I hate Rain of Fire. I hate Rain of Fire.
And I didn't know you were like this. My whole perception of you has changed.
Bit longer concerning Rain of Fire.
Next thing I know, you're gonna start like per saying in Act 2.
The what?
Per
Oh,
saying.
per saying. Oh. And I hate that move too. Phantom Strike. Phantom Strike is the only way to go. Stendhal is for noobs as well. For being honest.
I mean, you're not wrong. Senhal is just like, hey, game, play yourself for me. Move.
Yeah, I think Stendhal, for balance reasons. I mean, I get it. There's a lot of things I would have done differently in terms of balance, but Stendhal is still just ridiculously so strong.
I mean, I feel like Senhal has a lot of downsides, but it's just mitigated so hard by setting up correctly, you know, and like one-shotting.
Yeah.
It's like if you don't have like the builds that we have, where we just fully stack one big hit, it's like it wouldn't feel nearly as OP. But you know, we do stack everything because we know how RPGs work. Multiplier stacking is OP, so, and Stendhal is really crazy with that.
Yeah. I remember seeing a lot of interesting builds in the first few weeks of this game that were Stendhal that were actually kind of impressive that people came up with them.
Yeah. I think there's a lot you can do. And then Stendhal kind of just like trumps it all.
Yeah.
I would not be against, okay. I would be annoyed if Stendhal got nerfed again just because of like the implications for speedrunning, but casually speaking, I would not mind seeing Stendhal nerfed again.
Yeah, same. They have talked, like said before, that they'll be looking into a balancing feature at some point down the road, and that still has yet to come, so I am scared for that inevitable day.
Yeah, it's much rougher for console runners. At least on PC we can down patch, but console kind of eats the brunt of it.
Yeah.
That's always a dichotomy, right? Of like, do you improve the game or like, do you keep the speedrun valid sort of deal?
I do always find it interesting seeing, like, with the latest dev, like, updates and intentions, how you would route it based off of that, too. Regardless of if you have the ability to down patch or not.
Yeah, I agree.
We're gonna play this safe.
But it's like, it's just like, it gets frustrating when it's like you invested a lot of time working on the route. And then, you know, and just like patch comes and it's no longer viable or has to be completely redone, sort of deal.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And then it's like there was also a speed issue of like if the previous patch was just faster, like what do you do? By like a significant margin.
Interesting.
Rip my L. She had a life.
I know, right?
He's just setting her up for low health.
I'm surprised that didn't parry. Actually.
It's alright, it happens. I've seen it multiple times before now. That one you can't blame on me, though.
Yeah, but tonks are just...
Yeah, no, they actually are hard to parry. I struggle with those.
Yeah.
I feel like their animations are very awkward.
For sure.
They were really awkward for me starting out, but as I started, like, I have a good handle on the lob attacks for most enemies now, but yeah, it's really awkward starting out.
Why am I not full screen? Hold up. I had to alt tab to get my map.
All tab shenanigans.
Yeah, I have to scroll through a giant map of where to go. This world is huge. Galliers, the cave.
Or are we gonna go to a cave that's sinister? Wrong. There you go.
Are you gonna do the jump to get the record faster?
Do it.
The record. You know,
There's a record on the
see,
right
the thing
here
about
that, like, you're supposed to...
see, the thing about all bosses is it's not all music track.
I mean,
Yeah, but what do you listen to after the bosses are done? You know, you gotta have some...
yeah, you gotta
have
think
some
about
different
these
content.
things.
I feel like I went the long way.
You go back to
I think
that
you're
light.
supposed to grapple off that little ramp.
Go,
right? Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
look
yeah.
up.
There we go, yeah. yeah, that's what it was. This guy's pretty tanky, isn't he?
No, he's an Act 2 guy.
Is he?
You can fight him before Serene, so...
Yeah, okay,
yeah, we're gonna
okay,
go down.
yeah. I don't know, that giant axe icon, the berserk icon on those left, it's always scary.
Mm-hmm.
I fear no Simon, but this axe icon to the left of the health bar, it scares me.
Yeah. So, if you guys recall, we went inside 2 of the 3 paintings earlier, so right now we're gonna actually go through the final... Why am I getting lost in a cave?
I don't blame you, this place is
This
confusing.
place is very confusing.
Yeah, no, go back. take a right. Okay, now take another right after this.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're good.
Oh man, I saw the dead merchant up there. No, the record! Come back!
No.
Yeah, that record there, like, you were supposed to go the way that Kama went originally, up that grapple, and then go to the right, there'll be, like, this little hole in the ground, you're supposed to jump down that, and you'll land where that record is. Or alternatively, there's, like, a little ledge that's slightly higher to the left of it, you could jump up that to, like, a ledge that's slightly lower, and just, like, get them right away. It's a cool little skip.
Yeah, I
don't
like
need
it a
to go
lot.
bosses. Me too.
That
back in
cave
the-
has a lot of skips actually, because there's a way that you can jump up to like that, you know, where the dead gestural is. There's a way to jump up there without
Really?
going the intended way.
Yeah.
I didn't know
It's
that.
on some kind of... Yeah, I was able to climb the rocks there. Okay, as we played through it.
Is there any point in going up there, though? I don't remember there being anything.
There's a CL weapon.
That's what
It's
I
actually a
pressed
decent-
space.
Oh,
I
no!
pressed space bar. I pressed space bar. That was actually
I was like,
okay. Okay, that one was a skill issue. I did press space bar on that other clip though.
I was like wondering, cause like I'm like, do you make that without jumping?
No,
I got my
no,
answer.
it was an Eaton. It was an Eaton input, unfortunately. Though.
And then this game tends to do that, sadly,
Yeah.
especially on jumps.
It used to be bad on the
Alternate-
yeah. That's the downside about playing on later patch, because even though the damage is nerfed, the input reads are a lot better on the later patches. So if you play whoa. So if you play on an earlier patch, while your damage is better on the weapons, statistic wise, it's usually ends up being worse because of the hardware performance. At least for keyboard and mouse players, but I'm pretty sure I'm the only keyboard and mouse speedrunner.
Did we ever go back to the painting workshop by the?
We
Clement
did.
tank? We did. Okay.
Yep. By the way, you might be noticing that Avu is melee attacking after he jumps, and that's to like keep him still after he jumps. Otherwise, you do like a dodge roll that sends you forward, and it is evil in
Yeah.
a place like this.
That
So
tech of attacking is like the trick to platforming. For everybody that has hated platforming in this game, you should take note of that. It makes it so much easier.
I think this boss is actually one of the harder bosses. So this boss is definitely meant to be in game, right? The Gigaland
Yeah,
Master. Or whatever.
Yeah.
He is like, I'd say he's a step before like Clair tier.
Yeah.
Like it's actually easier or harder than the Flying Manor Master, but I wouldn't say it's harder than Clair.
His HP bar is not moving. That's usually a good sign.
He has like 10.5-ish million expert. I don't know exactly where he falls in story.
Not that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you shred everything at this point. What survives the Sten Hall at this point, really?
You get,
A
like,
lot
level-
of things survive this. I'm fighting them at the end.
Another good indication is that it drops level 30 Pictos, where most things in Flying Manor drop like level 28-ish. So it seems like it's about that level of like slightly tougher than Flying Manor, but probably a little bit under Claya.
Yeah, but that 30 level 30 Death's Door is my goat. That thing gives you like 30-something% crit rate.
Yeah, but
So
getting to
nice.
them might be tricky.
When is it not?
Such a nice little stat stick for crit stacking.
And it's at that store.
I love
Which is always really good.
I love that it takes only one boss to get you that too. Like it's kind of like what's nice about Act 3 is like the fact that it opens up. Like not everything you can like realistically get like fight right away, but it's nice knowing that like you could just go and try to get that level 30 Death's Door right away, and that could like really like just like just set you up for anything else, kind of in a way. Just
memory. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, it was pretty. I'm done.
Sorry.
Do we have any
I was
costume
gonna say,
changes? Yeah, go ahead, Zero.
I'm just trying to remember. Does that Landmaster fight also drop a weapon? Because I know the one in Flying Manor does, but I don't remember if the one in Painting Workshop does.
I don't believe so, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I feel like we'd know, right? Because it'd be a really good weapon at that point.
It drops 2 Pictos, but I forget what the other Picto is. I don't think it would be a weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Because when I was originally looking at Plaid, I was trying to get the JRO vest, and it said Landmaster. So I like tried the route in Painting Workshop early, and I'm like, I killed it, and it's like, wait, where's my JRO? And it was the Flying Manor Landmaster that gave it, not that one. I couldn't remember if it gave you a weapon at all.
Actually, it might. I think I remember that actually upgrading in one of my runs there.
I just realized we're all bosses. I don't have to pick up appearance record, right? I could just kill the boss and leave.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Yeah, and you could also...
Oh, yeah, and I'll save you time because you won't put you back in camp.
Oh, well, no. I never go back to camp. I always just go back to the flag.
Well, no, like, if you get the record when you go to the con, it'll force you into that camp. Like, it's a cutscene.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so you get to skip that.
Monoceus.
Yeah, that's a nice improvement. That saves you a good little chunk of time if you're doing
I just realized that. I was like, wait a minute. I don't care about my relationship with Lune.
I can't say that.
I don't care about my... I want to defeat the giant worm over her parents' corpse.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's what it is, right? I think her
Lune
parents'
deserves better.
expression was...
Yeah.
Do you have time for a quick announcement?
Go for it.
Hey, I just wanted to welcome the raiders who just entered chat. Welcome to Completithon. We're a charity event dedicated to completionist speedruns. This includes 100% all collectibles or even categories. We collect all the specific collectibles such as all red berries or all shrines, just to name a few. If you're interested in getting involved and finding out more, make sure to join our Discord and follow us on Twitter to get updates about future events. You are just catching the very tail end of a 6-hour Clair Obscura Expedition 33 all bosses run, but we have a ton of other speedruns, fun speedruns coming up later tonight and all day tomorrow as well. We're currently raising money for Girls Make Games. You can enter !charity in the commands to learn more about the charity, and make sure to get some donations in.
I've always hated this little gimmick.
You missed one behind you by the flag, I think. Like,
can't
on
see.
that wooden thing.
I can't see. Oh. I can't see the birds.
I am so glad I don't have to do this in Plat. That was like the biggest sigh of relief where like, yes, I don't have to deal with this. I just come in, get the journal, and get out.
This is actually one of my
Yeah.
favorite sections, like, because of all the whispering that's going on in the background. I think it's actually really well done.
I need to pump up the volume. I've never noticed it.
I think I'm just now noticing that now because this is the only time I ever wear headphones. I was like, what is that?
No, it's people. It's continuous, just whispering. It's really
I
good.
thought like something was playing on my laptop in the other room, and
Yeah, I hear it. I never noticed it.
How do you guys play? This is like the best part of this.
yeah, I mean that's actually really cool. But yeah, I use speakers too.
Yeah.
They speedrun. They have 1,000 hours of this game, guys.
I don't like wearing headphones in general. Like, I find it much more comfortable having speakers.
Same. It's too annoying trying to speedrun with headphones.
I think the length matters a lot too, but yeah, it's... Like, I don't like wearing headphones or a headset for an extended period of time. My ears get tired.
Yes, the Reacher. What a great area. One of my favorite casualty.
Reacher's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Grasps the sky.
There's this like paint spike to the right over here. It'd be so cool if it was a shortcut that was like a reward for having paint spikes. I think it's like after this grapple. But it's just like an extra little area or something.
It's for 1 Lumina, and that's it.
Is that really it? Oh my god.
Yes, because I was doing this in Hundo, and I'm like, wait, this doesn't make sense. I should have gotten everything here, and I'm like, I'm actually curious what this paint spike is, so I actually checked it out. It's just a Lumina. There's actually so many areas, specifically in Reacher, that have side-off paths just for 1 piece of Lumina. It's crazy.
That's so troll. Because I'm sure we're starting for Lumina at this point in the game.
Break things.
And to be fair, it's like it's not something that you'll ever have like enough of,
Jealous.
Everyone will always want more Lumina, but at the same time, taking like a detour for 1 Lumina at this point feels pretty silly.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
Oh, these guys sound effects.
But yeah.
I do appreciate that with a lot of these optional areas that they do make a lot of these like new enemy types that we like pretty much haven't seen before. Keeps a lot of these optional areas fresh and unique and worth it.
Yeah, this game has really good enemy variety in general. Like, it obviously repeats enemies, but even like the ones that repeat, they're generally like newer versions that have like maybe extended attacks or an extra move or something. And there's like a very good variety between all areas. And they do a good job in having variety in the music too.
Hey, if you need sniper, this is a good place to get it. But I think you worked out your mime strat, right, Abu?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's one of those things on paper, it shouldn't work, but it works, so it's, okay. Don't mind if I do.
Which mime do we have to fight in this category?
Just sunless.
The Sunless Caves,
It's
the one where
only
you get
with an
bald.
HP.
Oh, I thought like those guys didn't count.
Well, it's the only
Okay.
mime with an HP bar because it's technically the boss mime.
Okay, but do you only have to do one of them then? Not
Yeah,
all
yeah,
five?
only one of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
With their 5
Yeah, it's
mimes.
the same fight. No, he's like saying one for each character.
Oh.
Since you have to do it 5
yeah.
times to get the bald cap for each one of them, but
Gotcha. So it's technically the same enemy each time, so only two.
yeah, it's the same health pool and same attacks, nothing changes, so
Different Nevron off the top.
I would say it would only count as one boss.
Ooh, hello, Mr. Batonk.
Although I am curious about somebody doing a bold percent of how fast you could go fight that mime and complete it with each character. That would be really interesting because you have to set up everyone with a good build as fast as possible instead of just one person.
Yeah, you definitely have to get into Act 3 at least, so it wouldn't be short.
Oh yeah, you'd have to be an actor because you can only fly to it.
Yeah, and I was thinking more pain and power, but that too. Because that would probably take ages without it.
It definitely would.
I mean, you'd probably do like gestural hit in arena, I assume, at least parts of it, for solo fighter and crit. You'd probably want to do at least some fights for like good weapons for everyone. So maybe like say chromatic demonure, minimum for Lune.
I don't know if the 24 is enough, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just like thinking minimums, but it might not be good enough. To
Yeah.
be fair, you can always take longer. You know, it's not like you have a cap on how fast you have to go. The fight gets extended. Yeah,
Yep.
it's hard to say. I think you probably would take Breaking Death, and you'd probably go for like an auto death build, or some kind of death build. That seems worth it. Like a maybe Breaking Death second chance, kind of like what we do for 9% for Verso.
Well,
I think that would make sense.
Probably, yeah, because it's not worth like setting anyone up in like for like that first hit build because nobody has a one-hit kill like Mael.
Yeah.
Everyone would anybody else is like super um like big attack is always like multiple hits anyway, so and takes moves that do damage as setup too, usually.
Yeah, and you gotta actually fill up the break bar too if you're not using Breaking Death, which takes a while. Some characters struggle more than others.
Not being able to wrong warp loses so much time over this run. For full disclosure, chat, I submitted this when all the teleport glitches were in, and now I'm just like, oh wow, it's way longer, so... What's the run after this? Zelda, or...?
Yep, it's Zelda: A Link to the Past, 100%. And because the milestone was met, there's going to be the any percent run right after that.
Oh, I apologize to those runners. I'm so sorry. No, like, I'm trying my best, but it's one of those, I'm inherently at probably like a 30-minute disadvantage because of all the wrong warps just being fixed. You know, so... It's
Yeah.
How much is left? Like, there's this, there's time in Sunless Quiz, Monolith.
I have the time here.
So, yeah, I'm assuming you're still
35 minutes.
There's a few other. Damn.
It's long. Like I said, I'm doing 30 minutes of extra running because I can't teleport.
Alright. In that case, I'm sorry for making that joke about the distro beach earlier.
Yeah. No, I mean, no, at the end of the day, I mean, if I could do all the skips, I would probably be, like, only 10 minutes behind. Or, like, 10 minutes ahead of my PB, but I give myself time, but... Guys, I swear I'm not this bad. Please trust... No, please trust me on this. I know I'm going over estimate. Trust me, I hate going over estimate. It is literally because all of that is patched, so...
It's okay, no judgment. It happens. It happens. It happens.
It's a 6-hour run too. There's a lot that can happen.
Exactly.
40% weapon, best spell what's it called? Best attack damage nerf, and all skips patched. This is what I'm dealing with. But, like I said, very terrific game to play. I think something we haven't ever talked about is just the art direction, and all the environments and all the scenarios are just so beautiful, so different. This is, you know, the Reacher is just a beautiful level in general. Very rustic.
Yeah, the world design is top notch. Everything just like feels so unique and so beautiful.
Yeah, it's. I know a lot.
No place feels like the same as another place.
A lot of people talk about the music as well, but I mean, I think the environment artists and just the artistic direction of this game is absolutely beautiful. More so than the music, I would actually say. I don't know.
You lost me there.
No. Designing this set is crazy. Designing an ocean, designing this, designing, you know, all the different levels we have to walk through. Crazy Zero.
I don't know. I'm just a huge Expedition 33 music stan. I think the soundtrack is just best soundtrack ever. So.
Same.
It's a good soundtrack.
Like, I appreciate the environments, but like,
you know why my biggest qualm about the Expedition 33 soundtrack is, it's that now whenever I listen to any other video game soundtrack, it sounds incredibly mid to listen to. I absolutely hate it.
That's fair. That's why we gotta play this game only for the rest of our lives from now on.
Insert Spider-Man meme of Spider-Man pointing to each other. Honestly. I don't think this kills.
Fun fact,
Oh,
did you know that Alicia is weak? Oh, dude, you murdered her. Like, it's not even close. She dies to Rain of Fire with like a level 18 medallion or something.
Interesting.
No, level 20 medallion. 21, whatever. Point is, she's fucking dead. Fun fact, she's weak to fire. For story reasons.
Oh, it does force it back. Huh.
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
I could
It
have
forces
sworn
it
it
regardless
didn't.
of the exit.
I could have sworn it didn't. That's why I started doing flag instead of walking.
You pay.
I've checked. It does it both ways.
It's different. Why did you?
But yeah, at this point, Mael has killed all of Verso's remaining family.
So what have we got? We have the Isle of Eyes, and then I believe we just wrap up Monolith into Simon and this tower. Yeah, it's still like 25, 30 minutes.
Did you ever do
Yeah.
the sword cultist place? Like maybe when I stepped away.
Sword cultist place.
I don't know if I'm describing it correctly. It was like
The
the one that
Crimson
I think
Forest.
you missed.
Yeah,
Like
the
it-
Crimson
no.
Forest.
Yeah,
Crimson
yeah, I
Forest,
get it
okay.
on the way back.
Okay. By the way, Isle of Eyes, I completely missed casually. I didn't figure this out
Oh.
until like I found out about it later.
This is a really creepy place. You have to shoot. So casually here, you have to shoot just a bunch of eyes to activate the bulbs.
Yeah, but it doesn't tell you anything about this. I just came here, picked up a picto, thought this place looked weird, but I could not figure out like that there was any progression here.
Those eyes are
And Kamu-
unsettling.
Yeah, and Kamu is just making it look so easy. Even when I came back to this, it took me like 15 minutes of searching to find the 3 eyes. But I don't know if it was visible. There was a bridge in the distance that was like 3 pieces broken apart. Shooting the 3 eyes puts the bridge back together, lets you progress.
Ah, I forgot this changes your party. This is actually...
Oh yeah. Hey, this is probably enough anyway, right?
No, okay.
Wow, no. That is a tanky boy.
Okay, no, it's a... this thing.
You can just last chance, right?
Should've. Yeah, I should've.
You still have intervention. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I'll just intervention right now.
May I cut in for a moment?
Go ahead.
So the plus side to running a little over time is that there's still more time to donate for the outfit bid more, because you now got a few more minutes left for that. The options are Classic Lumiere, Summer Swimsuits, Gestural, and Runner's Choice, which is currently in the lead and active now. So if you would like to see any last minute changes in the characters' costumes, make sure you get those donations in.
Why are there gimmick bosses? Who designed
Also-
gimmick bosses?
If that's like the mono one, then the last chance does buff your damage. It went up a lot once you did it. So that might be good there.
It might be based on weapon damage then, no?
Well, I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure it's a factor, but I think it's just like normal gunshot damage, kind of. Same factors as normal gunshots. I recognize this guy from the Endless Tower.
You know what's really bad about this fight casually? He's so far away, so he doesn't actually look like he's attacking you. It looks like he's trying to approach you and ask you for your lunch money or something. It's really awkwardly far away.
Also, what a weapon name. Face Sum.
Face some.
The Sum of Faces. I don't remember what that weapon did at all. I think this is the only place you can get it, right?
Fast. Mm.
I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, only available here. Level 4 in offensive stance, double amount of burn applied. Level 10, 50% increased burn damage. Level 20, base attack propagates burn.
See, if I made 2 weapons in Clair Obscur, I would call one win some and then the other one lose some. So you could just say you win some, you lose some.
I like that. I just feel like it's a little bit unfair that Mael's getting all the cool weapon names.
What is that even?
I give
That's-
CL weapon. I call it Damson.
Damson. Yeah, what is that?
It's for all achievements. It's for a painting that you have to put in for the manor, and you unlock the final room.
Gotcha.
So we have the monolith revisit to.
Worst design flag in the game.
Agreed. Yes.
Yeah, they make you. They don't. That fast travel doesn't work on that first flag. You have to actually go inside of the monolith, and then you fast travel to the top. But then you're not done there. You can't fast travel to the flag right before Paintress. You have to fast travel to the flag before Renoir and walk the rest of the way. So, this is just backtracking hell, pretty much.
Why? I mean, I get it. It's technically 2 theoretical stages. This is its own stage, and you know the monolith is its own stage. But
Yeah, it's still pretty, especially because there's nothing whatsoever to do in this area. Like, this area is completely empty. It's a plot area. It looks cool, don't get me wrong, but in terms of gameplay addition, this area does nothing.
oh, we get to fight. We get to fight the oddly title ship enemy, huh? Guys, come on. You know what enemy?
Oh, I heard something about a ship.
Title ship.
I was like, huh?
Isn't that what it's called? Title ship? Not like title,
know.
like title, like your name.
Yeah, no. I once I registered the word title, I got what you were talking about. We should sing the song that goes with it.
Team team da 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 team team da 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 team team da dee dum. I can't speak French. I don't know the words.
Hey, isn't the first word Clair, Obscur, and then I don't know the rest.
Anyway,
Clair,
the enemy.
Obscur,
We're gonna.
Papa
Our 2
Doo,
next
Papa.
encounters are Clair, Obscur. Yeah, it's Clair, Obscur. I swear if my party changed again, I was gonna yell.
It's Clair Obscur and their brother Chromatic Clair Obscur.
No. This is
actually
just
forgot
Clair
this one
Obscur.
was here.
See, it's Clair, Obscur, and Clair Obscur.
Cut him down.
I feel like you really don't need these attacks on these guys.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, you know, it's not. I don't want to like lose it.
Yeah, everyone's health should be under 1 million before Paintress.
But not.
Like, if you want to make sure, I think Defiant Strike is better because you don't get the extra animation from, like, the second turn. Assuming he is, like, dualisoing still and not, like, just teetering.
He does have dually, so yeah, it is dually. So.
Yeah. Then, yeah, I think just Defiant Strike is even faster than attacking. That's like one of those sleeper things that like you don't really notice until you cut it out, but attacks in general are kind of slow. Especially if it's like an extra turn afterwards. Like, in Expert Glitchless, I cut a Lune attack out of like one version of the fight and saved like 4 seconds.
What is that? 149. What is that? 149 record, Ricky?
I think it's 148 now by Pete. I don't remember. Or was that low 149?
Pete's really good.
1 to 2. Yeah, Pete is really good. I kind of just want to wait until we have like the glitchless discussion before I go back to like those categories though.
That second and third place fellas are pretty handsome, talented, sexy, and successful as well, from what I hear.
Oh, you're so sweet.
When'd you get second place? Or, sorry, when'd you get third place, Zero?
You know, that's a valid point. I don't think I ever submitted my second place, or I don't even know what place it is run.
I don't even know.
I'm like, my PB is a 149, but I never submitted it.
Yeah, I couldn't get out of Act 1, like, without RNG just screwing me over really bad, and I just tilted off the face of the earth.
Yeah, that's fair. That Vec was not kind to you.
Like I said,
I'm
chat,
sorry,
I've gotten more job interviews in a week than I have gotten crits on a boss, so...
48% crit rate, by the way.
It is 48. You would think it's a coin flip. I actually do remember my statistics. I counted the number of times I fought the boss and when I've gotten a crit. It's a 48% crit chance. I had 13 crits out of 121 attempts. 13.
That's crazy.
13, by the way.
That's actually insane. That's such a statistical anomaly.
My Twitch channel does say unluckiest speedrunner to date.
I've had like bad streaks where I'd get like 2 and 10, you know, but like it has averaged out, I'd say, over time for me. I'd still say I'm below like probably 40%, but like I'm not like under 10. That's some insane numbers. I think it's all to the right.
Yeah. Ah, I should have noticed the purple miasma. Okay. This is a fight. Looks good.
Oh, do you never give my greater? Well, I guess it's the only fight where it would matter.
Which one?
But greater powerful would be kind of good.
She doesn't imply. Oh yeah.
There's that source power. Actually, do you never get auto power? Oh yeah, I guess the
Actually,
Shulier's in the
good
boss,
point.
right?
Good call. I experimented with the 0, and let's see if it works. If it doesn't, it wasn't
Well,
interesting.
that's alright. We've got time.
No, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. I've tested this out. What is that skill?
Ooh, I never get to see this move. This is kind of cool. But yeah, all these mimes have this mechanic where they put up this wall, and you do massively reduce damage until you break them, which will like break the wall, which is kind of where the challenge lies in this. It's so silly that that's a single hit when she stabs like 12 times.
It is a little silly. They're all centered to a single point.
You like that,
And
too?
just like Steindl, technically.
I like it. Oh, this is where you get the one.
Uh-huh.
I feel like that crypto would, that like...
You can use the
That
flag
would-
to return to the continent.
Maybe I like taking the scenic route. I mean, the one is. The one gives you 100% crit rate, but it's one of those.
Yeah, that part's nice. I don't like that it doesn't proc like Death's Door, for example. It's like, it doesn't give you the full HP. I think it gives you the full HP buffs, but not the, like, 1 HP buffs. I think that'd be a really cool thing for it to do. Where you get, like, both full HP and 1 HP bonuses. Or, like, you know, low HP bonuses. It would give it, like, a unique niche. At the cost of being stuck on 1 HP permanently.
Oh. Well, this looks like a very chill and easy place.
Careful.
Pleasant.
Very easy. So I'm gonna tell you guys a personal experience of mine. I played a lot of Dark Souls games. I played a lot of hard Dark Souls-esque games. And let's just, for example's sake, toss Clair Obscur bosses in with those soul bosses. This boss at the end of this level is the hardest one. I always get caught here because these guys are so wide, it doesn't make a difference.
There's a path you can take where you go between the first two and then to the right. That, like, always works.
Yeah, it's it's really nice. It's a crazy how well it actually works.
Yeah. You still have to make sure you hug right because of the big hit.
Don't I have to wrap around for the rock them though? Well, I guess it would still save time.
You'd have to walk like more to the left afterwards, but it's like...
Well, not this boss.
Yeah.
It's coming up.
Yeah.
So Renard's draft is, we know that Simon's going to be at the end of this, but there's actually quite a few bosses here. Obviously, we have the chromatic creation that we're fighting now that's locked behind that paint spike, but there's actually quite a few others. There's a double creation fight where 2 creations have health bars, and then there's another creation just scattered amongst the other encounters that's paired with what's the name of the enemy? Like the consortionist, I think.
Contortioniste, I think.
I can never remember. It's so many letters. It's hard.
It's the 4-person crawling thing, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those enemies did not sound like they were having a good time.
No, they did not. I mean, I always equate this with like, this is hell pretty much in the Expedition 33 universe.
I think that's a good approximation of this experience.
So it's just a bunch of demons and demon noises down here. There's a fair amount of grandiose catalysts around here too, because it's like, this is what we use for Simon percent to make sure we get to level 33.
Yeah, there's like 5 scattered throughout. Some are faster than others, which is very helpful.
I will say, if you want to save time for this marathon, just because this run has gotten a lot longer than it was intended to be, obviously it is what it is. But this Simon fight up here is actually a good place to end it. I mean, granted, there are still like 20, 30 more bosses, but in the interest of time, with, you know, the show host, it's up to y'all. I still have like 20, 30, somewhere between that, but they're all within 20 minutes.
I would agree. It might be.
Yeah,
it might be good spots to end.
It might be, yeah, because you have essentially seen what most of the end game strats are. If at anything, this last boss or this boss right here is probably the pinnacle of bosses, in all honesty. If you wanted to actually put out a good time with this Zero B, dude, wouldn't you want a down patch so you could just warp? Because so many of these sections are just
down patch. Well, to be fair, we run primarily glitchless, so we don't dabble with the warp stuff either way. We don't touch the dark technology. But even ignoring that, just the Stenhall buff would be worth a down patch.
Let's go.
Like, I think a glitched all bosses run probably gets like sub 4. Nah, that's too much. Probably sub 5 maybe. Combined, like, based on B dudes, you have like what, like a 540 or something in expert glitchless all bosses.
It's like just sub 6. Yeah,
Okay.
so like
then maybe not sub 5. Yeah, it's too much. I don't know how much warping would save, and you would save some on like cutting actions out because Stenhall's buffed too. But I doubt.
yeah, there's a few spots, but yeah, I doubt it would be an hour. I could see maybe 20 minutes. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know the impact of warping, so it's hard for me to say on that part.
I know it to this extent of what I've seen, kind of like Avu do before with like Yellow Harvest, maybe before. Like those are the obvious things that I can think of, and just knowing how that would apply in other optional areas where we just don't want to backtrack back to the entrance. I would say 20 minutes sounds kind of right, maybe. I don't know. Just a guess.
Yeah.
All right.
It's hard to say.
So we're just about to do Simon here.
This is a very specific. I mean, it's a gamble too.
Oh yeah, you're doing roulette strats here.
So I think Simon has built up the reputation, as many know, as to be the hardest boss in the game. He has the largest health pool too, so it's the same on story and expert difficulty, his health pool. And his phase 1 is like 8 million, but his phase 2 is like 45 million HP, which is like double the second. I think the second largest boss is like around 26 million, so it's quite a big increase. So we really need to use all the buffs that we can possibly use here, that we've accumulated in Act 3 to deal the damage to take this guy out in one hit. Now,
imagine if that was the
Avu-
boss, right?
yeah, that's only phase 1. So yeah, Avu is going to be trying to use a Picto called Roulette to gamble 50% chance on if he's going to double his damage or not. So he needs to apply all these buffs, and then he's going to gamble that extra double damage at the end.
Surely we used up all the bad gambles on the gross 7 fight earlier,
Oh,
right? We're
you
due for
have
a hit.
not. You do not know the estimate of my bad luck, huh? Banger music, I want to say.
Do we hit?
Oh,
Yep, we hit.
Oh, we
hit.
How
got
much
it.
damage is that? Oh, I guess we'll never
I mean,
know.
he has like 40 million HP. No, cause so base it does like.
He has like 45 million. I'm just wondering if how much should you overkill
No,
by?
it's like just enough. So.
Y'all can finish the run. Keep going.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Thank you.
I think we do have a fair bit than what you estimated, Avu.
Glides it. No, it's
We still have Endless Tower too. That's
yeah,
like, the
but that's
biggest thing.
fast though. It's 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds.
And the Crimson Forest and
Crimson
Renoir.
Forces, like, well, Renoir we teleport to though. Well, we'll find out, right?
That won't be too bad. And Renoir's probably like
I can't
34
see
minutes. Endless Tower, if I had to guess 10. I'm not sure exactly how long Crimson is.
Can't see anything.
Okay.
Okay, I couldn't see anything. Wait, that's not the right.
And there's, yeah.
Pretty sure it's this one, right? Or is this flying?
It's like
It's, I knew it was this one. I knew I was flying in the right direction. These islands are so hard to see.
Yeah, I forgot this place existed.
Hello?
And like it's something that we have to do.
This is an interesting one, in all honesty.
Yeah, this
It
one's
really
cool.
is interesting. This place pretty much forces us to have to make a good build with every character, because you have to fight 5 bosses, but every time you use it's a solo fight for each boss, and once you use one character, you're disallowed from using them. So you inevitably have to go through one fight with every character here. So if you're used to just using Mael to Steindal it through everything, well, good luck, because you gotta adapt here. This is also why we made sure that we had pretty much everyone over 100 Lumina earlier, instead of just dumping everything into Mael. Like, usually when we get Mael to like 300, we can usually apply anything and everything we want on her that we pick up throughout the run, usually. But yeah, to get everyone suited up to have a mildly decent Act 3 build, you'd kind of want to have 100 Lumina. I mean, it definitely depends on how you build your character, but like, you know, assuming that you want to have the damage, all the main damage pictos that would seem obvious, like Confident Fighter and Glass Cannon, stuff like that. And then sometimes assuming that you might want to have like maybe Cheater on with some of them, that's 40 Lumina. Those are the big ones that cost just so much.
Yeah.
But
I mean, realistically, you're not gonna get cheated on more than multiple people. It's just not a thing.
Surprised you don't use Elemental Genesis here.
Nope. Trick.
Is like, is it single enemies here that you have to fight, or is
Yeah,
it like
single
groups?
enemies?
Okay, then yeah, it makes sense then.
These aren't like the hardest enemies in the world either. They definitely have, you definitely have to go in with a big, with a good build, but you know, it's not like they're Simon or anything either, so.
I mean, in all fairness, we did beat the hardest boss in the game, so even though like these do look easy at a glance, yes, this is theoretically a hard section.
I feel like they're like Act 2 tier bosses, kind of, but you know, like they're solo, so it makes it a little bit more challenging. In terms of health pool, from what I'm seeing. Did you not equip Lightning Dance?
No, I did.
Or, oh no, you didn't get the crits, I guess, so you can use it anyway.
I mean, you could use Last Chance Critical.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought you'd be going for.
Yeah,
But there's the AP problem too.
I don't think I equipped it Painted Power on, but I don't. Actually, I don't even know. It's usually able to. This is Monaco, my boy.
Ah, the lore accurate matchup.
This is actually lore accurate matchup. Oh, this is so satisfying.
I mean, if it was lore accurate, he would just have somebody else kill it for him.
True.
Ooh, we're running out of options. I don't know about this. Also, why did I bring him so low?
Hey, 1 Berserk slash damage.
Easy.
Ooh, this last one's my L. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, she is pretty weak. I don't know if she can handle it. Come on, Mael, you can do this. I believe in you. Alright, nice. I wasn't sure if she had what it takes.
That was a close one.
Yeah. What was the reward for doing all these again?
You get a Picto that applies shields after every turn.
Oh, okay, that actually is pretty good. Like, not that useful for us, but it's like a cool Picto.
It is. I used it casually a lot.
Well, it's nice energy with shield affinity if you want to go down that route.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's basically what most of my casual builds was just shield affinity stuff. So.
Did you go tank my L or not?
Yeah, I think I did.
Nice.
Hey, that's
It's not something I knew about until I saw Close to War doing it. And I'm like, oh, that looks fun. I'll try that for Simon. And then I saw the shield removal thing. I'm like, never mind. I need a new idea.
I hate this level with a passion.
Huh. Casually was confusing, but I feel like it's a cool area.
It's not bad, but it does get confusing. Doesn't help. I don't know. The color scheme is just so bad.
Alright, I assume you're doing this the intentional way?
The intentional way.
Yeah, there's a little skip that you could do. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I'll just do. I mean, how much? Yeah.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it.
I mean, it's just 2 laps of Mario Kart, right? Hitting switches.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I feel like watching that jump, I got like Gestural Beach anxiety flashbacks.
This is actually, the jumping in this game is a lot more finicky than a lot of people would have you believe.
I feel like anyone that's played this game will be like, yeah, no, this is rough.
It is pretty bad.
It does feel like it's just a lot of the kind of generic Unreal engine controller stuff, I'd imagine.
I mean, I don't know how many Unreal games I've played, but
Yeah, I don't know good enough examples either, but if I had to guess, it seems like they probably just like borrowed Unreal systems for movement stuff.
yeah, I imagine they didn't make it this janky intentionally, you know? It's like, oh, this is smooth, let's jank it up a bit.
Yeah.
It just kind of turned out that way. And I think casually it's more or less fine.
Oh, yeah.
Like, or if you get stuck a bit, then whatever, you know? But...
Yeah, it's not the point of the game. It's all about the RPG mechanics and everything like that, and the enemies dodging and parrying it. Yeah, nobody ever. You don't play this game for movement.
You definitely don't. Which is a shame, because there are some cool skips and stuff. This place is just so chill to watch too. I think it's the music. I'm just like relaxing here.
I am sweating, just weaving.
Oh, I recognize this guy from my Lost Tower.
Oh yeah, I have the same order from Simon.
You know, we got Perilous Perry, HM's favorite Picto. I don't know if it's actually his favorite, but in his early version of the expert route, he took the detour in Stone Lake Cliffs to fight the Chevalier guy to get that Picto. That set up HP, I believe, as well on Lune. Which was a cool strat, but not, in my opinion, very inefficient. It is a cool Picto, though. It's like you take double damage, but every parry you do gets you an extra AP. It's a fun Picto. Very rewarding for like good gameplay. Very punishing for bad gameplay. Although I wonder why it exists when energizing parry also exists.
Yeah. We're back here, Endless Tower. So we did a little bit of Endless Tower before for the first 4 floors. Mostly because, well, it has greater defenseless, but also because it helps with some grandiose catalyst and XP. But it soon like gets really difficult really fast. So now that we're buffed up to the best that we can be, pretty much from the rest of the run, we're back to try to complete it all. We'll have a much easier time now, but yeah. Endless Tower, it does include a lot of the bosses. Roughly 45 of them are in here. We've already completed a few, but you will see a lot of fights have like double or triple health pools, or like it'll show double or triple health bars at the top of the screen. So we'll actually have like a few fights that are like 10 seconds long, but we actually accomplished like 3 bosses in them. So we accomplished a lot of bosses in a very short amount of time in this section. But it's definitely like, with the way that Endless Tower functions, it's always kind of worth considering this last or towards the end in most of the categories that have to include it.
The way I see it, this is the area that has the greatest number of fights, so you want the greatest strength before you do it.
Yeah. And it's one of those, yeah, sure, you could beat up to like floor 6, but then, you know, what's the point of leaving and going to floor 7 after that?
But floor 7 is best floor. That's where you find the ultimate Sakapatate. The reason I care about that is because he drops the foot that gives you Sakapatate Fire on Minoko, which is, in my opinion, the best AoE ability in the whole game. Very strong.
My favorite part of combat now is seeing a grocery list every time I hit somebody. The music changes every time, which is kind of nice.
Does you get like a little Spotify sneak peek in throughout this? Just 10 seconds of a song, shuffle.
This is the shuffle.
10 seconds, shuffle.
This is the shuffle playlist.
You know, that guy fades away so slowly, it makes me panic a little bit. Like, wait, did we kill him?
The aberration. Yeah, aberration has a slow dying animation.
He's just gomaging.
I didn't see no flowers.
Does a gomage have to have flowers?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I guess like, it depends who's going. No, I think every instance of gomage we see the flower petals.
Maybe that's just the paintress's special touch.
Well, it's Renoir's special touch, I think.
Oh yeah,
it's a sign of his love for Aileen. But like, even when say like my Yale gomage is painted Renoir, he becomes petals, right?
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah. The only thing I'm not sure on, or I'm trying to remember, is if you use the gomage move, if then he becomes petals. I think you see petals in animation, but I don't remember if they become petals. But to be fair, they're not human either, so maybe different properties apply to Nevrons. Also, I'm surprised your crit isn't maxed out on my L.
What do you mean?
I'm surprised your crit isn't maxed out on my L. Like, I'm guessing with last chance it is, but...
Yeah, with last chance it is, but...
Yeah. At this point, you have enough crit pictos to just have 100% for sure. I do love the train on the Gargant head.
it's great.
It at least makes sense in Frozen Hearts, but like here and then with Tower, it looks so silly. Oh yeah, I didn't really mention it, but one of the most challenging aspects of Endless Tower, I shouldn't say most challenging, but like one of the like caveats that we have to play around, is that you're full healed after every fight. So you can't take advantage of low HP like you could in other places. You have to set up the HP each time. Like, Bayama has last chance, so it's not too bad to play around, but this would definitely be sped up if we didn't have to set up the HP ourselves every time.
Yeah, remember, we have like 33 of these fights to go through, so if we have to do last chance every single time on these fights, and last chance takes like, what, like 6 seconds, something like that? 6 times 33 is some number. It's a lot.
It's actually minutes.
It is.
10. It's like 3 minutes, 3.5 almost.
Yeah. So
Hey, I have
definitely adds up.
I have a quick question. Do you have an estimate for how much time is left?
Yes.
I'd say less than 10 minutes.
Do you want me to compare off of your PV, Avu?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
And we're on floor 8.
Yeah, this is a 4.
We have...
I mean, it's fine to cut it early. Like I said, like a lot of the skips got patched, so it ended up, you know, not being an accurate time. And I don't want to have the Zelda runners, you know, just going to bed, running their sleep schedule too late. Just let me know.
Okay. It seems to be about 18 minutes.
Oh, I underestimated. I'm sorry.
What areas? I mean, this is the last big area, and then it's just finishing.
Yeah, then what's left? Like Yellow Harvest and Lumiere?
No, we did yellow. We did Yellow Harvest.
The fountain. Did you do the fountain with
We have not done the fountain. We have not.
I mean, fountain
is
Blanche. That's one boss.
Yeah.
The chromatic aberration.
Come on, in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I have it written
written
down. So.
Renoir is like 2 minutes.
Ooh.
It's not even.
And then
he's an auto attack, I guess. Yeah, he dies in 1 hit without even setup.
Well, we still have the canvas and stuff. Maybe a minute and a half then.
Dark Gestural.
Arena. Dark Gestural isn't done yet.
Dark Gesture's quick though.
I think that's it though. Yeah, that should be it.
Yeah, the patch fixed the warping, so there's a lot more travel time for everything. That's a big part of why it's taking much longer than estimated.
I can't believe I have to actually walk to my location in a speedrun too.
I don't think the patch was yesterday, no.
What's up?
Chat's asking, saying that the patch was yesterday. I don't think it was yesterday. I think it was just between the submission, which was a while back, and now.
Yeah, and Avu's done all of this on the previous patch.
Submissions,
like,
yeah.
I think the patch was out, but you just never updated, right?
Well, I was running expert glitchless during that time as well. So.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you took your hiatus.
Yeah.
Stage 9. 3/4 of the way through.
Almost there.
Does the crown ballet get hit? Of course she never does.
She got hit once, apparently.
Apparently, yeah.
I think some headshots will take care of it, right? Actually, not quite. Wait, oh, that was the headshot. What? That's crazy.
No, it's okay. Because of that energy. And energy master gives me 4.
I just like the damage of like, wait, 77, that looks way too low. And then it's like, oh, never mind, we're fine. Wait, do you still have roulette on?
No. Oh, do I? I wonder. No, probably. Oh.
I mean, we could check next time you do damage in the grocery list.
He does have roulette on.
Yep, you do have roulette on. The manure's still alive.
Okay. This...
I mean, you need it for floor 11 anyways, so... Actually, yeah, could you still get through floor 9 and 10 efficiently with it on?
I didn't know.
I mean, sure, just high roll.
Yeah, just perfect high roll everything. Easy.
Well, that's kind of annoying. Switches fire just because her weapons fire.
Yeah.
Even though she never actually did damage. Oh yeah, 100% roulette on. That's why the 77,000 happened on the ballet.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Man, this music. Good. It's good. So this, since there's 2 effects here, it brings back that idea of previous of one's invulnerable while the other one isn't. You have to look at that shield icon to the left of its name to see which one you can actually hit. And And then when there's only one left, it stops being shielded. Because there's no other effect to protect it. Lorton.
Oh, you got 3 out of 4 in the chromatic dim and you were there.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I know it looks very repetitive, but there is a lot of internal calculation. I mean, I'm pretty sure both of you have beat at a 0.
Yeah,
I don't
like-
know what I mean.
Yeah, so you're like seeing a lot of these moves, but like that we were using before, but like every single of these fights has like a precise order that you have to go about everything, because you know, with the buffs and debuffs that we apply, sometimes you always want to make sure you're hitting the big target first, and sometimes with how some of the other enemies can take damage from an AoE attack, but sometimes you have to actually individually stun all of them. That's not just like the gist of it, but the point is that there is a script that Avu has written down for every single one of these fights that he has to precisely hit, or else everything's gonna skyrocket out of control. So, yeah, everything he's doing here is very precise.
I mean, floor 11
my...
is roulette, so...
Yeah. I just wish my boy Minoko got more love. Where's my boy Minoko at?
I think it would do pretty good in this if I...
With what,
or I
Duelist
should say win.
the... ultimate
Sakabatot Fire.
Yeah. Is Sakabatot Fire really that good?
It is.
Just watch like one of my flat runs, friend. It's at the end. Okay. You can see the power of Sakabatot Fire.
Like, it's better than a Phantom Strike, so
yeah,
it's
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, by a lot. It's way better.
Finesse and grace. Nice chance. Not looking good.
This is awkward. Should have just...
You can't escape. Blades sharp.
I just can't see because of how blinding that light is.
Yeah.
In all
I mean,
honesty.
Still
really
hit
hard
them.
to make out. Yeah.
I would have definitely failed that parry.
It's one of those things where Clair Obscur is very like telling, you know, because it's you just have to know which sword is like 1, 2, 3 clicks. It's fun.
You see, if it were me, my CL would be dead, but I'd win anyway because luckily she didn't target my L.
This is where roulette is unneeded.
Oh yes, let's go gambling time.
Oh god.
Last 3 floors. The hard floors.
Oof.
So crazy.
No roulette and no crit.
No roulette and no crit.
It's a good thing that the other 2 bosses are Maskkeeper and Duelist, and you know, you've seen a lot of those guys in the past.
Just a little bit. The problem with
Yeah.
going for Duelist is I don't want to put him in, you know, mask or below half.
I thought that would be the more of an issue for Mask Keeper than Duelist.
Oh, sorry, with Duelist, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Now he's gonna...
Yeah. I was gonna start doing the extended attacks.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I cut in with a donation?
Go for it.
We have a $10 donation from Monkey. There's no comment, but thank you so much, Monkey, for your donation. As a reminder, all these donations go towards the charity Girls Make Games. Girls Make Games believes in providing every girl and woman with the opportunity to discover their potential and talents through gaming and game development. With your donations, you're able to contribute directly to the Girls Make Games Scholarship Fund that provides girls and women with the resources and opportunities to pursue careers in gaming through GMG's many programs such as their college scholarship, summer camp scholarships, and their new mentorship and internship programs.
I was thinking about this guy. It's the exact same move pool as Duelist in Forgotten Battlefield ages ago.
Yeah.
So, if you do end up in this situation, it's not that hard for us to play.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Theoretically, you shouldn't get hit until you get hit. You know. So.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the next two moves are harder than the previous ones.
I mean, it's one of those things. Yeah, if you practice enough, like, yeah, you should never get hit, I guess. But...
Yeah,
and he pops
roulette
up here.
pool.
He gives us inverted back. Very nice of him.
Aw, how sweet.
Best boy Duelist.
Oh, I don't know if we can go that far. He has to compete with Fran, and
True.
Eskia. It's fair for them to both hold it because they share a cave together. That's how it works, I determined.
Oh, it's determined by location? So
Yes.
can I go Duelist and Shadow Clair?
Roulette has not been landing, huh?
I think the last one landed on Duelist.
Oh yeah, sorry, the one that he was gonna die either way.
No, the one before that, I mean.
Yeah, like the first one on Duelist, I think,
Yeah.
worked.
This one is so bad.
Well, once again, it's like the old Landmaster from Stony Cliffs, I think, so we do have to deal with him. It's not that bad, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that was a failed roulette, but it just kills anyway.
Not giving up.
That was good.
So fun seeing the damage variance. You just hit 4 roulettes in a row, by the way, you're screwed.
We love gambling.
Oh no, we got it! 5 in a row, let's go!
Nice.
And this man calls himself unlucky.
Yeah.
Final trial.
Yeah. I love roulette. It's an emotional perk.
Alright, that was a hit for sure.
That
Damn.
was a hit and a half. Expedition 34 felt that.
Also, wow, this fight's way less tanky in story. It's like this is like Simon HP in Expert.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is interesting how they made the Simon HP the same on Story and Expert, but I don't think there's any other cases where they do that really.
I think some other fights are closer than like others, but
They're
yeah.
close, but it's never exactly
Yeah.
the same. It's interesting.
Okay, we should have like 7 minutes left from here. If I go to the right places.
Keep going forward.
It's this one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Easy jar, hard jar.
We like easy jar.
Is there such thing as a
Okay, it is actually an easy jar. I thought it was
It is. This is one that you can fight right after Stone Wave. It's actually drops Jerem, which is a great weapon for parry only runs.
Oh, so that's where it was.
What is it?
An old arena from the village.
It's this Blanche,
Make it pretty.
Chromatic Aberration, and then final boss, right? The dialogue here is so funny. I am so sad I cannot show it to you guys, but the dialogue here is just classic.
Oh wait, he's alive? I forgot about the.
Yeah.
It's like about the thing. Wow.
Wow. Also, chat, I guess since we're coming to the end, pick what ending you want. If anybody wants to facilitate that.
I am also in chat, so I'm gonna say he gets to go to the piano lines.
Time to hit big.
Let's be real, we don't have time to watch the ending regardless.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter. No, well, I mean the fight. It's who you fight at the end, regardless. So. Goldra's here. Okay, we're dead.
It's the final showdown of Golgra. Let's go.
How many Golgras have we fought? 5?
How many Golgras do you have to beat to finish the all bosses run?
Let's see, 2 Gestural Village, 1 Sacred River, and 1 here. Am I forgetting one?
No.
No, but I think that is it, actually. I always thought it was 5, but I think you're right. It is only 4.
I mean, you could fight Golgra more, so can be 5. So, oh, we haven't done this guy yet, have we? I forgot he existed. Wait, oh, I guess he's a boss, that's why, yeah. I'm like, you're not gonna complete the quest anyway, you're gonna fight Blanche, so it's like, why bother? But he has a boss so
This guy's
far.
also a boss, yeah. The only NPC that's not a boss, I think, is the Chalier.
Yeah, which is such a shame because that one gives you a great reward.
Yeah, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, the quest that we're talking about gives you auto powerful for completing it, which is a really good pick, though.
Surely easy, right? Oh, it's not. No.
Roulette, go burr.
Oh yeah, roulette is on.
I feel like 90% of the hiccups we've had in the run, it's like, oh yeah, roulette is on.
I mean, roulette's fine. I mean, okay, that was roulette. Okay, roulette is coming so off.
It's crazy how much. Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like if you miss it here, I think you're not killing.
Yeah.
Because inverted fell off too, so you're losing even more.
It lands. I hate.
You can't make this stuff up.
It's fine. We're all fine.
This is one of the bosses that does actually die if you just go through enough of his attacks, right?
Mael just wanted to show off her parry skills. Kamu wanted to show off his parry skills. We're all good.
Alright, one more side boss and then the last boss of the game, and then it's good. The roulette give it and the roulette take it away.
If anyone from like the early days wonders why I never want to route roulette into my routes, this run has been a fantastic demonstration.
It's like right here.
I do not have the patience to like do a speed run where this kind of luck can just mess with you this much.
This is the guy who says, "Why did you kill all my friends?" Doesn't he drop something really good too?
100 Lumina, yeah.
Oh, yeah. 100 Lumina, pretty nice. Too bad you ain't getting any of it because you're a filthy murderer.
Technically, you can get the 100 Lumina and like do the fight. You would just have to like do the quests, like go get the stuff, and then go kill them.
Claire, your sister created the Nevrons.
Yes, except for the ones on the Axon Islands.
Is there any ending I have to plan for? Or...
I haven't seen anything in chat.
Okay. B.0. Which ending do you want?
I feel like me and Zero would pick the opposite endings.
We could do the Verso ending, I guess, because we're not gonna get to watch it anyway. It'll be cool to see something other than Stenhall. Instead, we'll get to see attack into Divine Strike.
No, you won't even see that.
Really?
Nope.
Just attack? Or just Divine Strike?
Not even attack.
Shots?
It may be shots.
Shot.
Oh my god, finally the final boss! This has been a ride.
Guys, we made it.
We made it.
We're finally back in Lumiere. It took us longer than we expected.
You know, it always feels
here.
bad to go over estimates, but then you realize there are actually like 200 like plus bosses. It's just... It's a long game, in all honesty. Oh yeah, the fake one.
This flag sure is something.
See, I don't know.
if you
No,
can
they
actually-
like changed. No, like I'm pretty sure you have to wait until whatever dialogue. But the flag is, I don't know why they changed flag interactions to be different on later patches.
I do feel like you need to go forward and back more. Just like go top of the stairs. Just okay. We got that save. I think that saves the indicator.
Yeah.
All right, chat.
Don't you love it when a patch adds new problems to the game? I had to describe
Amazing.
the flag so well. Alright, so we're final two bosses here.
We've come a long way from when we started out fighting against Mael, doing like 10 damage, and now we're here.
Oh, okay, if we're going to switch to Moso, yeah, it's definitely shots.
Yeah.
I thought we were sticking to Eliso.
This is a boss.
So yeah, this was meant to be done about 4 hours ago, over 4 hours ago. in terms
Well,
of, like,
yeah,
balance.
in any percent, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we were last in Lumiere like over 4 hours ago, I
Yeah.
think. So.
Gotta have the
Yeah, so
cinematic
there's-
ending. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's 2 other bosses in Lumiere here that we did on the way, but yeah, saving this guy for last.
I feel like you need shortcut. If you at least go for the exposing defensive spill, you need shortcut and whatnot.
I think it's optimally done with shortcut, probably.
Yeah.
Unless you set up like this kind of speed build that we do in Expert. And just go for a different kind of strat. This version, you definitely want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the expert strat's really cool, but extremely precise.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that you can just wing.
Have you started doing all bosses on expert? I don't think I've caught a stream of that.
Yeah, but you're doing some runs. I haven't.
What have you been up to, Zero, actually?
I've been chilling a bit after Plat. I was gonna do more, but I kind of want to figure out the menu.
Yeah, you did learn
discussion.
Plat. I don't
I'm
know.
gonna do restricted the next.
Yeah, I thought about doing Plat, but then I realized I have to collect 33 records off the ground.
Dude, it's really not a problem at all. It's like a chiller all bosses. It's frustrating when you forget like something and then it's like, oh. Because you can't really tell until it's late. I think that's true for like all bosses too. Or like really anywhere. Alright, final boss coming up, so time coming up very soon. Black screen after the next fight is when time ends.
It'll be quick. And now we get to fight the hardest boss of all. Apparently there's been a teenage girl going around killing every Nevron in the land.
Fun fact, if you choose this ending, you start and end with the same boss.
Yeah, we started with Mael, now we end with Mael.
It's always Niall in the end.
It's almost poetic.
I wonder if the gestural haircut gives her a bigger hitbox.
All right, and there we go.
Gee. All right.
GG's.
Oh, that is every boss and every encounter. Every boss in Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Yeah. That was quite the run. My name's AvuKamu. You can catch me on Twitch/AvuKamu. I'm probably not running this game for a while. I'm usually a predominantly horror speedrunner. But if you do like various Clair Obscur categories, you could follow Zero BDUD if you guys want to kind of share your socials.
Yeah, I'm BDUD. I'm actively running Expedition all the time, doing longer categories too. I'm probably actually going to be doing 100% speedrun tomorrow, so if you like something like this but even longer, you can look forward to that tomorrow. Go ahead, Zero.
I'm Zero. I also am doing more Expedition 33 stuff. I'm not going to bother reading out my name, but it should be the same as what's on stream, so if anybody wants to check it out, I'd appreciate it.
All right, thank you guys for the donations, for the incentives, as for all the incentives, and yeah, I guess our host can take it away.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thank you for running that. That was really fun to watch. Well, Chad, how about that run? How about that Clair Obscur 6-hour all boss run? Anyway, I'm going to pass it over to our next host, so he can announce the next run. But thank you so much for joining that run and watching the all boss run. Again, my name is QBitBeat, or you can call me Qbit for short. If you ever want to see any of my gaming shenanigans, you can find me on both Twitch and on YouTube at QBitBeat. All right. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoy the rest of the marathon.
All right. Well, thanks so much for that introduction and for the hosting you did. And hello, everyone. My name is Stump, and I'll be your host for this last run for tonight. That run is going to be Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past with M-Chan. We'll have that ready for you shortly. But you are watching Completithon. We're a charity event dedicated to completionist speedruns, such as 100% all collectibles, or even categories where you collect all of a specific collectible, like all red berries or all shrines, just to name a few. If you're interested in getting involved or finding out more, make sure to join our Discord and follow us on Twitter to get updates about future events.